Are we live?
Are we?
I think
The hell is this place?
Well, hello
It's live.
everybody.
Hi.
Welcome to the fifth or 50th
something like that.
Streamathon ever. Today, we are starting this off with Diondre York and
Dillon Patton.
we're doing Chalice for the first half an hour. I think we got a pretty decent lineup for today. What would you say, Dylan?
Yeah, I'd say we do. I'll go and read this out. First off, we got Chalice. That's what this is. Then we got Media Scramble. Then we got Discussing the Public Domain with Dahlia Dahl. And then we got no, not that. What is it?
What are we doing instead of Comic Courtesy?
Behind the archive.
Behind the archive. We're bringing that back.
Behind the archive.
It's been a minute.
And then after that, we got Going Whole History with.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be talking about Fallout.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then we got Days Part 2 with Dahlia.
Right.
Her rant. Colts and Crafts, Atomic Waste Episode 4.
That's premiering.
And then the SIU Arts Showcase, we're going to bring in some...
We got 2 students. We got a professor.
Is it?
I think we got 2 students. Do we? Yeah, 2 students. All right, we got 2 students and a professor to show for today for that. Do we have anything else for the showcase other than those 3?
Kyle.
Okay, so yeah, it's
Yeah,
professor and 2
professor,
students
yeah.
so far. And then yeah, we'll be ending it off with that if I'm correct, right?
Yep.
All right.
So yeah, we got a great show for you.
Yeah. So, as said, we're gonna start with Chalice, and we're gonna start with wonderful little drinks that we have never tried before. Ghost Blue Raspberry.
Yes.
As you can tell from here, it says new.
New.
Yeah, new. It's
New,
double
new.
the new. So, whatever that means, it must be really good, I suppose. I hope.
I thought it was like... I kind of thought it was like... You know how like sometimes they sell products in Canada and they have like French at the bottom, but that's... No.
I was kind of
it's not
thinking
that.
more of like how they did the new Coke, like eons way back ago, where
Yeah.
it was like a remodel of it, and then people just despised it, so they went back to old Coke.
And then they called it Coke 2.
Yeah, Coke 2.
And then sold it for like 12 more years after they stopped making new Coke.
At least it's not like Pepsi Crystal, where I saw it for like a year or so, and then gone.
Yeah, no, that was like a limited edition they did in like 2016, and I never.
Oh, it wasn't even
got
2016. It was earlier than that, because I was still living in Indiana whenever that was happening.
Maybe they did it several times.
But let's take a little crack open. Let's let the listeners hear this shit.
Oh,
How'd
fizzy.
that sound there, Sloane? Ooh, I
Nice.
can smell that from a mile away.
Nice hiss. All right, we're drinking up.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. Cheers to Streamathon. Oh,
That. You know what? Actually, I think, if I'm correct, this is actually the flavor for the, or what used to be the Ghost Sour Patch Blue Raspberry. 'Cause
Yeah.
It very much has that taste.
yeah.
That's why it says new now. Okay.
Yeah, I will say I have had the Sour Patch Kids Blue Raspberry, but it's been a minute.
Yeah, no,
I've not had this.
I
But
was about to say,
yeah.
That the reason why it's probably because due to some legal things with the owners of Sour Patch Kids kind of pulling away from Ghost, they had to do a whole remodel.
Yeah.
But they still wanted to sell the flavor though.
Yeah, they're still selling I want to say they're still selling the red one.
Oh, yeah,
the
they're
red
still
Sour Patch
they're still
Kids one.
selling both of those, but those are like all the ones that they've made before
Oh,
the
yeah.
deal was closed. So these are like the actual official new ones.
Mm.
So
Right,
shit,
just-
this
they
isn't
still had
something
stock.
new. God damn it! Fuck.
Nice one, Ghost.
No,
nice one.
No. I didn't realize that whenever I looked at their website. I'm like, oh, Blue Raspberry, and it's like has a little icon of like a
blue
slushy.
raspberry. Oh,
Okay,
no.
so it's not like any of the other. No, it is literally
That
just
is-
the.
yeah.
It's the blue
I did
Sour
see-
Patch Kids.
I did see that, and I proceeded to say, "Oh, it's a blue raspberry."
But oh well.
Yeah.
It'd be what it be, though. Even though it's a drink I've had before, I will still rate this like a good 8 out of 10.
Yeah. That's about what I'd say. Maybe a bit higher. Maybe like a 9.
A 9.
But I don't think as far as ghosts, I don't think you kind of put me onto these the grape ones.
Oh yeah, the grape ones.
The Welch's.
Listen. Grape flavors in general, as we all know, unless you're someone that really does like a lot of artificial grape flavors, usually suck. Yeah. Like a lot of candy ones, at least. They're not really the greatest. It's like grape, not mouthwash, grape cough syrup.
Yeah,
it just has like the worst taste to it.
Yeah, some people do it right. I do call myself a grape juice and grape soda enjoyer, so I guess maybe I'm a little biased.
I mean, with the grape juice, at least it's like it's less artificial and more from the grape itself. Yeah. Kind of. But like a lot of grape flavors I've had before are just or but if you ever want to get a good drink that's like grape flavored, Ghost Grape Welch's, that shit goes hella hard. They just recently released a raspberry version of it that I still need to try. But, you know, most of the flavors in just Ghost have been just baller. Just baller after baller.
They really try to get it right, which I do appreciate.
Oh yeah, and if it's like a specific candy, they do their damnedest to make sure it tastes exactly like it. Cause I tried the fucking was it the Atomic Warheads? No, it was
I know they.
No,
I know they did Warheads.
Yeah, it was the Warheads, not Atomic Warheads. Warheads. And I decided to try the green apple one. It tastes like car battery, but it tasted exactly like the candy, though. So they did justice to it. Good. But yeah. Let's see. Are we 7 minutes? We got a whole half an hour. All right.
Well, Diondre, what are we bitching about? Even though this is not bitching, that was before my time.
Well, let's see. How's your semester been going on? Have you been on what projects have you been working on so far that you've enjoyed?
Let's see. I don't think I'm doing anything currently. I did probably the last film shoot that I'm gonna do for this semester on Wednesday. Let's see. Earlier this month, I did two shoots for Alt News 2646 this month. So I've been pretty involved with Alt News this semester now that I'm a staff member now.
Oh yeah. Welcome to the staff. Yeah. How is being a staff member treating you on Alt News?
It's pretty good. I mean, I get access to the loft.
Very sick.
Very nice. I put in an EP application actually.
Ooh.
So
okay.
I think I should find out about that like Monday if I.
I was about to say because I think it should be Monday when you get an update on that, at least from what I've been hearing.
Yeah, that's what I think Sam told me.
Yeah, for the 4 years I've been an Alt News member, I've thought about being an EP, but every time I don't do it and I continue the year on, I realize, I'm way too fucking busy to be an EP. I cannot do that shit and do the rest of the shit I'm doing right now.
I have also been very busy, but I guess we'll see how next semester my classes go.
Oh yeah, it really depends on the scheduling. And this is your second year?
First year.
First year. Oh shit.
Yeah,
First year.
I am a freshman.
Okay. Damn.
Drafted out of high school straight into the pros.
I keep forgetting you're freshman.
I'm a baby.
And you're already staff member and already trying to be an EP within your first year. God damn, son. Fuck.
I just love Alt News like that.
That's fair. And then, let's see. Fuck. Trying to think of something to talk about. Anyone got a topic out of the head?
Well,
Fuck.
how's your semester going? I mean, you're about to be out of here, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm about to graduate. This is my last semester, my last streamathon.
First streamathon.
First streamathon, last
First
streamathon.
yeah.
God damn. Yeah, it is.
Dichotomy.
It's been a semester. It's been a mix of both very nice, very relaxing, and oh god, oh dear god, what am I gonna do? Oh god, there's way too much. Going back and forth. But that's like typical semester for me. It's just like, oh wow, it's really nice. Oh wow, I can't wait for the next semester. But I've been fucking working hard on doing alt news projects so I can actually say like, oh yeah, I did some shit in alt news instead of, I mean, I helped here and there. And then I've been mostly working on Atomic Waste episode 4, which we'll be seeing later this streamathon, and like I'd say what is the time on that?
Isn't it like 3:50? Is that it's cut off? But
oh no, that's like around 6:50.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because that'll be when we
later.
get dinner. But yeah, other than that, it's been a pretty eventful, a mix of eventful and non-eventful. Eventful in the sense of my life itself has been fine, but I've been kind of the middleman to a lot of other situations where I'm like, what the fuck is my life?
Yeah.
Like, what is going on? But, yeah, it's been overall a good last semester, I'd say. Stressful, but good.
Very good. Yeah, that's about where I am with my first spring semester.
Yeah, first spring, going on to your next semester. What do you got planned for your next semester? Any big endeavors, classes that you've been excited for?
Let's see. I know I'm in a Kyle class, and we'll be hearing from Kyle Bates a little later. And yeah. I'm in a Wago editing class, and I do want to get better at editing and using Premiere, but I'm not exactly sure like what he's going to teach in that class. Because we had like a segment of the foundations where he teaches us Premiere. But I don't know if this one's like more advanced, more programs. I would like to learn After Effects at some point.
After Effects will do you justice, trust me.
Yes.
If you can learn that, then I think you'd be sold on a lot of things.
Yeah.
Also, it's nice hearing that there's actually a class that will teach about, hopefully, Premiere Pro and After Effects, because at least as far as I remember, I haven't really had the chance to learn from a class about those specific things. So I've been kind of just winging a lot of shit for alt news when it comes to editing.
Yeah, and like I think like the first thing I really sat down and edited in Premiere was Unite, which you worked on, and I think that's going to be in the next episode of Alt News, which should be out this summer, hopefully.
Hopefully, we'll see how things go.
And you helped me quite a lot with that, and I do thank you for that.
Yeah, no.
Even if we were both fucking swearing at Premiere the whole time.
Oh God, listen. I have a hate-love relationship with a lot of different editing softwares. Premiere Pro is full on hatred.
I'm a Vegas Pro guy, but like I feel like nobody at SIU uses it.
Oh, no,
I feel like it's underrated.
I was about you were the first person you're the first person I heard about Vegas Pro before. So, yeah, I'm going to say it's very much a small crowd that uses it here on SIU. A lot of people use either a lot of people use DaVinci or Premiere Pro, which I also tried learning a little bit of DaVinci, which was like 5 minutes of looking at it and being like, "Oh, this is a lot of shit." Yeah, I'll get to it later. And that was like 5 weeks ago.
Like I got the EXE in my downloads folder on my own laptop, and I've just not opened it.
Yeah, it's sitting there collecting dust, and I'm like, I'll learn it someday.
Nope.
I'll just slowly keep dying on my hill of trying to learn how to edit correctly with Premiere Pro. Like my major gripe with that thing is like you'll look at it in like the preview of the edit and like, wow, this looks really colorful. This looks amazing. I'm going to export this now. You get through the whole process of exporting it. You make sure everything's set correctly in the settings. You're like, all right, it all looks good. I'm going to bounce it. You export it. You go to look at it. It's somehow gray. And you're like, well, that's not how it's supposed to look. You go back to the preview. It looks so colorful. I'm like, okay, maybe I just got to maybe I just gotta increase the colors a little bit more. You increase the colors a little bit more. You bounce it once again. Still looks exactly the same. What the hell happened? You go third time's a charm. Still the same outcome. It's like, okay, maybe this is just a problem I need to go look online. Everyone's having this problem. This is a common occurrence. Is there a way to fix it?
No. There's not.
No. Fuck you for wanting to try to fix it. So, that's my major gripe, is that you'll make it so colorful in the preview, and then you'll export it, and then it's just gray matter.
Yeah. And then there's the one time you do have a problem, and there's like one guy on Reddit like 20 years ago, who has the exact solution.
Oh my god. Reddit is a interesting site.
Yes.
But it's always got that, like, when you're in a desperate need of fixing something, 20 years ago someone else was going through that hell for you, and they fixed it, and they saved your ass last minute.
That and Yahoo Answers, which RIP Yahoo Answers, but there is like an archive of like all of it.
It's been years since I've heard about Yahoo Answers. Jesus
It's
Christ, you
a
just
good
hit me with like a
place.
flashback. God damn.
RIP Yahoo Answers.
I don't think I've ever really used Yahoo Answers before.
You're missing out. You're missing out. That was a good place, I think. Maybe.
Did you ever use it?
Yes. I mean, I wasn't like on there, but like it was always there when I needed it.
It was always there when I was in desperate times. in need of an answer. Yahoo Answers always had my back. If no one else got me, I knew Yahoo Answers got me.
If Yahoo Answers has 0 lovers, then I am dead.
I am dead. Oh my god, that.
How are we doing on time? We got 13 minutes left in Chalice.
Oh boy, how's your drink going so far? How much have you gone through?
I'd say roughly about like. Can you all hear this? I don't know.Maybe like 3/4 left. Okay. 3/4 to a half. Like.
I think I got about
like 5/8.
I can feel the liquid about right here, so I'm like.
Yeah. A little hard to tell.
A little bit more than halfway, but I can chug this. Probably won't be good for my health if I can chug it.
Yeah, no. I made that mistake whenever okay, so I live on the east end of SIU's campus, which is the three towers.
Yeah.
And in mine, they recently put these Rockstar whipped strawberry energy drinks in our vending machine.
Dear God.
I know, and Sid likes those. They put those in there, and I like tried them. I tried one for the first time. I'm like, holy shit, this is good. And then like, I got another one later that night.
Oh.
Later that night.
You doubled down.
Keyword.
That's your problem.
Keyword.
You doubled down.
I drank 2 of those motherfuckers in one day, and I didn't sleep very well that night.
I was about to say, the moment you said like, you took another one and it was at night. Over. It was
Later
over.
that night.
It was over. You were not gonna recover from that at all. No.
Yeah, no.
Listen, if you're ever gonna do like an energy drink at night, it's for an all-nighter. It's not for man. I really just feel like having another drink. No, you use it for an all-nighter.
I mean, I did sleep that night. I think I drink enough of them, like just in general, to like.
Counteract.
Oh shit! I guess yeah. There goes the tab. I was fucking with it.
It got so.
Right. I can't just like give myself a dependency.
God, I wish I had that superpower. Fuck. I can't get addicted to anything. No, there was a. I don't think I've ever done 2 energy drinks within a day. I save my energy drinks for like emergencies, like little to no sleep, like today. About said tonight. With the 4 hours I clocked in this morning. This is doing me justice, keeping me awake and alive.
Yeah. I mean, we'll need to be alive tomorrow night, or tomorrow because kegs and kickball, and me tonight because I'm going to Birdhouse.
Fuck. But I've also done like 10 minutes. I've also done like all-nighters with wonderful energy drinks. And it like if I hit it at the right time of the morning, it puts me into a flow state. And it is so beautiful. It's usually like around 2 or 3 o'clock where I'm like my usual later night.
Like usual sleepy time.
Yeah, usual sleepy time.
And then you
crack one of those bastards open, and then it just I'm like, I'm
terrible
awake
thing to
once
do.
again. And then 12 o'clock at noon hits, and I'm like, how am I still alive?
I've not been able to pull all-nighters this spring semester, and especially when I need to, or like should, or not really should. I shouldn't be pulling all-nighters. But
No one should be.
But like when I got to, I've not been able to.
The only all-nighters I've done for a while have been for like whenever I have to wake up like early, and like I'm not a early go to sleep person. I can't fall asleep anywhere around 9 o'clock or before.
Yeah,
it's
me neither.
no. So if I gotta wake up like at 5 o'clock or earlier, I'm just gonna fucking do an all-nighter and just rock with it. But
I just go with what I got. Like I got up around like 6:30, and I think I went to sleep around 1.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually done a full all-nighter for class. I've only done all-nighters for the fun of it, for the love of the game.
I think like the first one I did one for class was like end of like this past December, because I finished something for Integrative Studio, and I mean I didn't have like energy drink. I made like a whole ass pot of coffee, because that's before my coffee maker killed itself. Or coffee pot. The coffee maker is fine, but the pot like is no more.
It's no more. It's no bueno anymore.
Nope.
But you know, let's see. I've never done an all-nighter for a class. It's usually like I'll do like a late night for it, and then I'm sitting there done with the project. I look at the time. It's like 4 or 5 in the morning. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta get some sleep. If I don't, I'm not gonna make it to class tomorrow.
Microdose it.
So, because shit, there was one time where I like did a late night, not even for class. It was because of laundry. I went to go do my laundry in the basement of Kellogg. All the washers were taken up. I'm like, oh fuck. Okay.
When was this?
This is like, it was about midnight at this point, because
God damn.
I got done doing some shit, forgot about laundry, remembered I had to do laundry because I had no towels dry, and I was like losing a lot of clothes. I'm like, okay, I gotta do some laundry, or I'm gonna look like a bum going to class tomorrow, and I don't want to do that. So I go to the basement of Kellogg, washers all taken up. I'm like, fuck, okay. I don't think it was midnight yet. I think it was 10 o'clock. I'm like, all right, you know what? Fuck it, whatever. I got an early class tomorrow. I'm going to go to the washers in Lentz. So I go to the washers in Lentz. They're all open. I'm like, thank God. I put them in there, 30 minutes. 5 minutes before they're done, one of the janitors comes by and is like, hey, we're closing up. You might want to wrap your stuff up soon, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I got 5 more minutes. Give me 5 more minutes. They're like, all right, that's fine. If you want to put your stuff in the dryer and just leave it overnight, you can. I'm like, fuck, no. I'm not leaving my shit in the dryer overnight. No. I'm not going to wake up early and get this shit and then go back. No. I'll just finish it at Kellogg. So I get my stuff. I leave. I get to the dryers of Kellogg. All booked up again for like 45 minutes straight. I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. So I wait 45 minutes. Midnight finally arrives. I'm like, oh, God damn it. And I'm sitting there, I'm waiting. I see the person that was using all the washers. They come by. I'm like, oh, thank God. I hear them mess around with the dryers, and then I see them leave with nothing. I'm like, no. I go back into the room with with the dryers. I see 45 more minutes. I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. On all of them? So another 45 minutes pass, and finally, they get taken out. The dryers all get emptied out. I'm like, thank you. I can do my stuff. Another hour passes of me drying my clothes. Eventually, I think it was like 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock hits. I gotta wake up at 8 in the morning. I'm like, oh dear God, this is gonna be a really rough night, and it's gonna be a really rough morning. No, I wake up with 4 hours of sleep in my system. I jump out of bed with the most energy I've had in eons. It's like I've been reborn again.
Yeah.
And
I love that feeling.
like, usually, if you get a little sleep, you start to tweak and you see shit.
Yeah.
I didn't. I felt like I was a new man walking on campus. I felt amazing.
Big man.
And then nighttime hit later the next day, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna stay up late. I'm gonna play some video games. 8 o'clock. I can barely stay awake. Oh my god.
I know. I'm excited to live on the other end of campus for once. I'm not excited about the laundry situation because the laundry situation is pretty good on East. That's one of the few pros, I feel like.
The pros is that, and you also have like a kitchenette on like every other floor.
Not on mine.
Oh.
I think the kitchenette on my floor has not been used in like 30 years, is what our RA told us.
30 years? Jesus.
I was just told don't go in there.
For like, just like don't use it, or like as like a...
I think the door is locked, but they were just like, the door's locked, but like, don't try and go in here. Please don't try and go in here.
That is weird.
I know.
SIU, you are an interesting...
You're an
interesting breed.
Interesting little critter.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You know, Westcott is going to be nice because you'll be like next to all the buildings you
Right.
attend class to.
And if I get a crappy roommate, I got the loft. I can just
sleep
pop
on.
over.
You got the couch here. You got the couch in there. You got couches everywhere.
I'm not gonna sleep in the loft every single day, but like,
hey, if need be, you got two homes away from home.
right.
So you're covered. Well, technically, you got 3 couches because the loft has like 2 couches, and then you got this couch. So you got 3 couches to choose from on sleeping. I can't say I've ever slept in any of these rooms before. I've been like tempted where I'm like, my God, it's hot in the dorms. I want to go sleep somewhere where I know it's cold, but I don't want to walk there at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
I'm too tired to do that. Fuck it, I'll just sweat to death in my bed.
That's the dilemma. I was standing up for quite a bit last night, and I went to the loft to like dump files off my my camera that I got, and my legs were just dead. I was so tempted to just like lay right there and just die, but like I had decided to walk back.
Yeah, no, that walk to East is just... I never lived on East,
Yeah.
but...
I mean, I guess I'm used to it. Like, I've done like more walking here than I've done in quite a while.
This semester I've done a lot of walking because I have a class that specializes in walking and jogging.
Yeah.
Me and Sloane share that class.
Shapes and colors class.
Like I gotta go walk for class tonight.
Let's see.
Okay, listen. Some days it's very nice, relaxing. Some days I can feel every muscle on my legs and ass. Like today, I can feel that shit. It don't feel nice, but I'll get a more defined ass eventually. So I don't mind it that much.
We take the dubs when we can get them.
We take the dubs when we can. But nah, it's.
That was a W.
Oh, okay. I was like.
But it's also that alt news.
I mean, you could also do the alt news.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait, it's the other. I always get.
See, I figured that shit out.
Yeah, it's a simple like you just do the little thing like this. It's alt news.
Yeah.
It's a very simple design to do with your fingers. I can't do Cult of Media because it's an M, an O, and a C, and then a line in the middle. It's like, well, I just have to detach my fingers at that point to make anything.
I mean, no, that's not happening.
It's not doable. You cannot do that. Let's see. Oh,
All
boy.
right. We are being told we have 1 minute. It's probably less at this point.
Yeah. Well,
right.
Thank you all for joining us for the first half an hour of this 8-hour stream, 9-hour stream? 9-hour stream. We're not doing 12. It was too much. But, yeah, it was... We were your host for Chalice,
Yeah.
Diondre and
Dillon.
And it's been a wonderful time. I mean, we can keep talking just a little bit longer until we are fully taken out. I mean,
yeah.
10 seconds? Okay.
Yeah, they're about to bring the cane over. And
Okay.
Like,
We're about to get pulled off. Anyway, toodaloos, goodbye.
All right, goodbye.
You'll see us in 5 more minutes.
Get over.
Okay, second time playing this song.
Checkity, 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 woo. Shit wrong.
This waste is full of dangerous things, and you have a lot of things to worry about, but one of those things you shouldn't have to is a roof over your head. San Diego Apartments is here for you. Each apartment varies from one-person rooms to 8-people houses with water and electricity at extra cost. Pricing starts from $100 to $4,000 a week, or a week's worth of supplies at 2 months of supplies per week.
Greetings to all who wish to be greeted. I am Dahlia Dahl. This is one of many times I will be saying that today because I chose one intro a few years ago and I refuse to change. My mother still thinks I don't have autism, but that's fine. I shouldn't have said that. Anyways, I'm here with the lovely, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Kyra Jagels.
Yes, I did remember your name. I did not remember how to pronounce your surname. So I just wanted to...
That'd be technically maiden name, but it doesn't matter.
Are you married?
Not that you know of.
Well, then it wouldn't be your maiden name. It's your surname.
I guess, yeah, you're right.
Because surname is just a fancy way of saying last name.
Ah. Why'd you say last? It doesn't matter at this point.
Anyways, this is Media's Cramble. It's the Cramble of Media. That is correct. This is a film-based game show. We are going to do many questions. I'm going to ask many questions of my lovely guest Kyra here, and we're going to see how well does Kyra know media. This is Media Scramble. Kyra, are you ready?
As ready as I can ever be.
Now, how much about movies do you know?
My movie knowledge is limited to natural disaster movies that my mother has shown me since I turned 13, and yeah, just mostly a lot of 80s movie and rom-coms.
What's the last movie you watched?
That's a question that, the last movie I watched was probably the third Knives Out movie, Wake Up Dead Man.
A talkie from this century? You're not gonna do well.
I know. I'll try my best though.
I'm being silly, of course. With all of that said, let's get into the question. So this first category is guess the movie based on my personal Letterboxd review.
Okay.
We did a spin. This is a spin on a category we did when I did this with Andrew, and so now I'm doing it with you. Okay.
Great.
So these are all 2025 films.
Okay.
So we're in your wheelhouse.
You're overestimating my knowledge of things released in the last year.
Well, that's okay. These are kind of hard anyway because I write really weird reviews.
I will try my best.
No, because I try to keep a straight face challenge impossible because this first line of this first review is, "This is the Super Mario 3D All-Stars of Mickey Mouse slasher films." This has a lot of care put into it in some aspects, and very little care put into others. I admire the creativity, but I fear the filmmakers bit off more than they could chew with the time that they had to make the movie. The killer is made small in post, but that means he can't kill humans on screen without some movie magic, which was not employed enough, making the kills feel weird. There were a lot of missed opportunities in this picture, notably with the character Pete, who shared no similarities with his cartoon counterpart. I don't think this is a great slasher movie. The novelty of being a Mickey Mouse slasher doesn't save it. It's certainly better than some of its competition, but it's not very good. And I watched that film on Peacock.
Okay, I'm guessing it's that franchise of slasher films where they took a very beloved childhood character and made them horrifying. So I'm guessing it's something related to a mouse, some sort of slasher film. I don't know the name.
That's fine. There actually aren't any Mickey Mouse films in the Twisted Childhood universe, also known as the Pooniverse. At this moment in time, they haven't announced any with him. I don't know why. They did make a Popeye film, but it's not canon to that universe. But fun fact, it is mediocre. So,
Is that the one with Shelley Duvall?
I don't know. Their movie was Popeye's Revenge.
Okay.
The Twisted Childhood universe people.
Got
They
it,
made Popeye's Revenge.
So probably not the one with Shelley Duvall. 'Cause
I-
Shelley Duvall stopped acting like years ago.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Queen.
All of the Popeye slasher movies came out in 2025.
Okay.
So I highly doubt that I highly doubt.
Yeah.
Okay. No, this movie is Screamboat.
Okay, I've never heard of that one.
It's the best Mickey Mouse slasher film, which is like saying this is the best nail to stick your foot in.
Okay, interesting.
You know, it's not great. It has, for me personally, it has too much influence from the Terrifier franchise, being made by the same producer of Terrifiers 2 and 3,
Yeah.
and also having the same actor who plays Art the Clown in those films.
But he's a good actor.
He is a good actor. He's very talented, and I think that's what saved it, the movie. It's 2.5 stars, which doesn't sound like it saved it, but again, the best nail to stick your foot in. Okay, so the next movie we will be going into. This film, I watched, oh, by the way, I watched Screamboat on September 12th of 2025. On July 1st, I saw this movie in theaters, and this review got 3 whole likes, so good for me. I also gave it 4 stars, and I liked it. I think I should probably be giving you this information. All right. This was funny, but only because everyone was so dry most of the time. It was dry comedy with no comedic foil, which results in a reaction that is less ha-ha and more, that's funny. I did like how the story kept going in the face of all adversity. This is definitely a Wes Anderson film in all the best ways.
Okay, so it's a Wes Anderson film.
Correct.
Correct. Okay. I'm gonna say The Phoenician Scheme.
That is correct!
Yes,
All right.
that's the one I actually have. I have my eyes on watching very soon. It's on my list.
Yes, so Kyra, you do get a point.
My very first point ever.
You're currently, what is it, 1 for 1?
Yeah, I'm
1-0?
yeah.
Yeah. It's all right. That's all right. Okay, this is another film that I watched. Oh, no, this wasn't on Peacock when I watched it, but I still wanted to watch it. It's on Peacock now, but I watched it through a friend of a friend's piracy server.
Probably shouldn't have said that.
Oh.
You wouldn't steal a car, would you?
I would absolutely download a car if I could. Could you
Yeah.
imagine?
You wouldn't. You
Not
wouldn't
even
download a boat.
I would.
You would download a Screamboat.
No, I wouldn't. That film is not worth downloading. It's all right. Ugh. All right, whatever. Anyways, so this film I watched on October 4th, 2025, and I gave it 4.5 stars, and I liked it. I don't know if that would hold up if I rewatched it, but anyways, this is the 1000th movie that I've seen this year, and what a 1000th movie it is. The costumes and colors were phenomenal. I loved the acting and the lesbians. Not a fan of the ending. I certainly would have done it differently, but I liked everything else. This lived up to the hype I gave it when I saw the trailer.
I have no idea.
I will give you a hint. This film has Aubrey Plaza in it.
Okay. That does not actually help me at all.
She plays a police officer.
Still nothing.
In the trailer, she's in an evidence cage. It's Honey Don't.
I've never heard that.
You never heard of Honey Don't?
Nope.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Nothing against Audrey Plaza. I want to preface that.
Oh yeah, no.
I love her. My mom loves her too. But I do not keep up with her as much as I'd love to. I fully respect her. Love you. She's never gonna watch this.
I mean, I think we have like one viewer on YouTube right now. For all we know, that could be her.
It's definitely not. But continue.
Sloane is checking right now. Okay. There's a 2 in 8. There's a 2 in 8 billion chance that it's Aubrey Plaza.
I think one of us is one of our other crewmates. Okay.
There's a 1 in 8 billion chance. Okay. All right. This film I also gave 4 stars. I liked it. I watched it on December 26th, 2025. This review also has 1 like, and I watched it on Peacock.
Okay.
This movie is weird and interesting and pushes the boundaries of the medium. There are some small continuity errors within the story, but they aren't that important. The filmmakers made a choice for the ending that I don't think improves the film. Regardless, this was a stimulating film. You won't want to pick up your phone. You won't want to pick your phone up. It's my bad.
Can I get a hint?
It has Emma Stone and Jesse Plemons.
Okay. This is going to be... My answer for that is I have no effing clue.
The movie is about some conspiracy theorists regarding space aliens.
Is it something of the Alien franchise?
No, this is Begonia. No, as far as I know, there are currently no Alien movies streaming on Peacock. Hulu and Disney Plus have those.
I'm pirating websites.
Potentially. I don't know if my friend of a friend has any of the Alien films. I mean, he might, but... Okay. But no, Begonia, also a good movie. Also pretty good. I really liked it. And so did my mom. This is the last movie in this category.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize. No, that's fine. Honestly, some of these have fewer clues in them than they should. This movie I watched 3 days prior, on December 23rd, 2025. Also with my mom and with my best friend, the friend who has the friend with the website. With the server. Okay. This film I saw in theaters.
Okay.
And this review has 1 like, which I'm pretty sure is the person I watched the movie with.
Okay.
So, again, 2025.
Okay.
All right. Perfectly fine film. I liked that it incorporated more of the actual gameplay than the first film. I liked the expansion of the lore. I liked the mise en scène. I disliked the ending. Like, I know there's going to be a 3rd movie, but can you at least act like you don't know too? I also want Scott to let some actual screenwriters help him write the next movie. That all being said, this was still a great movie. I gave it 3.5 stars and I liked it.
Okay, gameplay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm thinking is the Mario movie, but that's not the right answer. I know that.
And no, and that also came out this year. Well, unless you're talking about the first one, which came out in 2023.
I know that Mario Galaxy just came out
or the first one, which came out in 1993.
Yeah,
or the first one, which came out in 1986.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to talk about the one that came out. Neither the Super Mario movie or the Galaxy one. I've been banned from discussing it by one of my friend that Mario is his special interest. Shout out to you, Jacob. You know who you are. Yeah, but I have no idea.
You've been banned from talking about it? Why? Do you get things wrong?
No, I have my own opinions of the way the design and certain things of the movie. And I tried to air those out, and my friend did not like that. So he's like, "No, you're not allowed to talk about it ever." And I'm like, "Okay, fine."
Well, gee whiz. I mean, I think the animation is the best part of those movies. I do agree that there are some design choices that.
It's not really design choices with me. It's more so there's a lot of holes in like certain parts of it that just okay. Well, how like where did like the entire Peach thing? I know it's a huge big thing of like. Okay, she came to the Mushroom Kingdom, and they trained her, they raised her, all that stuff. But did she do the same thing that Mario and Luigi do in the beginning of the movie? Or is it like, are they from, or is it a different universe? There's a lot of questions. And
they actually explained that in the Mario Galaxy movie.
Okay, I have not seen that yet, so.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's better than the first movie, but I think the story is even thinner than in the first movie. Okay. So that, take that what you will. I like it because I'm a stupid Nintendo.
Okay, what's the answer to your letterbox?
All right. Well, I'm gonna go over the context clues again. Okay, this movie is okay. It is a movie based on a video game. It's a sequel to a movie based on a video game in the same franchise. There's going to be a third movie based on the ending, and someone named Scott was the sole screenwriter, but he is not an actual screenwriter.
Tomb Raider.
That is incorrect. It was Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Oh. I guess there is another. I guess there is one that's after the first one. I guess that makes sense. I wasn't a huge FNAF person growing up. I was too scared of it. My friends got into it, but I couldn't even watch any YouTubers play it because I was too scaredy. I just watched a lot of Minecraft people. That didn't age well.
Yeah, no.
Neither do their viewers.
No. All right, so let us get into. Originally I was not going to be asking these questions, so I have to look them up again. My apologies, good people of Streamathon.
No problem.
Here are some questions for Media Scramble. Here we go. All right, so this next category, in fact, I'll let you choose these ones.
Okay.
The reason I didn't let you choose before was because we have assets that we need.
No problem.
But there are no more assets, good people of Streamathon. Okay, so here are your categories. We have 19th century cinema, the not gay 90s, that's the 1990s. Wait, did I not write more? All right, those are your categories.
Okay, I'm going to say not gay 90s.
All right, fantastic. Not my favorite 90s. All right, so this character filled Buzz Lightyear's role in early drafts of Toy Story 1995 and appears in the titular role of one of Pixar's shorts. This character also has a cameo in Toy Story 4, but I didn't write that part.
Okay, that's fine. Is it Bo Peep?
No, this is Tinny from Tin Toy.
Ah.
Little one-man band guy. Here he has like the big drum and the red. Okay.
I might have to see a photo because my recollection of it is probably not that great.
Let me see here. Tin Toy. Tin Toy. I'll show you. I refuse to show the others. Yeah. This guy. You never saw this as a kid?
I have never seen him.
What do you mean you've never seen him? He's Tinny from Tin Toy.
Viewers, I was just showed an image of a random little like toy, tin toy with like symbols, not the monkey, by the way. And that's what I was thinking was the monkey.
I feel like this is not obscure ball knowledge or whatever the kids say. Okay, all right. Moving on.
Moving on.
I thought, okay. This sequel to a 1980s classic was filmed in tandem with another movie, which had a trailer for this film placed at the end. Which movie is this?
Could you reread the question just real quick?
This sequel to a 1980s classic was filmed in tandem with another movie, which had a trailer for this film placed at the end. Which movie is this?
Okay. Do I get any other hints, or do I...
I can tell you it came out in 1990.
Doesn't help a lot, actually. That doesn't... Sequel. Wasn't Tremors. I don't know.
You don't want to guess?
I can guess. I'm gonna guess Tremors.
I don't believe Tremors is a sequel to an 80s film, but no.
Tremors 2.
Oh, okay. Well, you said Tremors.
Well, the Tremors franchise.
Okay, no, this is Back to the Future Part 3. Famously filmed in tandem with Back to the Future Part 2, as the film became too long, and so they split it in half.
I did not know that.
And then Back to the Future 2 ends with a trailer for Back to the Future 3, which was pretty much unheard of and has been done in other films such as Captain America: The First Avenger and Spider-Man: No Way Home.
Nice. I'm not a Marvel person. I prefer DC.
That is fair.
No respect to Marvel. No respect to Marvel. Marvel's Marvel. That's what I'm gonna say.
Marvel. Oh shoot, you can't see that. Marvel. I feel like people really clowned on like their TV shows. I've been watching through the MCU. I love their TV shows.
Well, yeah, their TV shows are like real. I think their TV shows, from what I've seen, are like really good.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is the best. Runaways is awesome.
Sorry. As someone that watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. religiously when I was a lot younger, I can agree it's a very good show. Mm-hmm. I have my...
Nope, end there.
Let's go.
That's the end of the
Move
statement.
on, next question.
Next question. This film was the highest grossing film of 1997. It starred Will Smith as a New York City police officer who gets recruited into a sci-fi action plot. Name this movie.
I know this actually. Because there's a very good music video. I believe that was done the same time this movie was. I can't think of it. I can see the poster in my head.
You can.
Yeah. Okay.
You can see those people in their clothes.
Is it? It's not Top Gun. Why do you think of Top Gun? No. I can see that it's Will Smith with someone in really great special effects makeup and costume, and that's all I see. And I can't see the name. I give up.
You know, this reminds me of their iconic line. What are we? Some kind of Men in Black? The movie's Men in Black.
Should have known that. You also could have. Oh yeah.
I really thought of all of them. You were gonna get that one.
You could have just. Yeah. You could have given me one more thing, and that's.
What is it?
Who his partner is in the movie.
Yeah, I didn't remember the actor's name.
But.
Oh, who is he?
I can't think of his name either.
Yeah, I know the actor is Agent K, but like...
Well, it's...
That would have given it away.
No, I really wouldn't. I would just... Because I'm really bad with names.
All right, Kyra, let's move on to 19th century cinema. Our last category... Oh, we have half an hour left. I'm going to come up with more questions.
Please do. Because I'm going to see if you can...
But I've already written these down, so we're doing these first. All right. You're not going to get this one. Not to speak it into existence, but I know you're not.
Yeah, I'm not.
You didn't get Men in Black. You're not going to get what was the first motion picture about.
First motion picture of what?
The first
Motion picture.
The first motion picture.
That's all I get.
I mean, there's only one. There's only one first movie. It's not feature length. It was made in France. It came out in 18...
Okay, wait. No, I know. Of course I know this one. I'm a cinema major. Is it Train Going into the Station?
Nope.
Oh, nope. I don't know.
It was made by two astronomers in 1874. This 1874 picture, Passage of Venus, captures Venus passing over the sun.
Yeah, I was not going to get that.
No. It was not The Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat, which was the film that you were thinking of.
Yes.
I really thought you would have mentioned The Horse in Motion or any of Edward Muybridge's pictures.
Because technically that's not a motion picture. That's just a
Yes,
series.
it is.
Okay, but it's technically just... Never mind. We're not going to get into it.
No. It is a motion picture. It's
yes, it is a motion picture, but...
It's generally accepted to be the first movie. It's literally...
Yes.
It's the horse in motion. It's pictures put together making up motion.
Yeah, you're right.
Of course I am. I'm always right. That's how I knew I was a woman. Moving on. Speaking of The Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat, in what year did The Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat release?
You just said it, didn't you? Or did you... No.
I did not. No, I said Passage of Venus released in 1874. No, this film released much later.
It's gonna say 1901.
This is 19th century cinema, so you are 2 years out of range. Do you want to take a guess in the correct century?
Nope, I'm not gonna do it.
You got...
Okay. 1897.
Oh, you were so close. It's 1896.
Well, better be over than under.
All right. Okay. Now, this question, if you get it wrong, don't worry, you hate women. This French woman was one of the first filmmakers, but was pushed out of the studio she created by her own husband, and is often not credited for her films. Who is she?
Don't know. I don't like yes, I hate women. I'll say it to camera. I don't like women because I don't know their names. I know Audrey Plaza, and that's the only woman I know.
Her name is Aubrey Plaza. Aubrey.
I've always heard you Audrey.
It's Aubrey.
I'm so sorry, Aubrey. I fully respect you, and I apparently don't know your name. Again, I don't like women. Anyway.
She's never going to like you now.
Oh, it's okay.
We just lost her as a viewer.
Oh, no one likes me at this point. But not even women, apparently, because I don't.
I like you.
Well, you're just one of many women that I know, and that. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, this is Alice Guy Blaché. Yeah, it's one of the first filmmakers. She is very good. I really like her stuff. The Chase for Sausage is funny. It's about a dog. Runs after it.
Is it a dachshund?
I don't know. I don't know what dog breeds.
Sausage dog. Wiener dog?
No, it's not a wiener dog.
Darn.
It's a dog. It takes someone's sausage and then it runs after it, and then a bunch of people run after the dog.
I feel like having a dachshund would have been way 10 times funnier.
Probably.
Yeah.
I think it's, what is it, a shortbread? I don't know. All right, let me look at my letterboxd for more movies to formulate questions, because...
I have some things I can pop in there for $1.
Oh, yes, please. Thank you, Sid. And then maybe also I could participate. How many points do you have? 1? All right.
Your category is early 2000s, poorly described descriptions.
Got
It's
it.
pretty terrible.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man 2.
There we go. Let's start. Okay. These are probably going to be easy, but we'll see.
I don't know. I thought mine were easy.
Looking at this one, it's very easy. Start off a little easy. You have to be specific with this one.
Okay.
After being bitten by a radioactive insect
Uh-huh.
during a field trip, a high schooler realizes he no longer needs glasses and can suddenly produce organic adhesive from his wrists. Instead of seeking immediate medical attention, because why would you? Clearly mutated, all that, D. It goes south. It goes so south. He spends the night stalking his crush. From the side of a brick building and finding the best friend's father, a billionaire who wears a green Power Ranger suit and throws pumpkin-themed explosives at parades. Be specific. Be specific.
I think I know what movie this is.
I'm between two of them because I don't know which one did it first. And okay. Because I know the green character, and I know who plays the actor. I'm just trying to figure out which Spider-Man it is, because it is Spider-Man. I'm just trying to remember which.
You said early 2000s, right?
Yeah.
This is early 2000s.
Yeah, so not Tom Holland.
No.
No, not Tom Holland.
So we have.
I can help you out on your guess because I think it's a different thing.
Okay.
I think this is a thing. I think it's superhero movie. I think you're trying to trick us because that's a parody of many superhero movies of the time, including Spider-Man, which is where it gets its main influence. Spider-Man came out in 2002, starring Tobey Maguire. I believe that's why Sid is asking us to be specific. I thought she was going to say like one of the Spider-Man sequels, but clearly she means either Spider-Man or The Amazing Spider-Man. But that came out in 2012, so it has to be Spider-Man 2002 if it's Spider-Man. So you can lock that one in.
I'm saying Spider-Man.
I'm locking in superhero movie. Drake Bell. Final answer. Give it to me,
I
Sid.
hate to break it to you, Dahlia, but you're wrong.
Yeah.
We got
2 and 0.
2-0.
Because I haven't.
Oh, so I was right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yay, Tobey Maguire.
Yes. It was the 2002 Spider-Man.
What got me was the organic material because Tobey Maguire, if I remember correctly, this of course I don't remember, is he was the one that could do, or he could actually produce the organic, and then Tom Holland actually had to like create stuff with that. So
Yep. So did Andrew Garfield.
yeah, which sucked.
Okay, well, don't I feel silly? Although
the next one.
I think my verbose answer counts actually. So
It's not the movie, so.
well, no,
I'd say.
it's not the movie. I'm not dumb.
I know. Because you were on the right track, and then you reversed.
No, I know. All right, give me another early 2000s movie. I'm locking in Saw.
Let's see. We have a hermit living on his own. And he finds that his property value starts to plummet when a local short-statured lord turns his land into a refugee camp. To get his privacy back, he agrees to go on a road trip with a donkey that won't stop singing.
Poorly described. This is Shrek.
I got it. Yeah,
I tried.
yeah, that was like like what you said, like what.
I tried.
This is a really accurate. When you said poorly described, I thought the bit was going to be like just making like a reference, like, oh, he just like me for real. But it's like, oh, Ice Age because Sid the Sloth. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
he's for me, like for real. Yeah. We already got that one, so we're going.
Great.
3 for 1.
No, technically, she said it, so it's just 2 for 1.
Ah.
I mean, if you want to do it like that, sure.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I appreciate the win.
A son loses his mother, and then the father loses his son, and now they have to go on a long, long trip across many different places, and they encounter many different creatures. to find their way back home.
Finding Nemo.
Highest grossing film of 2003.
I tried.
It's the creatures. I was a little bit skeptical of one of the other things. I almost did say Star Wars. He loses his wife and then he loses his kids.
Okay.
That's not what Sid said.
Well, he did lose his wife, and then his father lost his son. So.
Just go to the next one.
Okay.
Locke and Saw.
Long pipeline. There's a long pipeline between many different things that accumulate to this movie. This movie is very known for its baseball scene and its color, the color filter that was on each scene. Early 2000s.
I mean, the only baseball movie I know from the 2000s is Everybody's Hero from 2006, but it can't be
I
that.
think I succeeded in stumping y'all with this one.
No, you did. You
Wait,
chose a
okay,
sport
so-
We
movie.
went off script, yeah.
Okay, wait. Okay, so baseball, correct?
So there is a specific baseball scene in this movie that a lot of people know.
No, it can't be Space Jam.
There's
That's
a
the
specific
90s.
color filter on this movie. There is a pipeline to why and how this movie was created, and it was released in 2008.
Nah, I'm stumped.
No, I'm thinking about it.
Pipeline.
Pipeline.
I don't know the name of it.
What major pipeline does everyone still talk about today?
Oh my God, is it Twilight?
Yes!
I would not have gotten that.
Yeah, because it's the pipeline from 9/11 to the cancellation of Ellen DeGeneres.
Didn't realize that part.
And the creation
No,
of
yeah.
50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
that's true.
9/11, Gerard Way sees 9/11, makes My Chemical Romance. Stephanie Meyer sees My Chemical Romance and makes Twilight. Then the writer of 50 Shades of Grey writes 50 Shades of Grey
As
off
fanfiction.
of Twilight as Twilight fan fiction. Then Dakota Johnson stars in the 50 Shades of Grey movie. Then Dakota Johnson on the press tour for that movie goes on Ellen. And then Ellen is like, hey, you didn't invite me to your birthday party. And Dakota Johnson's like, yes, I did, because you were a total... not fun person when I didn't do it the last time. And then Ellen was like, oh, and then people realized that Ellen is actually quite mean. So that's how 9/11 caused the cancellation of Ellen DeGeneres.
I thought she was just kind of a bad host.
I mean, yeah.
Like I watched her daytime show like once when I was sick, and all she had going was that she was a lesbian.
Okay, ready for the next one?
Yes.
Okay. I think I've refined my descriptions. 1 second. Excuse me.
So 2 for 2.
Oh, it is 2 for 2.
Oh, we're tied.
You're right. And we're so good on time.
Yep.
A woman wakes up from a long nap to realize all of her belongings are missing. She decides to go on a road trip with her former coworker, and she wears yellow, and has loud disagreements in a restaurant.
Oh, When Harry Met Sally.
No.
No, that's the
I do
90s.
love it when Harry Met Sally. I love it.
That's the 90s. I remember that from
This
last
is- that
time.
is the 90s.
Tarzan?
No.
Yeah, then I don't know.
Let's try this again. So you have all of that,
Right.
and she brings along a very shiny stick. I've refined it so perfectly.
Yep, no, you got it.
She's also blonde. Little bit of a temper, anger issues, I would say.
It can't be legally blonde.
No, she doesn't have a shiny stick. She also doesn't wear yellow.
Oh, Kill Bill.
Which one?
Oh.
Which Kill Bill? 'Cause Kill Bill is correct.
Oh.
I'm lucky in one.
Oh.
Yes, Kill Bill
All right.
I'll give you half a point, Dahlia.
Okay, so
Oh, we're
three.
doing half points now.
So 3 and 2.5.
No, if we're doing that, then I have 3.5 because I knew I could see Men in Black. I couldn't remember the name.
Well, I was the arbiter of the points then.
Yeah. Well, whatever.
Okay, excellent. Sorry, I had to go through which
No,
one
you're
I wanted
good.
to do next.
No, go ahead.
A journalist watches a poorly edited indie short film on a VHS tape and receives telemarketing calls repeatedly, immediately after. She spends the next week trying to find the production crew because the ending of the video was very confusing. Turns out the lead actress is a very damp child.
Ring 2002.
I know once I got to damp child, you figure it out.
I mean, I already knew. I just didn't want Kyra to lock in before me.
I've never even seen The Ring. The only thing I know about The Ring. The only thing I know about The Ring is that like if you watch it after 7 days, in 7 days you die.
Perfect. I have now been given a mic.
I wasn't totally
Yay.
sure if
I'm
it
so
was
excited.
Ring or Blair Witch Project, but I believe Blair Witch
do love the
Project.
Blair
I
Witch
did.
Project.
I
Here's
was
like
gonna
it's
guess
too
Blair
identifiable.
Witch.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see. Ooh. Okay. A high-ranking government official loses his job and his house and his family in a single weekend. To cope with his unemployment, he moves into a shared housing facility with several angry men and starts performing in local theater productions that involve a lot of sand and sharp objects. He eventually gets a chance to complain to his former boss in front of a large audience. Feels so nice having a mic.
Can you ask the question again?
Okay. A high-ranking government official loses his job, his house, and his family in a single weekend. To cope with his unemployment, he moves into a shared housing facility with several angry men and starts performing in local theater productions that involve a lot of sand and sharp objects. He eventually gets a chance to complain to his former boss in front of a large audience.
Do you have it?
I'm shaking my head no, Kyra.
You could be like thinking like, oh, I have no idea. Let me shake my head. Maybe my brain will think of it. Okay, you stumped us.
The sand and sharp objects is he's fighting people in a local theater.
Oh, Gladiator?
Yes,
I've never seen
Gladiator. 2000 was when it came out.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Kyra is stumped.
So now I'm at 3.5,
Yes.
right?
Yes. Okay. A man gets out of prison and immediately decides that his social circle isn't large enough. He spends a significant amount of money recruiting specialists to walk through an expensive hallway wearing suits. They spend the entire time looking at screens and talking into radios just to move some heavy objects from one room to another.
Ocean's 11.
Thoughts, Dahlia?
I haven't seen Ocean's 11, so I
Yes,
imagine
it
that's
is
correct.
Ocean's 11, 2001.
I knew watching the Ocean movies was worth it. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
I like the Ocean's movies. You can tell.
I
like
have
heist
never
movies.
seen any of the Ocean's movies.
It's okay. I will say you have to be very present while watching because there's a lot of switchingness around the end. I'm not gonna say anything. Watch the Ocean's movie. That's your homework.
Yep. I've heard great things about them.
Oh, it's really good. I say, they're really you can watch all the Ocean movies in any order because it's just they're almost standalone. Especially Ocean's 8, which is the one with Anne Hathaway. A few number of great actresses. Love it. Love Ocean's 8. That was the very first Ocean's movie I ever watched.
Perfect.
Hate women. Can't remember their names.
I'm
Anne
so
Hathaway.
excited.
Anne
Okay,
Hathaway.
okay.
But they all look the same to you.
I think y'all will get this one very, very easily. A man believes that the back of an old piece of paper is actually a map.
Oh, Declaration, wait, National Treasure.
Dahlia?
is correct.
Yep, I was like, well, I've stumped them a couple times. Let's give them one. But yes, National Treasure.
That was my favorite movie growing up. To the point where I almost became an archaeologist because of it.
Okay, I think I'm doing one that I don't think either of y'all have seen. It's from 2004.
Saw.
No, it is not Saw.
Star
Why are
Wars.
you so gung ho about
Star
it being
Wars.
Saw?
There were no Star Wars movies released in 2004. Spider-Man 2.
No, it is not.
One was,
I haven't
one
read
was
the
released in 05.
description.
I know that because my parents abandoned me to go watch it in the theaters. That's actually a true story.
The Incredibles.
No, let me just read the description, please.
No.
Please.
A man decides he doesn't like his memories anymore, so he pays a small business to delete them while he sleeps. Then he then changes his mind halfway through the deletion process and tries to hide a woman from his childhood. He wakes up, goes to the beach, and decides that even though everything is a mess, he's probably going to do it all over again. I've also never seen this movie.
Is that Inception? Is that what that
No,
movie's
this
about?
is not Inception.
No, you got me.
I think I know what it is. I never knew the name of the movie. It's but give it to us.
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Yeah, I haven't
That's
seen
what that is about. Okay.
Oh,
sorry. I have
Spotless,
heard of it.
okay.
I've never known anything other than
I didn't even know this movie existed.
I've heard things about it. Neither not anything good or bad, just things.
That's valid. Okay.
All right, let's keep going.
This one I believe everyone has seen. This man enjoys indoor hobbies, and is encouraged by his coworkers to try outside hobbies. This leads to a lot of loud shouting in a small room and a very painful encounter with some hot liquid. Eventually, he sells some of his belongings on the internet and decides that another person is more interesting than his plastic figurines.
Could you repeat the question?
Yes. A man who enjoys indoor hobbies and is encouraged by his coworkers to try an outdoor hobby. This leads to a lot of shouting in a small room and a very painful encounter with some hot liquid. Eventually, he sells some of his belongings on the internet and decides that another person is more interesting than his plastic figurines. To give y'all one more hint that will seal the deal of what this movie is, this man is 40.
Oh, the 40-year-old virgin.
Yes.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, hallelujah.
Yeah. This is the 40-year-old version. There we go.
Virgin. He hasn't had sex.
This is true, because he loves his figurines. All right.
And hot liquid.
I think we've got time for 2 to 3 more.
So we do.
A very wealthy man falls into a hole and decides it's his personality trait. He travels to a cold place and learns... No, never mind. I was reading a different one. Okay. He travels to a cold place, then returns home to light a building on fire and yell at a man. He finishes the movie by damaging public transportation and giving a small piece of cardboard to a police officer.
Speed?
No, it is not Speed. This movie was released in 2004.
Saw.
No. What part of this sounds like Saw?
Cardboard.
Someone falls into a hole?
Yeah.
Rich person. Dr. Larry G, my man. He's got to be rich.
I don't know. I'm stumped. I'm probably gonna be really.
Dahlia's stumped as well.
Yes, I am also stumped.
Batman Begins.
Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, because he falls in a cave with the bats.
Yeah, and then he makes it his personality trait.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
The part I left out was he learns how to stand in the dark.
Didn't that movie come out in 2005?
Nope, 2004. This could be, what I'm looking at could also be very wrong. 2004, 2005, it's whatever.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go back up a little bit and do this one. Okay, this one came out in 2002. A man fished out of the sea. He has a laser pointer in his hip. And he only to realize he has completely forgotten his own name, but has a black belt.
The Bourne Identity.
Yes, it's the Bourne Identity. Sometimes just let me finish.
No, because then Kyra will get it.
Wait, what was it called?
The Bourne Identity, as in Jason Bourne.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Really?
No, I've never. Okay, it's not even a bit. I've never heard of that movie. So, you would have gone in anyway.
Yeah.
Bourne Identity.
Let's see. Okay. We're in a suburban high school. A girl just transferred.
Mean Girls.
Mean Girls.
I said it first.
What did y'all say? It just sounded like a
Mean Girls.
Yes. Oh my god.
The girl transferred. Yeah.
Hey, at least I didn't say what it said. A homeschool girl moves from the African savannah to a suburban high school and discovers that the local hierarchy is governed by three girls.
What am I?
That gives the whole plot away.
What am I at now? Is 6.5?
I think we've just stopped
6.5, you're at
tracking
4.
points.
I think we should stop. I think you're trying to go get it.
No, but I need
Okay.
to win.
You're winning anyway.
This movie is a sequel.
Okay.
This is a sequel.
Spider-Man
Saw 2.
No, it is not Saw 2. I believe
Or
this is
Spider-Man
the
2?
second movie of the franchise. There's an underground rave.
Blade 2.
No.
Okay.
And let's see. So there's someone dresses like a goth priest.
Are you sure it's not Blade 2?
Yes, I'm very sure this is not Blade 2.
And you said this is a second in the franchise.
I believe this is the second one in the franchise.
So it can't be Blade Trinity.
No. This is probably, depending on how long we go on, this is probably going to be our last one.
Oh, is it The Matrix Resurrections?
No. It's not that
Can you give it?
Can I finish?
Someone
No.
Let me finish.
Interruption
Let
rule.
me finish.
This isn't IQ.
I'm just going to read the whole thing
Please
now.
do.
Because
Please do.
the chosen one, who now dresses exclusively like a goth priest, discovers that the secret to saving humanity involves attending an underground rave in a giant cave and having a very long conversation with a man who owns a lot of TVs. The plot eventually grinds to a halt so that everyone can discuss the concept of casualty while wearing sunglasses indoors. It culminates in a highway chase where the laws of physics are treated more like gentle suggestions, and a man manages to fight off a literal sea of Hugo Weavings using a pole he ripped out of the ground.
I was gonna say Zoolander, but it was
Let
that's not the
me
correct answer.
look something up, because I believe this is the second one.
Because Zoolander doesn't have a sequel. All the sequels just escaped my brain.
No, it's probably not Too Fast, Too Furious because Sid isn't sure if it's the second one.
Yes, this is the second one in the franchise. I had to look that up real quick.
Exclusively like a goth priest.
Sunglasses indoors with physics being gentle suggestions.
And it's not Blade 2.
I am very positive
Kill?
it is not
Is it
Blade
Kill Bill
2.
2?
It is not Kill Bill.
I'm sorry. I don't know Kill Bill.
Okay, I'm stumped.
You're gonna have to give it to us.
The
babe.
first movie in this franchise came out in 1999.
And you're sure this isn't a second Matrix movie?
So it is Matrix.
Oh.
But which one?
Oh, I don't know the subtitle for Matrix 2.
I am not talking about the first one.
I thought the Matrix Resurrections was the second one.
It is not.
Isn't there just like a Matrix? No, there's probably not just like Matrix 2.
No, it can't be the
I even
other
looked
Matrix.
up which Matrix movies came out when and what the names are. This is not. This is the second
Dahlia,
one.
come on.
Well, that would be cheating.
You know Matrix more than I do.
No, I haven't seen any of them.
This is gonna be our last.
Okay.
We have 5 minutes left. I don't think this bit is going to stretch out for 5
No.
minutes.
I think I can stretch it 5 minutes.
No, okay,
guys.
just give us the answer, then give us one more, please.
Oh, we're not gonna have time for one more. It's Matrix Reloaded.
Oh.
Resurrections came out in 2021.
Oh.
So it was the Matrix, Matrix Reloaded, the Matrix Revolutions, and then the Matrix Resurrections.
Reloaded was 03, right?
Which one?
Reloaded.
Yeah, Reloaded was 2003. I've only seen the first one and that one. We're going to do quick and fast one that I know will be easy for y'all to get. This came out in 2001.
Monsters, Inc.
A middle-aged man inherits a piece of jewelry from his uncle, only to find out it's a high-maintenance tracking device. Instead of just throwing it away, he gathers a group of people from different social circles to walk across a continent. They spend the majority of the time getting lost, hiding under trees, and being chased by guys in leather pajamas who haven't bathed in 1,000 years.
Okay.
You were death staring at me, Dahlia.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Let me tell you some of
Wait.
the social circle. Oh,
Ice Age.
no, it is not Ice Age. I wish it was Ice Age. It is not. So different social circles include 2 guys who hate each other, 3 friends who are mostly there for the snacks, and someone who is always late, who possesses magical powers, who is a wizard.
Wait, is it Harry Potter?
No, this is not Harry Potter.
Okay,
I have Harry
good.
Potter ones on here, but decided not
Where
to
did you
do
get Harry
them.
Potter from that?
We're getting close on time, guys.
I saw the 3 minutes.
Okay. Hold on.
I
Okay,
can read.
So,
My bad.
okay, so we have a bunch of people go across the continent and getting chased by people in leather pajamas.
The device is also, the tracking device is for a giant flaming eyeball.
Oh, Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings.
Which
yeah.
one? Which one?
This
Came out in 2001.
The Fellowship of the Ring.
Yes.
I'm
Yes!
so sorry, Father. I have failed you.
7.5 to 4.
Father,
Thank you
I
for
have
playing this
shamed
lovely
you.
game
I shall
of
And the
guess the
crowd
poor
goes
commit
descriptions.
seppuku. After I leave.
Ooh, yippee.
Oh, look at all the crowd. They're all cheering for you.
Yeah. Yeah, see, Sid gets it. Dillon, cheer.
I did. You didn't
Cheer,
see me.
Dylan, cheer.
I'm not doing it again.
Oh, okay.
We already did, so
Boo.
thank you. Yay.
So, it seems that Dahlia has won. How do we feel?
You know, it sounds bad when you consider, like, I won a game where I wrote half the questions.
I mean, I think when I came in, it got pretty even.
Well, I really don't care considering I was not at all scripted to be here. I was just here for camera operator, and I had to step in due to the other, due to Andrew not being able to attend.
Yeah, he's doing the telecast for baseball for his class. So,
Baseball.
good luck with that, Andrew.
Okay, we have 1 minute left.
1 minute left, yeah. So
It would have been the funniest bit for you to then do Saw after all the times that I said it.
I should have done Saw, and I should have done like Saw like 6 or something.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm very glad to have done this entire thing. It's my very first time of doing something with Cult of Media, and I'm very excited that I failed miserably.
You didn't fail miserably. You got, you got 4 of them. I'll give you that half point for Men in Black.
Thank you. Because I did see, actually, untruth. You don't have to give me that point.
I was surprised you did not get Men in Black.
Yeah, all right. Well, I've been Dahlia Dahl. This is Kyra Jagels, and of course, Sid, whose last name I do know. And what is this? Some kind of media scramble?
Folks, I'd like to take you all through a guided meditation. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and repeat after me. I am relaxed. I am free. No more drudgery of housework and messy floors. No more fears of dirt tracking into the house. All I do is apply Johnson's Glow Coat. Let it dry to a hard, glassy polish in 20 minutes. Or less. And I have a beautiful, clean kitchen floor surface, which protects the linoleum. And I am relaxed. I am free. Peace, it's wonderful. Spelled GLO-COAT.
To be honest, I never heard of the first bank to treat you like a dumbass.
This man came in and said he never heard of the first bank to treat you like a dumbass. Not surprising for the fact that he walked in the door like a moron.
I needed a loan to buy a car, and I wanted to see what the first bank to treat you like a dumbass could do to me.
This jackshit brain-dead numbnuts wanted to get a car loan, and I easily convinced him to take one with the highest interest rate. It's like nothing swimming up in his head.
It was the first time I ever dealt with a loan, but the people at the first bank to treat you like a dumbass was able to walk me through it like if I was in kindergarten.
So after the fifth I couldn't take it anymore. I grabbed my stapler and slammed it against his head.
It would have been a headache if the first bank to treat you like a dumbass wasn't there to help me.
So after beating the love fuck out of this numbnuts in front of everyone, the cops were eventually called and they put me in the back of a car. My fucking luck. Then, As they were questioning me, the bastard, he looked me in the eyes, and said, huh? For the 6th fucking time. I lost it. I started kicking and screaming in the back of the car. The cops eventually tased me, and I passed out. I also pissed myself.
Thank you. The first bank to treat you like a dumbass.
Fuck you, Larry.
Greetings to all, wish to be greeted. I'm Dahlia Dahl. This is the second of, again, many times I will be saying this today. Kyra left. Kyra is no longer with us. No longer with me. Kyra is just over there. Hi, Kyra. Kyra's not going to say anything so that I look crazy, which I know a thing or two about that. I was crazy once. This is going to be a special version of discussing the public domain with Dahlia Dahl, because these segments in Streamathon will be cut up into 2 whole episodes. Won't that be wild? Life could be a dream, couldn't it? So let us start. I have some assets here. The first thing that I want to talk about today in Streamathon, which if you're watching this as an archived episode, you should watch Streamathon the next time we do it. It's very fun. The first thing that I want to talk about is everyone's least favorite thing of the 2020s, AI-generated content, because nobody likes that the robots are taking our jobs. I don't. But AI-generated content, when it comes to copyright law, is interesting, and only when it comes to copyright law, because again, I don't like AI art. It's just not interesting because like computers can't make choices, not from an artistic standpoint. From a scientific standpoint, well, we'll get into that. So many years ago, this has been going on for years. 9 years ago, in 2017, I was browsing the internet, and I saw a video by one Carrie KH. You might not know him by name, but Carrie Huang is the co-creator of the Battle for Dream Island series, the indie web series that, it's huge now. I mean, they get into movie theaters, which is wild, great for them. But why is one of these guys getting into AI? Well, he does a lot of computer science. He was doing a lot of computer science when he was in college, and so he made a lot of videos on training neural networks and, making what would become AI-generated content. This was in 2017, so it's not like, you could just push a button and suddenly Baroque music comes out. But that is, if we can get our first asset up here, that is the first thing that he did. He did Computer Evolves to Generate Baroque Music on March 9th, 2017. The way that he trained this to happen was he brought a bunch of Baroque pieces into MIDI format, and those and then he put those into an image generator, because at the time he could not generate music. He put those into an image generator. To train to be an image generator, he had to make this himself. And as far as I remember, it's been a bit since I've seen the video. But he did much of the work himself. He put all of these MIDI images into this image generator and was like, hey, make more like this, and created some Baroque pieces. Now that's all, that's something. If we pull up our second asset here, we'll see this comment from one YouTube user, Eric Ride. This is 9 years ago. As a musician, this terrifies me. Already, back in 2017, we're worried about AI-generated art. But Carrie wasn't coming at this as an artist, he was coming at it as a scientist. More so, can a computer imitate humans? But obviously, the computers can't imitate humans well enough. We can pull that asset off now, if we haven't already.
I can't see what's happening on the stream. Obviously, the computer can't overtake humans, right? It's certainly not in 2017. This was not a thing that a lot of people were worried about. It wasn't, it wasn't like it is today where you could just go to, I don't know, music.ai or whatever and, hit a couple buttons and make a song. This was an independent person creating an image generator. It wasn't even music. He had to then convert that image back into a MIDI file. It's crazy stuff. So then we get into Kyra Cage's career. He made a lot of videos training neural networks, doing machine learning on various subjects. The one that I want to talk about is this video from May 11th, 2017. AI makes new cartoon screenshots. And then there's some parentheses. I'm not going to read all that. This video takes his series, Battle for Dream Island. He took a bunch of screenshots, like a screenshot from like every third second of the entire original season. And he brought those into the same, sort of image generation software to see if it could create screenshots, or what could perceivably be screenshots from Battle for Dream Island, his show. The reason I bring this up and not other things, this video is actually a sequel to a video where he tried using AI to create his own custom celebrities. He took a bunch of images of celebrities and YouTubers and historical figures and put them all into this thing, and then he made this website where you could find like the child of those two celebrities. So like the child of Michael Jackson and George Washington, if you wanted. I don't know why you would want such a thing, but he made that. But in that video, he realized that some of the YouTuber profile pictures were cartoons. They weren't faces. And while they didn't really affect the overall output of this machine, but it did give him the idea to see if AI could make these screenshots. And again, this is 2017. So if we go to I believe I labeled it for Kyra. It's the full screen one. These are the final results. If you're not familiar with the series, then some of the character names might not make sense to you. But as someone who is very familiar with the series, there is something here. These very much remind me of like DALL-E Mini when that came out, which was still, a few years ago. That was when? Like 2021? Nobody knows. It's fine. It was 2021, something like that. But you can see, if you're familiar at all with the series, there are hints of these characters. For me, I see a lot of the cinematography, but this still isn't great. At no point was this going to replace the actual series, and based on what I've seen of AI generated cartoons today, it's not happening. But the reason I bring this up is because there is a huge, and we can take this off screen if we haven't already. The reason I bring up this video specifically, this project by Kyra Huang, is because it uses his training data. He made the show, and then he used that to train this computer, this computer program. Many AIs don't do this. And, me, someone who knows as much as the public domain as she knows, this is something that, why can't they use public domain material? Sam Altman was quoted as saying something to the effect of
having to license copyrighted material or not being able to use copyrighted material would destroy AI models, and not being able to train them off of that material, which, there's a lot of debate as to if that is copyright infringement. As of this moment, as far as I know, there is no definitive ruling on if it's copyright infringement. The most that we have gotten was the Supreme Court a few months ago. They decided they didn't rule on something, and so it went down to the smaller court, which was a case in which that marked that AI generated material is public domain because it has to be a human creating it, and it's not a human doing it, it's an AI. And there's debates on semantics about that, but that's the gist. It's the same thing as the monkey taking the picture that I mentioned in the first episode of this show, I think. Me when my memory is awful. Okay, so but there's a lot of questions in copyright infringement. Is it transformative? Is it fair use to use copyrighted material to make new things? Well, it's a gray area. That's something that's still being litigated. One thing that we can definitely speculate on, and again, I'm not a lawyer and nothing I say can or should be considered legal advice, but there is something to consider. And that is, when something is created with AI, is that copyright infringement? And it can be. Making unauthorized making material based on unauthorized use of copyrighted content is copyright infringement. So if I went into Midjourney and I said, make me an image of Shrek, that would be infringing on the copyright of DreamWorks. Excuse me. That would be infringing on the copyright of DreamWorks, the copyright owners of Shrek. Not allowed. But what Kerry does in his video is he uses content that he actually owns the rights to. And this brings me into another point, and you might have heard about this recently, but I'll go over it again, because I haven't technically talked about this in the series before. This show always opens with a clip of Steamboat Willie. It's Mickey Mouse whistling the song Steamboat Bill, and that is famously public domain. Disney's mascot character Mickey Mouse entered the public domain a couple years ago. Everyone freaked out. It was great. But now, all uses of Mickey Mouse, at least in the United States, copyright law differs from country to country, are authorized. You can't do that unless you're using a different interpretation of Mickey Mouse, a different design that is still under copyright. But regardless, using the character Mickey Mouse in a work is now not copyright infringement, so long as he meets the design of any design between 1928 and 1930 now, because it's 2026. So, but Disney very famously loves their copyright. Disney and Universal were suing Midjourney over the use of their copyrighted material, but Disney decided to enter an agreement with OpenAI, the makers of ChatGPT, to license their characters to their video generation software, Sora. OpenAI has recently, decided to shut down Sora. It's just not lucrative anymore. It's not, whatever. They're shutting it down, and so their deal with Disney has fallen through. And Disney, who invested $1 billion into OpenAI, they took that back. I don't know how OpenAI is going to make money, but it's not going to be through this deal with Disney. I don't even know why Disney would want this. Disney is very protective over their characters. I mean, heaven forbid a woman put a picture of Spider-Man on her dead child's gravestone. oh no, we can't do that. But yeah, sure, we'll let people make AI slop of our characters. That's allowed. It shouldn't have been. But I was excited for this, not because I wanted, there to be AI generated videos of like Buzz Lightyear and Iron Man. I didn't want that. I don't want artist jobs to be replaced. AI terrifies me as an artist. I am intrigued, though, by what this does to copyright law. Let me take you all back to the 1940s. Fleischer Studios was commissioned by Paramount to make Superman cartoon shorts, Superman theatrical shorts. Fleischer, not wanting to turn down Paramount, but also not wanting to do those because they were busy, said, hey, we'll do that for $400,000 a short. And Paramount said, no, that is 4 times what we give you for Popeye. We'll give you double what we give you for Popeye. We'll give you $200,000 a short. And Fleischer said, well, that's still a lot of money. So they made those. The reason I bring that up is because those shorts are famously public domain, even though Superman is not. But people can still use these shorts. People can still put them in stuff. People can, air them on television. You can go on Tubi right now and watch them. And Tubi doesn't have to pay a dime to anyone because they're public domain. At least here in the US they are. But Superman isn't public domain. So what do we do with that? Can DC get you for using these? It seems like a gray area. As far as I know, there isn't a case regarding this, because no one has tried to make a movie and have Superman do something but only use the public domain material there is of him. It's something you don't want to touch with a 39.5-foot pole. But with AI, if everything with AI is public domain and this is properly licensed material, what is to stop me from putting it in my own movie? What's to stop me from recreating it as a human and putting it in my own movie? Because people can do anything with public domain material. We could reanimate those Superman shorts. If they're faithful recreations of the original, then those would be public domain. But if we do enough, then those theoretically could be under copyright. And because Superman was licensed to Paramount and Fleischer Studios, would they have a say in that? It's unclear. It's unclear as far as I know, but there's no precedent for this. Even if you did ask a lawyer and got legal advice, which again, I am not and this is not, you wouldn't, they wouldn't know. No one would know. No one has tried this. I wanted to try it. I had the gall. I had the audacity to look Disney in the eyes and say, hey, you made public domain versions of your copyrighted characters. I can now use that. I'm putting Buzz Lightyear in my own movie. Darn it. But then, Disney pulled out, and Sora is no longer a thing. But Disney might do it in the future. So, yippee for me if that happens. But it's an interesting thing, though. I mean, they fought tooth and nail. I mean, the extensions of the public domain in American copyright law. I mean, the second one was called the Mickey Mouse Protection Act, jokingly, of course. But, I mean, that's what it was for. So why would Disney willingly create a bunch of public domain material of their characters? Maybe they didn't think about it, or maybe their lawyers thought that they would have a good case. I don't know. This has never been done before. These are uncharted waters. So Disney, being, in my opinion, reckless, that's their decision. I guess I would be reckless too, trying to take them on legally, but beats me. So let's let's jump forward a few years, or I guess now we're jumping back a few years. This asset should be called 5Doug. This video by Doug, a Twitch streamer and YouTuber, made a video July 10th, 2021. This is the first AI video that he made. He made a lot of videos with AI. I let an AI write my LinkedIn profile and forced spammers to read it. So he had this AI. This is one that I don't even know. Transformer, I guess because it's a robot. Whatever. But he had this thing write his LinkedIn profile, right? And it was silly and goofy because this is 2021 and large language models are silly and goofy. I mean, it's better than, something you would have gotten in 2017 in any of these Carrie KH videos. But, this was a silly thing. This was silly. This was funny. At this point, we were just getting into the waters of, hey, maybe this could take writers' jobs. And a lot of people were talking about AI at this time, and this was before there were really any hard opinions about it. Doug he acknowledges the risks and problems with AI, but he is also extremely interested in it. Like Carrie KH, he does a lot of coding. He's incredibly interested in this stuff, which is why he was using it in his content. But the way Doug does things is it's always a collaborative effort. And I sound like an AI bro trying to justify that AI art is art. But he's always doing things in a collaborative effort, not only, with himself, but also with his Twitch chat. People interacting, this collective of hundreds of monkeys typing away at their keyboards. Doug has always been collaborating with things that are silly and goofy and text-based, so it makes sense that he would do things with AI. And so he's created a lot of stories. There was his Invasion series, which I don't have an asset for, but there was his Invasion series where he and his Twitch chat would play essentially a game of Risk against each other. On a map that he would make in Photoshop, and and the AI would essentially be like, it's like if Risk and Dungeons and Dragons were together, and the AI, which was usually Novel AI because that was one of the better text generators at the time, Novel AI was the dungeon master, so to speak. And it would decide if what Doug or Twitch chat wanted to do would go well in their turn or not. And chaos ensued, and it was funny. The reason I bring these things up is because while those videos aren't public domain, the text in them is, because they were created by an AI. Now, it's a little incomprehensible without Doug's prompts, because Doug was prompting the AI, but also those prompts being fed into the AI. It's like with Superman with Paramount, it's the licensed material. So one could use anything generated by an AI and not have to worry about the copyright infringing upon the prompts unless they were to also take the prompts. As far as I've researched, and again, this is still a gray area, but it seems like the prompts are able to be copyrighted. So I guess it makes sense. It's a human doing it, but what you will. So, where does that leave us? Where does that leave us in the world of copyright? And of course, now we have so many things with AI and copyright, and there's just going to be more and more things happening. A lot of the problems that I have with AI is it just looks too uncanny valley. I know a lot of people can't tell, but I can. There are always little things, like it just doesn't get physics quite right. This, that, and the other. But what does this all come to? What can someone use if someone creates a project with AI? Natasha Lyonne was starting a movie studio that would use AI, trying not to be left behind, I suppose. She was making a movie where people go into a video game world, and that world was going to be created by AI. it doesn't sound very interesting to me personally. I think Natasha Lyonne is better than that, but to each their own. But how much can someone add to something that's AI generated before they own it, or before trying to use the AI material isn't worth it anymore? I mean, you saw those Battle for Dream Island AI generated screenshots earlier. If we could pull that back up, actually. None of these look nearly as good as the original show. If we also pull up 2 Carrie, none of these look as good as the original show. And of course, the show isn't like, Disney level animation, but it's at least animation. You can at least tell what things are supposed to be. The flower is a flower. With the mess in the asset 3 Carrie, if we can pull that back up. If you don't know, if you've never seen Battle for Dream Island, this is all completely incomprehensible to you. Some of it is barely comprehensible to me, and I've watched the series multiple times. So it's not something that I think any of us really have to worry about, because I think at some point companies are going to realize that they don't actually own any of the material that they're making. And because they don't own it, it's very difficult for them and them exclusively to make money off of it. I mean, Tubi's just going to snatch that stuff, unless they're anti-AI. But again, with how many people that are anti-AI, it looks like there's not going to be, really a point. So the point of all this at the end of this one of 2 episodes of Dittabidawidada for Streamathon, you can do whatever you want with AI-generated material. A lot of people probably aren't going to like that you're using AI-generated material to begin with, even if you're just adapting it created from someone else. But you can. No one can stop you. There's not a lot great stuff out there, but you do you. If you wanted to, you could publish a book based on the Doug AI Invasion series and use all of the actual AI text from those videos. It's a little confusing, and some of it does also do copyright infringement, as they bring in some characters like Saul Goodman in the Invasion of America and Space videos. He's copyrighted. You can't use his name because he definitely wasn't licensed. But, do what you want. I would actually really like to see what happens if and when Disney licenses their characters to another AI video service, and to see what we can do. I want to do copyright tomfoolery. I want to do that. I think that would be fun. But I'm going to do an outro, which won't make sense for Streamathon, but it will make sense if you're watching this as a video. So, all that is to say, more like AI, more like artificial unintelligence. All right, end the video, editor. Okay, so that was the AI episode, and now I'm going to do a different episode. Do we have the videos for that? Okay, great. So hold on, I'm going to pull up my Letterboxd list. For those of you in Streamathon, this is, or no, I should pull it up, the playlist on YouTube so I don't accidentally say something. For those of you watching in Streamathon, this is kind of how the show goes. It's lots of me being a little weird and talking usually to Sloane, but in this case I'm talking to Dillon, who is running these assets live. And usually these assets are put in post. Dillon, of course, a great person who edited the Mickey Mouse episode, which I think has more views than the first episode, just about general copyright law, and the genius behind Horse Collar Alert. I should have brought that asset in. Nuts. We will make merch of that one day, come hell or high water. Any case, all right. So I'm gonna pull this up. And
or like affix like a screen to myself so it like blinks like I made it do.
Nice. All right. Greetings, don't wish to be greeted. I'm Dahlia Dahl, and this is Discussing the Public Domain with Dahlia Dahl. Let's get this wagon train a-moving because we're talking about Arrivals of Trains, also known as the Arrival of a Train series, way back in 19th century cinema. A lot of people think that one of these movies, the most well-known of this series, is the first movie, and they are all incorrect. It is not the first movie. It is Passage of Venus, which came out in 1874. I do not have an asset for that. You're just going to have to trust me. So, the Arrival of a Train series is... It wasn't made by one filmmaker. There were a lot of filmmakers who went through and they filmed trains arriving at stations. There are also some of these that aren't necessarily just that. Also, I hope these videos have been muted when they get shown. If you're watching this as a video on YouTube, this was originally part of Streamathon. So these videos are going to be put in live. You should absolutely check out Streamathon next time we do it. So, this first film is Arrival of a Train at Vincennes Station? Vincennes? I don't know French, but this is from 1896. This film is by Georges Méliès. If we could play the video right now, hopefully. This is a film by Georges Méliès, and the frame rate isn't great, at least in this YouTube rip. But this movie is what's that? Oh, it's not up?
We're playing it right now. It's not.
I have a different method I can try. Give me a second.
Okay. We're gonna wait out. Oh, and I have this segment ends at 140. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, I wanted to give about 30 minutes to each, so we're good. We're good. All right. Technical difficulties.
Oh, yeah, they're in this bag. I need to open your bag.
So this is absolutely on me because I got these assets in super late. Is it up?
Yeah.
Yo, okay, all right, let's put it up. All right. So, and I'm watching this on my telephone right now as well. So this is Arrival of a Train at Vincennes Station, 1896. This is the first of many. This was by Georges Méliès, who he famously did Trip to the Moon, that movie where the rocket ship goes into the Man in the Moon's eye. All right. This is okay. The frame rate's a little choppy. I think probably either the method this movie was made or archived. It's just But this appears to be a 2-stage train, which is very cool. We'll get into those in a second. And also, it's the first, and you know what they say. They say first is the worst. I do not think this is the worst of the Arrival of a Train series. There are certainly worse movies in this series, but Arrival of a Train at Vincennes Station is not. It's nowhere near the worst. Right. So, the next movie, I'm also pulling up a list on Letterboxd. The next movie, and we do have video of this, if we could pull that up. Arrival of a Train, parentheses, Joinville Station, also by Georges Méliès. This film is actually lost. We do not have the film anymore. This is from a flip book version of this. Wait. That's the movie from earlier. What's behind?
The video's behind. The stream is behind.
Yeah, there's a delay.
No, I'm looking at the video that I have in the playlist. Oh. I'm not looking at the stream.
Oh. Like what?
No, like this is the video from earlier. Wait a minute. Okay. Well, I'm having an existential crisis. I don't know if this is Joinville Station or if this is Vincennes. Moving on. I'm gonna move on from that. Okay, so Royal Train, 1896. This movie, it doesn't exactly fit the format of the Arrival of a Train series. First off, it's not called Arrival of a Train. Secondly, it's by R.W. Paul, and it does not involve the train arriving in the station. Spoiler alert, the train does not stop. But this, this is the first movie, here that is, the train doesn't stop. This, I believe it's a British train because it's called Royal, because it's royal. And its theatrical release is, Letterboxd says January 1st, 1896. I think that's just because someone doesn't know the exact day. And so when they put this in on TM database, on themoviedb.org, the movie database, with whom I have beef with, they probably just put January 1st, but knew the year of 1896. But anyway, Royal Train is pretty good. It has a cut at the beginning, but, there's a lot of movies like that. But the train doesn't stop. So this does not exactly fit the mold of the Arrival of a Train series. But you're probably thinking, you might be screaming at your screen, Dahlia, none of these look like the Arrival of a Train that I know, and that's because of this next one, if we can pull it up. This next Arrival of a Train movie is The Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat. This is by the Lumiere brothers, and this is the film that everyone thinks of when they think of The Arrival of a Train, right? When they hear that, they think of this movie, The Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat, or The Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat Station, or the French title, which I refuse to say. This movie is, it's the big one, right? And it's all right. The locomotive and the cars look fine. You get to see a lot of the people, and we also actually have it. It's not just a flip book. This is real. And it's all right. And this is the iconic Arrival of a Train. When people reference, Arrival of a Train movies, it's this one. In fact, this is probably the only one that a lot of people are aware of. I'm aware of all of them. I'm aware of all of them because I'm a little freak. Because I'm a freak. And I have beef with a middle-aged Norwegian man who does not know I exist. You're my arch nemesis, punk. I'm coming for you. You may have the most reviews on Letterboxd right now, but I will have them soon. No, that camera's probably pointed over there. You punk. You may have the most reviews on Letterboxd right now, but I'm coming for you. One of these days. Not today, not tomorrow, not next year, but one of these days, I'm coming for your record. You're gonna be so sorry. You think you can review Arrival of a Train movies and give them half a star? How dare you? I give them 2.5 because they couldn't do better. But you can. You can quit now while you're ahead. I'm coming for you, though, punk with a Q instead of a K. You Norwegian son of a probably very nice person. I don't want to insult your mother because I don't know her. So I've seen a lot of these movies because I'm trying to review a bunch of stuff on Letterboxd. I'm trying to get the most reviews. And so far, we're still in the 1890s. We're going into 1897 now. A you were here for Streamathon, if you were here earlier, you'll remember this was when my lovely guest Kyra guessed that The Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat was released. Nope, this was Arrivée des Trains, 1897. It's just called The Arrival of a Train, which is what a lot of people call the La Ciotat one. This was by Charles Pathé in 1897. Hopefully that has been playing right now. And this one was a breath of fresh air. I watched these out of order. This was a breath of fresh air, I kid you not, because finally we have a different camera angle. Most of these have the train on the left, and, we're facing like this way towards it. This one has the train on the right. Things are heating up in the Arrival of a Train series. Can you believe I have a life? Like, I have a life outside of this. So the Arrival of a Train, 1897, pretty bold of itself to call itself just The Arrival of a Train. I mean, wow. Arrivée des trains, des trains. I don't know if that's how you say it in French. Pretty bold of you, Mr. Pathé. Pathy? I'm not totally sure. But that, that is the next movie. There are other movies, though, ones that I could not download. Well, okay, YouTube says Arrivée d'un train is... YouTube says The Arrival of a Train is 1897. Letterboxd says it's 1896, and that it arrived at Bel Air Station in Paris, France. Who really cares? The year doesn't necessarily matter. But Cologne, Arrivée de l'Express by Charles Moisson, is another film. I have watched this one. It's just not on YouTube, and I couldn't be bothered to get a different link to download. To Sloane and the good people here at the Cult of Media. Another film that I could not bother to get is, unless this one's on YouTube as well. Oh no, this is on YouTube. Black Diamond Express from the Library of Congress. I love the Library of Congress. I love LOC.gov. If we could play this now, if we're not already. I love the Library of Congress. They have so many of these movies. They are making it so easy to defeat punk. I'm coming for you, punk. So Black Diamond Express. This is on the lower end of the tier list of these movies. The train itself does not come in for quite a long time, and then it does. And then the movie ends. I can't believe this. How dare you, Library of Congress? No, the Library of Congress is great. How dare, who made this? How dare you, James H. White? How dare you? I feel betrayed. I feel as though I have been duped. But this train is also coming in, from the left going to the right. And it looks neat. It's a neat looking train. I really like it. And also the workers on the track, this isn't coming to a station. So this isn't, much like Royal Train, it doesn't totally fit the Arrival of a Train format, but it's, it's same vibes. It's cousins. When else am I going to talk about Black Diamond Express? Am I right?
Sure.
Yeah, see, Sid agrees with me 100% on everything that I have ever said and ever will say. Thank you, Sid, for your support. I really appreciate it. Okay. Sid does not have a microphone anymore. But this next movie, this one is actually really interesting. And I know we have this one on YouTube. Is this in the playlist? Yes, it is. This next one, if we could pull it up, if we haven't already. Arrival of a Train at Perrache, I think. Also 1896, directed by Louis Lumière. His brother, Auguste Lumière, is credited as a producer, but I think this was just Louis going out with a camera at Perrache. This is, the Lumière brothers. They were early filmmakers. And this movie's pretty good. I really like the locomotive in this one. I think it might be the same one from The Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat, or a similar model. or the same model of locomotive. I'm not totally sure. They look very similar. They could be in the same family, or maybe that's just how steam engines looked back then. But I really like this one. It's pretty well archived. The Lumiere family in France, they have done a lot of work bringing their films into the modern day and archiving them and preserving them. However, they do still hold the copyright over them in France. So sometimes I look at a Lumiere movie and it says, hey, this was taken down due to copyright infringement from Lumiere Institute. And I was like, what do you mean due to copyright infringement? This is public domain. I should know. I'm Dahlia Dahl from Discussing the Public Domain with Dahlia Dahl. But just because something is public domain in one country doesn't mean it is public domain worldwide. So the Lumiere brothers' films are public domain here in the U.S., but in France, they're still under copyright. And there's lots of things. Like the King James Bible is public domain everywhere, except in Britain. The royal family owned the copyrights to that. Thank you, James. This next movie. This is a sequel or companion piece to The Arrival of a Train at Parache, if we could pull this up. This one I really like. This one is really interesting. The name is very hard to pronounce. Panorama de l'arrivée en gare de Parache près du train. I believe that translates to panorama of the arrival of a train at Parache Station on a train. I believe that is what that translates to, based on context clues and some of my knowledge of Spanish, which is not French. But this movie is really cool because we're getting a different perspective of the arrival of a train. POV, you're not getting on the train, you're getting off. The train, POV, you are the train. Diondre said that, and they thought they were slick by whispering it, but I heard, say it with your chest. That's like the first thing I ever said to Diondre is say it with your chest. Memories. You're graduating. How dare you? Don't leave me. Okay, so, sorry, my voice is no longer training. So the arrival of a train panorama day of the arrival of a train at Parache Station. This is also by the Lumiere brothers, also by Louis, so this was not done at the same time, as far as I know. But this is a panorama. A lot of movies from this time, the camera is still. You don't get to see moving cameras. This is a truck shot. This is incredible. Look, you haven't sat through the slog of 19th century cinema, of movies from the gay 90s. They're almost all the same. I feel like I'm going insane when I watch these. But what you will, all right? Everything's fine. And we have more trains to talk about because this next movie is called New York, Arrival of a Train at Battery Place, if we could please put that up. This is also 1896. 1896 is full of these. This is directed by Alexandre Promio, who worked for the Lumiere Company, and he went to New York, and he got this movie, Arrival of a Train at Battery Place. The train itself isn't really visible, but it's coming from behind, which is new for this series. We haven't seen that yet. I say this series. This is a bunch of things made independently by people who, what am I doing? So editing, if we could cut, if we could cut doing off short, that'd be funny. Just a note for when this is edited into a video. That's another thing that I do for all you Streamathon watchers out there. That's how I give notes. I just give them in the video, in the recording. It's great. But New York, Arrival of a Train at Battery Place isn't great. Now, the Lumiere Company, they made a lot of movies in New York. I don't know why New York specifically, but they made a lot of movies in New York. And it was great. But now, I have a special treat for you all. 1897. This is my favorite Arrival of a Train movie. This is absolutely my favorite. If we could please pull this up. Arrival of a Two-Stage Train in France, directed by Auguste Baron. Or Baron? Auguste Baron? It's a two-stage train, and it looks so cool. This is the first time I had seen or really acknowledged that there were trains with cars with multiple stories. This is incredible. And I mean, look at this train. This train, I mean, this is probably French, so it's probably not an E2, which is that's what Thomas from Thomas and Friends is. But it looks very similar. And I love Thomas and Friends. Can you tell I'm autistic? I'm making a whole video about trains. This movie's all right. It follows kind of the same format as most Arrival of a Train movies. We have the people. It's very similar to Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat, but the train looks better than the one in Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat. And also, the camera is at more of an angle on the station platform, so you actually can see more of the train than you can elsewhere. So this movie is great. I really like this one. Yeah, I really like this one. Now this one is, if Arrival of a Two-Stage Train in France is my favorite of the Arrival of a Train series that follows the format, this is my favorite in this genre that does not follow the format. If we could pull this up, this movie is Irish Mail, L&NW Railway, Taking Up Water at Full Speed by William K.L. Dixon. Now, that guy sucked. He worked for the Edison Film Company, and he did a lot of stuff. I'm pretty sure he was the director on Electrocuting an Elephant, which is exactly what it sounds like, and it is disturbing. You actually can't find that one on YouTube because it violates their terms of service. But this movie, oh my gosh. This is such a good shot of a train. Look at this. This is incredible. This is awesome. I love this one. This is a tender engine. And it's just, and you can see the telephone lines, and it's just so cool. This is a passenger train. And I guess there were multiple, these people, the people who filmed this, William Dixon was, he must have been on another line, watching, recording this. And it's if it when it's ended, if it hasn't already, if we could just play this again, because I really like this. And then you see another train coming by, a freight train, it would seem, and it's just, oh my gosh, the landscape and everything. There is some degradation on this film, kind of on the right side, but this is, oh my gosh, this one's so good, and the train's going so fast, and it's just, oh my gosh, yeah, no, this one's my favorite. But it's also pouring water out, which I think is water just in there, and it's tender because it took on water at full speed. Gosh, this is an incredible movie. I really like trains, if you couldn't tell. If only I knew the models of them. I do not. I do not know the models of them. But that is 1898's Irish Mail, L&NW Railway, Taking Up Water at Full Speed. The description on Letterboxd says backward tracking shot of a train going from Bushey, England, or Boucher, England, perhaps, near to the end of its journey to Euston. Good train. Good movie. I really like that one. This next one, we're finally out of the 19th century. It's 1901, if we could pull this movie up. Arrival of McKinley's Funeral Train at Canton, Ohio. This movie is... This one's all right. This movie is an interesting one. It's pretty dark. It's not very well archived, I think. This was, you saw, it was September September 18th, 1901. But, the train, it comes in from the other side. It comes in on the right side. So this is pretty, revolutionary. And this also incorporates montage, often credited to the Soviets. I believe it was a Soviet invention. But, we have multiple shots in this one movie, which is pretty unheard of, at least in this series. And this is, the Lumiere brothers at Parache, they made 2 whole movies when they had 2 shots. But, not McKinley's Funeral Train, we get 2 shots. The second one is okay. But, this is still big. This is huge. But what's next? Well, I have to say, the Arrival of a Train series is coming to an end. We're coming to the end of the tracks here, my friends, because this is the last Arrival of a Train movie, at least in the public domain. There were some attempts to revive the series, mostly at La Ciotat Station. In 2014, there was one made, and it is not good because the train does not stop. Whatever. I mean, in all of the Arrival of a Train movies, like where it's called Arrival of a Train, the train arrives at the station. Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat 2014. Excuse me. Thank you. Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat 2014. The train does not arrive. I don't like that. That's just me. But that film is not public domain, as far as I know. But this film is. It recently became public domain as it released in 1929. If we could pull this movie up, The Arrival of the First Train to Dushanbe. Dushanbe? It's another Arrival of a Train. This movie does use montage. Again, a Soviet invention. We see the train. It does more than arrive. We see so much. This provides us with a lot of dynamic footage. It's almost, dare I say, too much for an Arrival of a Train movie. Now, granted, this was 1929. These were the Russians. They were doing a lot of cool stuff, I will admit. But this movie, it does a lot for being an Arrival of a Train movie. I gotta be honest. It does so much. Can it truly fit with the series? Well, if we're fitting movies where the train doesn't even arrive, I think the Arrival of a Train, of the first train to Dushanbe, is, I think that's acceptable. This movie's pretty good, although there are not enough shots of the train, in my opinion. So what does all this mean? Why am I talking about this in a show where I talk about public domain stuff? I mean, yeah, this is all public domain, but what are we going to do with it? Well, the movie Hugo uses The Arrival of a Train at La Ciotat because that movie is, about, to a certain extent, Georges Méliès and that era of filmmaking. It uses that, so, you can use these movies, but, that would probably be fair use if you were making, say, a biopic about these people or, a documentary about these movies. So what is there then? I mean, can you use these as stock footage? This wouldn't be a bad establishing shot if you were making a movie that took place in the 1890s at one of these train stations. But you would also probably have to do some work to modernize this footage. You would have to do quite a bit of work, in fact, because it's in 4:3 and the film doesn't look great, and also it's all in grayscale. So what then? Well, you can either make your movie fit that format, or you can deal with it. It's fine. There is a movie from 1995 called The Arrival of a Train, and it is about someone who, the main character, he ends up in one of the Arrival of a Train movies. Because, he committed a murder on a train, if I remember correctly, and then he leaves, and then he's spotted in the Arrival of a Train movie. I haven't seen this movie myself. I haven't been able to find it, but it's pretty, that's a pretty interesting concept, I must admit. So you can do something like that. You can do a lot of things with this train footage. Me personally, I made a transition that I called the Transition, where I used a bunch of public domain footage of trains. And it looked cool. I do not have that asset pulled up for Streamathon, but I will probably pull it up. I'll probably send it to Dillon or Sloane or whomever chooses to edit this video, and I will use that as a transition between this and whatever I say next. So, the train has come to its final destination, to its final station. It's La Ciotat Station. That doesn't make sense. La Ciotat is a place. The train is... Excuse me. I love trains. I think this is definitely a great topic for train lovers, and honestly, I low-key want more. I'm doing an assignment for one of my classes, for my film history class, where I'm doing a bunch of 19th century inspired films, and I will be making The Arrival of a Train at Carpendale Station, so stay tuned for that. So, I have been Dahlia Dahl. Thank you for joining me on Dittabidawidida, discussing the public domain with Dahlia Dahl.
Here's a question for all you good housekeepers. Do you know what the experts mean by the term protective housekeeping? Let me give you my idea of what this means. Take your floors, for example. Instead of simply cleaning and dusting them, you protect them with a coat of genuine Johnson's wax. In this way, you not only make them more beautiful, but you protect them against wear with a tough film of wax. And this wax protection also makes your housework easier, because a Johnson's wax floor is so easy to keep clean and spotless. The same thing applies to your furniture and woodwork. Instead of merely cleaning and dusting your tabletops and chair arms, you protect them with Johnson's wax, which brings out all of the beauty of the wood and protects that beauty. In fact, protective housekeeping applies to many other things besides floors, furniture, and woodwork. There are over 100 extra uses for genuine Johnson's wax. You can buy this famous wax polish in 3 forms: the old familiar paste and liquid forms, and the new cream wax, especially formulated for furniture and woodwork. Your dealer has all 3.
Tired of old politic talk, wah wah this and wah wah that? Don't worry, you're not the only one.
Political Rumble is here to make watching politics fun once again by pinning your favorite political figures against each other in a boxing ring, like Abraham Lincoln.
A house divided will not stand, and neither will you!
Andrew Jackson. And even Bill Clinton.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
And we have limited edition ones featuring our current president, Ahab Stone. Political Rumble, punch some fun back into politics.
Oh.
You good?
I blacked out there for a while.
Oh. Well,
But-
how long are you out for?
When was I on last?
Oh gosh. I don't know,
It-
Chalice?
Oh, that feels like ages ago. You could say 50 years ago, 50th anniversary, 5-year anniversary.
It's not even 5 years. It's the fifth streamathon.
Is it just the fifth? It feels like it's been like 500 at this point.
Although, I think this is the 4th year anniversary of streamathon. I think we did it spring. Did we do it spring 2023?
I don't know.
It was either spring 2023 or fall 2023.
I think it was fall 2023 because like spring we were just getting shows up and going and all that.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, no, it definitely
so-
was fall 2023.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's been a while.
We've- you're telling me it feels like 5,000 years.
We are here today to talk about our experience in Cult of Media. Diondre and I are both founding members, and we're the two of the first people to climb from member to producer, and I'm currently the executive director, and Diondre is my vice.
I'm kind of like the little angel / devil on Sloane's shoulder.
Yes, he's a great asset to us all. But gosh, do you remember the first live stream?
I remember how it was set up, where we were set up like a little bit in the middle of the room with bookcases, the couch,
Mhm.
and all that. It feels so distant from now. Like we've lost that bookshelf. That bookshelf broke.
Both of them are broken.
Yeah.
They fully just fell apart. There were Walmart bookshelves that just disintegrated.
Yeah. But the couch stands.
Yes. That was also the time where we didn't know how to save VODs.
This is true. So
And
none of this is saved. Like,
none of it is anywhere. It's just in our memory.
Only the true ones know ball.
Yes, and it was the weekly streams, which eventually became Chalice.
Oh yeah.
And I remember, I won't say what the names were, but we had to change them because we had some concerns about it being ethical to be called Cult of Media and name the stream that we named it.
Yeah, because cults have specific. There's one specific thing about cults where it's like, okay, maybe we shouldn't.
Yeah. So it went from that to Black Mass. It was Black Mass, and then we would do Black Mass weekly, and it was getting to a point where we didn't have much news to talk about because we were just kind of steadily rolling and getting content flowing.
Yeah.
So in that time, we're like, oh, we can't just keep talking about almost nothing.
So then it evolved.
Yeah, I at that point I came up with the idea for Chalice, where it's like, oh, every week we'll just get a different drink and
review it.
Yeah,
and
review it
then
on
just
stream.
Talk the shit.
Yeah, it's either a drink that you've never had before or a drink that you are like nostalgic for, less familiar with, et cetera, et cetera. Because we did Danimals once.
Or like the little Mountain Dew with the Master Chief on it.
Did we do that?
No, but I wish I could do that.
I was like,
for Halo 3 advertisement.
How did we get those?
Oh no, yeah, they did do a reselling of that like a couple of years ago, and that would have been really baller. But
yeah, that was for Halo 5, wasn't it?
No, they did like a full like Halo 3 redo of it. That's the best thing about it. They literally reuse like the same shit and all that.
Yeah.
It was wonderful, but I never got my hands on it.
Gosh, in this time, there's been so many different things that we've done. I remember the first thing I started out working on was Cult Confessionals. And it was my first time like doing full-scale interviews by myself and doing my own questions.
You did really good with that.
I appreciate that. Well, the first one was bad.
Well, the first one's always going to be a little rough around the edges. Trust me, I understand.
Walker, if you're still watching, it was bad. It wasn't because of you. It was because we were using
It wasn't you, it's me.
No, it was because we were using a Zoom recorder. We didn't have the space down here set up yet. And we did it in like one of the offshoot rooms of DE.
Oh, God.
So it was really scuffed, and like there's air conditioning noise the entire time. Like I couldn't monitor and do questions at that time. So it was really scuffed. It's still on YouTube because I like to look back at it and go, man, I'm so glad I'm better than this.
I was about to say, at least you like kept it and put up your first take of that, because my first ever audio project here was for a J. Needham like 2-week class. And whenever I first wrote it, I felt so proud of it. And then day of showing, I listened back and I was like, I cannot show up to class and show this off. This is the worst thing known to man. How did I cook this up?
Gosh. Yeah, stepping into the studio with you, looking back over the old sound projects, the Foley projects and stuff, and it's just like, I can't believe you were ever like that, Diondre. You're so good with sound at this point that it's like, I can't believe you ever started with like clunky audio.
Oh no! I remember I opened up the no, what was it? It was the no. I can't remember the movie.
Oh, No Country for Old Men.
No Country for Old Men.
Yeah.
I remember like it was Premiere. My first time working with Pro Tools, and I booted it up. I'm like, I remember this sounded pretty decent, so it's probably gonna look good. And then I got to looking at everything. I was like, what the fuck was wrong with me?
Yeah,
like, was I on crack?
It's a very delicate scene because it's the scene from No Country for Old Men where is it Josh Brolin's character?
I can't.
He's pushing the suitcase into the vent with like a coat hanger.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a very delicate scene with a lot of like small intricacies. So it's hard.
Oh yeah, I will say my proudest moment of that scene was the very first part. Whenever he is doing whenever he like clicks the phone to listen back to like a recording or something like that, and I was like, what would be really funny to put here? It was specifically a audio piece where it's like Phil's what was the full name of it? Phil's Small Penis Club, and it was basically a whole thing of like the person getting denied because they have too big of one. And I was like, oh, this is perfect. This is perfect to start off with for my first year of doing audio. I'm still proud of that at least today, but
yeah, I love adding small jokes, like even if it's just for a demo of something. I was looking back over stuff over my work recently for my reel, and in that it's this time lapse of making a print, and it's going through all these pieces, and then at the end, they lay the print onto the drying rack. It's one of those metal frame racks, and then it just drops down and clatters onto the print, and then it cuts out. When I was editing it and showing it to people, I had added the metal pipe sound. So it's at the end it's just dung, 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 dung. Oh my goodness. But yeah, returning to Cult stuff. What was the? I remember you were audio engineering with me for Cult Confessionals for a while.
Oh yeah, for a good while I was the behind the scenes, making sure everything sounded good. You did, at one point, ask me if I wanted to be the emailer and reach out to people, and at that time I was like, I don't feel brave enough to email people. That's not my thing. I feel like I could do it now, but like back then I was like, I'm too awkward for this shit.
I get that. And there's such a thing with like wanting to reach out to people, and it's like, oh, I don't know if they'll go for it or not, and it's like, who cares if they want to go for it or not? Yeah. You don't know if you don't do it. I recently emailed the guy that made Channel Surfer, the YouTube.
Oh yeah.
It's like a YouTube TV guide, and I just emailed him. I was like, oh, well, what else do you do? And like he's got a website and stuff, but I was like asking about the behind the scenes and like his creation process, and he answered me, and he sent me like 5 paragraphs of answers. And so you never know if someone's gonna like give you info on stuff.
Sloane, if you ever continue this interview little spiel and move it out of Cult, because we both are graduating.
Yeah, we are graduating. It has been 4 years of us with Cult, and we're out the door.
Oh yeah, sadly. I wish I could stay here longer, but at the same time, I'm happy to leave SIU.
Bigger and better things out there.
Yeah, but. You know, we started off small and slowly but surely made our own shows on here.
Yeah.
You with Cult Confessions, me with Atomic Waste, and Tales of the Wasteland, which I wish I did better. That was the first like full-on series I did.
Mm-hmm.
And at first I was like, this is really cool, this is kick-ass, and looking back, and I was like, I could have done 10 times better. Atomic Waste was the basically like, okay, I'm going to lock in and actually make something sound really good instead of Tales of the Wasteland, me talking in front of a mic, doing news. So we did second news with many voices.
Yeah, coming from doing like the first live stream and like doing interview stuff and then getting up to you making Atomic Waste is such a cool shift to see, like in a like overall creative process and also in our ability to do things. Because Atomic Waste is it's got such a defined grit to it. It like slots itself into a particular niche. It's one of those things where it's like, not everybody's going to like it, but the people who like it love it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, especially just like we've come a long way in Cult for like gear-wise. And like our whole setup is entirely different. Because when we started, we had one Ari.
Yes.
Well, we had one Ari, and then Riley had brought his EKG. Riley started this club.
Oh, yeah. Riley and Adam Needham.
Yeah.
I fucked up the names.
Riley Needham and Adam Kiefer.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Rachel Burke as well. I just remember, I believe it was Riley and Adam were talking about it, and then they pulled Rachel on board because Rachel's very organized.
Oh, yeah.
Which Rachel will be back today for Cults and Crafts later.
Is it true?
She'll be making an appearance. And yeah, it was like one mic, and they had brought in an EKG. Did we have an audio interface?
Ooh, that's hard to remember if we did or not.
I think someone had brought in like their Scarlett 2i2.
Yeah, I think it was that, and then we upgraded to the one we have now.
Yeah, which is an 8-channel interface?
Yes, 8-channel.
8-channel interface. And we had the wide shot camera, which is an old Sony DSLR. And that was it. No. And we had the couch. The couch has always been here. And then we would just like scrap things together.
Oh yeah. We've always had the podium as far as I remember. No, we didn't, did we?
We got the podium at some point, like very early in.
Yeah.
It may have always been here.
Maybe.
I don't know. We have a podium that we've used for meetings for a while.
Yeah. Which we need to start using that again.
Yeah. And then I think somewhere along the way we got the light kit in that same semester. And that was it, plus a computer, which we needed. We had a bit of a startup fund. Yeah, Rob gave us some money and was like, do what you can.
Praise Rob. Rob
helps a lot. Yeah, and coming from just having one mic that was the Cults and then one camera, and we currently have a 3-camera setup. Both of the both of our like focus cameras are 4K cameras.
Yeah.
And they're fully capable and they're like full range.
We got 3 of the same kind of mic, so it's always the same quality of voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
lighting, and just in general higher end equipment compared to what we had before. We evolved.
Yeah, I mean, really in the past year we've had a lot of advancements because Bob Odenkirk is an alumni of ours, and he came to visit in the fall, and I had randomly run into the SIU Foundation person leading him around, Lisa Knight, and she asked me to talk with Bob about the audio program here, and he specifically asked about podcasting. I was like, oh, Cult of Media does podcasting, and he had already heard about us, came to see the space, and then like a few weeks later he emailed me, and he said that he wanted to give us money, and now we have a new camera.
Oh yeah, a new camera. It's
the 4K, the
close-up
4K
of Sloane
JVC.
there.
Yeah. We have a
sign. We have an official sign for us.
Yes, we
now.
have a metal sign on our door now instead of before it was like a taped like a taped vinyl.
Yeah.
Just stuck on the door.
And then
we have an SDI switcher, which
Yeah.
we were using HDMI before,
which did fine, but
it did fine, but it limited our range. So if we went to events, then we had to be within like 10 to 15 feet.
And then we got the snake.
Yes, we got the snake.
The snake has been a godsend.
Yes, what is it? 13 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a 13-foot snake that also has monitoring capability, so we can listen back using the snake.
So now we're able to, instead of having the computer directly behind the cameras, it's literally almost on the opposite side of the room, which is amazing.
Yeah, we don't have to run a ton of XLR cables around the room. It is just from the snake. Sorry, so there was a grad showcase yesterday. It sounds like they're moving things next door.
The screeching of the comms building, it's waking. It's the monster house of comms is waking up again.
Yeah. Oh gosh. People who don't know, we are also located in a basement.
Yeah, a Fallout basement.
Yes, literally a Fallout basement, which you will hear more about soon.
Oh yes. For another in another hour. So you will, trust me.
Yeah. So, oh gosh, the connection down here is very
iffy.
It's super variable.
I will say, me personally, with my computer and phone, I've had decent connection here. WSIU, the actual Fallout shelter, as I learned like a week ago from our boss, that is the worst place to do Wi-Fi. Like first year being here, it was perfectly fine in there, and then I swapped like providers and like that, and then boom, dog shit.
Yeah, because it's multiple feet of concrete, and even the Wi-Fi doesn't reach some of the rooms.
Yeah.
But in here specifically in the archive, we can only connect our main computer through an XLR cable. It is Wi-Fi capable. It's just the connection can be so indifferent to our needs. Yes.
It fluctuates. Some days it's like, oh, I'm gonna do so perfect, and other days like, I just got punched in the kidney. I ain't gonna do much.
Yeah, but I mean, it works.
Yeah.
It hasn't stopped us yet. We just have to route it in a funny way, and it's gonna just drape across the wall here. Yeah, and then pretty soon we'll be getting a new computer that will allow students to join us and edit their own projects in here.
We'll have 2 PCs at that point.
Yep.
And it will make both live recording and editing at the same time a breeze.
Yeah, it'll make it entirely possible.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible on like separate PC, like a separate laptop while also doing it live. But having a PC to edit instead of a laptop is going to make it like 10 times better.
Yes.
But
Dillon, there's a mouse over there.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, we've also a lot of our stuff has been either A, donated by members, or B, we just collected it. We borrowed it from SIU.
Yeah, the TV that we use for a program monitor is the TV I used in the first year of being at SIU in my dorm. And it was given to me by a family member because my like TV from home just wouldn't fit in a dorm room.
Yeah.
So it's a good like little TV, and it works perfectly for that. We need this new gear to make it work fully.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It be what it be.
It be what it be.
Yes, it do. Yeah. No,
oh goodness.
This room has changed so much and also so little at the same time.
I know. Yeah. Like.
Because for like a good year or two, we had a curtain that blocked up the chalkboard, which we originally did use before, and then we decided to have a black curtain as the background, and then now went back to the good old classic chalkboard, so we did a full lap.
Yeah. I like the chalkboard look.
Oh, yeah.
I'm also working on I have been working on getting us a new curtain. I'll
Yeah.
have to pass it on soon.
Yes.
But
we've also got, finally, on the door, soundproofing. So
yes,
that has made so much of a difference.
Yeah, we now have the capability whenever the door's closed, it blocks out all noise from the hallway.
Yes.
Which there is, since we're in the basement, there's a lot of machinery in the halls that controls various power coming from this building. Also
the water and the AC.
Water, AC, yeah.
It's the main hub.
Yeah, it makes a big difference to have soundproofing on the door. Even it's cracked open because it's Streamathon and we let people walk in and out consistently.
Yeah.
But it still makes a difference, just like that. What else? I mean, oh yeah, we could only stream on Twitch before.
Oh yeah, and now we're able to do 2 streaming services.
Yeah, which brings us to more people because whenever we started, it was like, oh yeah, everyone uses Twitch, and then we started going and like telling people about it, and they're like, oh, I'm not on Twitch. What's Twitch? And it was like
hold on, that's a wild statement. I don't think I've ever heard someone question what is Twitch.
No, I've heard like other students.
Other students?
Yeah, Kyra, you didn't know?
I didn't know until I got to college.
Yep, exactly.
Wow.
It's YouTube is known to everybody. Twitch is like still very much like a gamer's thing, despite not just being about gaming.
Yeah.
Like we don't do any gaming.
Oh yeah, that is like one of our founding rules is not to live stream games.
Yeah, do it on your own channel.
Yeah.
Goodness. Yeah, so getting the YouTube capability, I don't have to like send a Twitch link to my parents and be like, oh yeah, you gotta download this app and make an account and all this. No, everyone has a Google account.
Yeah, everyone's got a YouTube.
Yeah, everyone's got a YouTube. Do you even need a Google, like a Gmail to use YouTube?
No, because you could just a guest. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, you could. Yeah, we're fully accessible, and technically you can watch Twitch while being a guest. But there's like some downsides to it. Yeah. No.
Yeah, no. Our shows have like varied so much on what they've been about, because we've had a good handful of both live-ish shows, pre-recorded like sit-down talk shows, and then full-on production-based like narrative shows and stuff like that. Because we've had Cult Confessions. We've had Is It Better Than Paddington?
Is It Better Than Paddington 2?
Yep.
Yes.
4 hours of sleep is really kicking.
Movie review show where everything's compared to Paddington 2.
We've had Cramble. Media's
Cramble.
Oh,
known
God.
to the layman as Media Scramble.
Going all the way to Wizard, which was our first like full-on narrative of sorts post-production show, which it was Riley and then Ben who made that, correct?
Yeah, it was Riley and Ben that fully propped up Wizard.
Yeah, that was an amazing production they did on that.
Yeah, I got to voice a couple of ads, and then I did ad voices, and then I was Iron Brass, which is a spin on Ira Glass, if you're an NPR
If
fan.
you know ball.
If you know ball. Yeah, because they want to do an interview section with the main characters, and I was just like, what about Ira Glass, but he's, I think we just called them constructs.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Warforged is copyrighted by Wizards of the Coast, so it's a different thing to call it a construct.
Exactly.
And yeah, it was just like, what if it was Ira Glass from NPR with his like really like
monotone,
like settled voice, but it was a construct, and his name was Iron Brass.
So yeah, we've evolved very much on shows and how they vary between each other. Because now we have discussing the public domain with Dahlia Dahl,
which is an incredible show. I'm so glad that I've gotten to record that while I've been here.
We have what is another not live one, but more pre-recorded but not narrative based.
Dahlia is releasing a new show called When Television Was.
Oh yeah,
which looks at like full length public domain content, and it compares it to modern television.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And another project that's going on with Dahlia is Fibber McGee and Molly Reboot.
Yes.
Which is a old radio show that she wanted to basically take from the grave and rebuild it again.
Yeah, I think Dahlia, her projects are a great example that if you just like, if you really love something and you're so interested in about it, but like there may not be like much behind it, you can still make something that is really good.
Well, you could, I mean, that goes for like a lot of, just in general projects. If you love a specific idea of it, you can take and run with it so far.
Yeah, there's so much heart in what Dahlia does. Very glad to have her here as a writer and showrunner, and she's very creative.
Yeah, then we've had, obviously, Atomic Waste, and one of my favorite live shows, Playground one. I can't remember the full name.
Playground Rules.
Playground Rules.
I love how I concocted Playground Rules because we were thinking about what we wanted to do, and I think we get a pitch every semester about doing a live TTRPG.
Which we've, here and there, is like, we got one thing here, one thing there of it being done.
Yeah.
And then just never fully, like, committing to something.
Yeah, and that's the hardest thing with it is, like, do you just, like, want to do one-shots consistently of a system, or, like, if you want to keep, like, learning systems over and over, it can be very strenuous, and also getting people together is hard.
Yeah.
So getting the same group together consistently is very difficult. So we're like, so I was just thinking, is like, what if we did a tabletop RPG where it's never the same, and it's all improvised, and there are no rules? And people like it. And then we call it Playground Rules because it's that memory where you're on the playground as a kid and you're playing superpowers. And it's like, I have a force field, and they're like, I have my super laser beam that cuts through your force field. And it's like, well, my force field is supercharged, so your super laser beam actually flies back at you and cuts you in half. Yeah, yeah. It just really, the two that we've done, they really devolve.
Oh yeah, it starts off with like a main idea, and then it just slowly melts into chaos.
Yeah, because
not even controlled chaos; it's just chaos.
Because you start out with a bit, and then everyone adds their own bits, but there is a sense that you want to keep the continuity of these bits going, so they just stack. Like in the last one that we did, where I was playing and Dahlia was the DM and Dillon was also playing, where Dillon realizes he can just suddenly teleport. I kept making the Batman like Tibetan monk joke, where I got shot and it was like, I used the ancient art of the Tibetan monks to slow my heart rate down, and then.
We have a comment from.
Pretty much. It's that,
yes.
But like, if you decide to take an episode from every season and just mash it together and see what it makes.
It's all of the seasons, it's all the episodes from JoJo's where the stands are really just like the entire focus.
Oh yeah. There's no cohesion. It just goes.
Yeah.
It's like getting a little small thing of snow, rolling it up and just letting it go downhill and see where it goes.
Yeah, it's a complete snowball the entire time. Gosh, I love Playground Rules. It is so ridiculously funny. And I think it's one of those unique things where it's like a lot of tabletop RPG shows are online based now.
Yeah.
So people do it over calls. Playground Rules has an element to it that I'm like, I don't think
it needs to be in person.
It needs to be in person. I think it can only be in the physical space. The online space removes that. So it became very unique for us to do it here in the studio.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, what else? I mean, there's other. Yeah, we have Media Scramble, which was on just earlier.
Yeah.
Cults and Crafts was one that Rachel and I made.
I was about to say that was specifically stream based only.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a live stream thing, and we were gonna do it consistently, but it is hard to think of a new craft to do every week that is like entertaining for a stream.
Yeah.
So all of them. Oh no, the first one wasn't food based. I mean, it was macaroni art.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And then was it macaroni art, easy bake oven, and then gingerbread house?
Oh god, I remember the gingerbread.
Yeah, I know you have your favorite moment from the gingerbread house where the piece flies to camera.
Boom! I remember switching to that. And I'm like, oh my god.
Or was it gingerbread and then easy bake?
No, the easy bake was before.
Gingerbread was definitely in the fall because it was
the
a
most
Christmas
recent one. Yeah.
Yeah. And it was holidays themed.
Yeah. But that show's always entertainable because it's the calm of Rachel and then you.
Yeah. Yeah. Rachel is a very neat, calm, and like more cleanly person than I am. And the end of the gingerbread house one was just me destroying all of it.
I could see like the idea, the light bulb. I got something that'd be really funny.
When we did the macaroni art, it was Rachel, and then it was Jesse from Pet Mosquito also came on and did one.
Yeah.
I have that macaroni art still that Jesse made. It's a mosquito, and there's just a clip of me with a pile of noodles, and I just have the Elmer's glue in my hand. And I'm squirting it on and like grinning.
Oh god. I think one of my favorite live shows, which couldn't be continued because of Riley and Adam graduating, was Bicken. Oh, I loved doing that behind the scenes on that one. That was the funniest shit to ever record.
Gosh.
I hate that we only have one that got saved. It was the red versus blue. Everything else is.
What about the
all of them are gone?
Yeah, the red versus blue, isn't it?
No, that's the crispy crunchy one is the one where they talk about synthesizers.
Oh right, yeah.
At the beginning of this year, that was the first like Cult of Media thing that I watched. Like, I watched it and I looked at the description and it's like Adam and Riley have a civilized discussion about synthesizers.
Dylan,
synthesizers are my two favorite things in this world.
Dylan, I love the fact that your introduction to us was Bicken.
I think
it's entirely just Riley and Adam having a progressively more aggressive conversation.
It really depended on the topic. It really depended on the topic because it could be very civil conversation or mouth and food. They're yelling at each other.
Mm-hmm.
And it was always funny to just work behind scenes trying to go back and forth, trying to fucking match up with who was speaking at the time. So it's just flashes of Adam, Riley, Adam, Riley, Adam, Riley.
The quick cuts they work so well for it.
Oh my god. But no.
We actually have two Bickens saved.
Oh shit, we do?
There's
Okay.
the crispy crunchy.
I'm not gonna lie.
30-minute live red versus blue.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. There's a non-zero chance that all of them have been saved on that computer. Because at some point within the last 2 years, I set the OBS to record while streaming.
I fucking hope that it's saved. Because
you can look, you can open the folder and then go to the videos and the recordings.
If there's stuff there, we have to post that shit because it is the. Listen. I'm not gonna do any meat writing here, but that was the funniest shit I could have ever watched live, and I want to share it with people because it's fucking amazing.
That Bicken is one of the like the examples of the most like mundane idea. It was just entirely that Riley and Adam have heated conversations at times where neither of them are actually arguing with each other. Yeah, so they did save. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Those will be coming soon.
Yeah.
We're just gonna upload them.
Over the summer, yeah.
Oh, we also have, I believe, Pipsqueak907 is a former Cult of Media member. They were the donator of the Easy Bake Oven.
Yeah, that is Adam's sister Emma.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Hello, Emma.
Hi.
Yes, the Easy Bake Oven. Goodness.
I still remember the one time the bit of you like trying to force it through and just shotgun it like from the entrance all the way out without having it cook.
It went straight through.
Boom!
I forced it hard. I didn't realize that there was nothing to stop it initially, and it's just a tunnel with a light bulb on the end of it. So
well, it's an oven for kids. It's not gonna be really that like oversimplified. It's gonna be just it's just gonna be a simple thing. They're not expecting a child to just fucking force that shit through.
There are so many instances from that where I look back and I'm just so animated about everything. There's that reaction clip that I have where I'm just like, huh. Yeah. Because I had broken something, I think, and I was looking at Rachel to wait for her reaction.
Oh my God.
Oh no, it was during the Gingerbread House stream, and mine had just collapsed, and I was looking down at it. I look up at Rachel to see when she noticed it had collapsed.
Oh my God. No, I remember seeing like her reaction. It was before you broke the thing. It was just her like looking so concerned. It's like trying to put together her own gingerbread, which kept on falling apart. It's just like you're just sitting there. It's like,
Gosh, I'm trying to think about other like funny behind the scenes stuff. Recording Wizard segments was always hilarious. I remember recording. It was either like the third to last or second to last episode of Wizard, and it was the Crows Carrion one, where it's reused meat because they're carrion birds, scavengers, and I did the voice of a crow, and I was like, oh, what would a crow person sound like? And I couldn't do like a Kenku from D&D, so I was like, oh, hello, welcome to the Crow's Carrion. And as soon as I did it, Riley and Ben were watching me, and they were just like, how do you do that song?
how do you do it so good?
Oh
my God.
I don't know. I have like Finn's like voice box. He's swallowed the synth, you know. It was a vocoder.
Yeah.
But no, it was just. They always showed appreciation to anyone that would be on the show and do voices, and gosh, Cult of Media is such a nice community to be in, just great with people. I have learned to I have learned to think on the fly because of Cult. Just making like snap decisions, like what'll work. This, and just fire immediately. Goodness. Yeah. Bicken happened. The peanut butter incident happened.
Oh no. Okay, listen.
Yeah,
listen.
we don't talk about it.
As messed up as it was, looking back at it, it was kind of fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Was okay, yeah. Like if
from an outsider's perspective, that was fucking hilarious.
It's really funny. But it was horrible.
We still have scars on the carpet.
Yes. Oh God. Yeah. And we've had like one band play here since then. And any band that joins us now has to like sign a contract essentially. That's what the TOS contracts we have are really for.
Yeah.
It's like if you're gonna be performing here.
No peanut butter.
No peanut butter.
Yeah.
Tell us everything. No, I think that was my first stream.
Oh God.
Gosh.
Because I remember at 3, I was like, what is happening?
Oh goodness. That wasn't the 12-hour one.
No,
No.
it was.
That was?
I think it was.
Yeah, it was, because Riley was already in the hallway, and I had to tell him about the peanut butter thing, and he just like was like all like half asleep. He just looked at me.
God.
I still have screenshots from when you, Sloane, I want to say, Ben. I think it was Ben.
It would have been Ben or Adam probably that were like went to
Ben.
block the camera.
I think it was you and Ben. It's from a different stream.
Oh.
I don't know. And then it's just this close up of just your two faces. I think it was Ben.
What?
I think it was Riley.
I have
No,
no
it was-
idea.
Definitely not. It was Riley, I think.
What was the context behind it,
It was
if
like
you
the
remember?
closing segment of that stream. So I think that's when he was graduating.
Oh, when Ben was graduating?
Yeah,
Oh, wait, it was me and Ben on a stream?
I think so.
That was the final Is It Better Than Paddington 2?
Oh.
Yes. Okay. I remember the final, I think it was the final one where we talked about the Cornetto trilogy. And this, I was on 2 of them. I was on the FNAF movie one, and I was on the Cornetto trilogy one.
I remember recording that one.
Yes. I've been a FNAF fan since FNAF was out, and I had a lot to say. But the Cornetto trilogy, I'd seen Hot Fuzz. I'd seen Shaun of the Dead, but I had not seen At World's End. So, like, the day before, I just went ahead and watched all of them again in order. And I come in, and Ben is like, all right, you ready? Because I'm not. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I didn't watch At World's End. I was like, oh, great. I know what happens. He's like, I'll look up a synopsis.
God.
And it was great. It was one of the longest ones. The FNAF one was also long because I could yap about it forever.
Yeah, it's FNAF. There's
Yeah.
there's lore. There's ball.
Lore. There's ball.
There was, like, we had to stop recording multiple times during that episode.
Yes, we did have to stop multiple times. The Cornetto trilogy one was so good because he and I are both Edgar Wright fans, and we just had so much to say about the comedy in those. And At World's End definitely falls the most flat because it's a lot more story based and it's not like this stupid comedy thing. But it's in the trilogy and it's still good. It's just don't go into it thinking it's a full blown comedy. Oh my gosh. What else? I mean, we're going over 4 years of history here. I mean, a lot of the shows we do are, like, consistent. They're shows, and we like to hold on to them for as long as we can make content with them.
It's true.
There was the Cult Confessionals recording that I did with Drake Martin.
Oh my God, I remember that one.
That was a lesson in how OBS works because we, at the time, had thought we were recording through the mics, but we're actually recording through the microphone on the desktop computer. So we had to scrap it. But I told Drake that, and he was like, "Don't worry, it's okay." I was so out of it the entire time that I remember nothing that I said. And he had actually given me notes right after about it. And when he came in and did that interview, he had no recollection of what happened before. And I did the interview, and he had no notes. Because he gave me the idea to do the confession at the end. So when I redid it, I did the confession. He was like, "That's a good capstone. I like that."
God, I miss Drake. He was such an interesting little fellow.
He still lives in the area.
Oh, I know that. I just haven't seen him in like ages. Yeah, he was the 2 years ago EP, one of the EPs.
Was it 2 years ago?
It was either 2 or 1 year ago. He was one of the main EPs.
Yeah.
And it was.
No, 2 years ago it was Bree.
Okay, yeah.
So 3 years ago is Drake.
Okay.
Goodness. Yeah, because Drake and AJ preceded Walker Trevor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, He was an interesting little fellow. My God, I still remember the many first times I met him. It was at a Walker Spalding party.
Oh my goodness.
It wasn't the first time I met him, but like first time like actually like talking with him.
Yeah.
I wasn't fully in it.
Yeah, I remember he told us that he was happy that we came out because none of the new members come out, and it's hard to make community without being out in like in a community space.
Which I miss the parties at Walker's. I just miss that place entirely.
It was so chill.
It was.
I just remember something. We've done multiple live events.
Oh, we have.
And those have gotten progressively better as we learn more. And I hope that continues, especially since we got the Canon camcorder.
Yeah.
And we did Jordan's live showcase.
Oh, that was such a fun one to do.
Yes, it was very fun, and I learned a lot about audio control from that one. But yeah, I mean,
we've gone through it all. We've seen the beginning, and I hope to not see the end very soon. I hope to see this club last for eons.
Yeah. I think there will always be a place for Cult of Media because we are a studio space for students.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's very much outside the ways of like MCM and alt news, where it's like there's like a certain either like thing you have to make, or it's in like a structured episode. This is like you make your own stuff. You make your own series or bits and pieces here and there, and it's like it's very much like we're the middleman to people making their own content without any like much structure.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to someone recently, and they were worried about making new content because they're afraid it's going to be bad. Be cringe. It is okay to be cringe. Be cringe now so you won't be cringe later. You'll look back on it, and you'll love that you actually started it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Diondre's next.
Down at Irish Retro Auto, we rebuild and make ugly old cars like the stuff from antique car magazines. And we want to give you these beauties so you can cause some good old wasteland chaos in style. Here we have one of our dealers, Link, which it seems like he has just wrapped up a sale. Link, tell us how it went.
It went swell. They seemed to enjoy the talk and seemed very comfortable because unlike the other dealerships, I didn't push the sale on them. I let them take their time and come to a decision on their own.
That's awesome to hear, Link. The Irish Retro wants to see you leave with a car you love, not one that's pushed onto you. Speaking of, which car did you sell them, Link?
The red Porsche that had a slight beep to it.
Wait, the red one?
No, Jesus!
Link, you bloke. I told you that was an IRA car. Not meant to be sold, but to explode! You dent!
Yeah, I'm sorry, boss. I didn't know. But why should you keep that one with all the others anyway?
None of your damn business. Just end the feckin' ad, God damn it.
Come to the Irish Retro Auto to get a blast of a deal. One you won't forget. Fuck. Ow. Fucking hurt, mate.
It's called witchcraft. In the fields once green and gold, where the summer's breeze was bold, supercell rages in royals, swirling vortex above all boils. Witchcraft, so upon one, save them all on, when the moon does wane and die. A ragged coven convenes, performing incantations now. Witchcraft, taxidermy, eyes of fire, change songs on the lyre. Maya's blood, carrying vial, hence are the end from other side. Witchcraft, insulation, ribbons of love, take my daughter on the brow. Crucifixion, tenet restore, Bible burn with all the soul. Witchcraft.
Testing, 1 2 1 2. I am speaking once again in front of a camera, waiting to be told if I can be heard or not. My wonderful, wonderful voice that's made for radio, but the face is not made for radio. But maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Made for radio, made for camera, made for video. Not. Anyways, what's it about this weather? Are we good? Yeah. We're good? Okay, we're live actually this time. Hello there, folks, people watching this stream. It is I, Diondre York, for the third time so far in this 9-hour stream. And you're going to have me for a whole hour going whole history on the Fallout series. It's going to be an interesting one. We will see how well this goes, and hopefully I can get most of it done within an hour. So, starting off, we're going to start a little bit before... We're going to start right where Fallout technically would begin in the world, because it's basically just an alternate timeline of our world, departing at a point around the 50s, 60s-ish era, and very much maintaining that futuristic 50s, 60s aesthetic in the world and all that, with the cars, how people dress, the buildings, very much what people in the 50s and 60s imagined the future to look like, just without flying cars, because no one can make flying cars for some odd reason. But speaking of, so we start our timeline around 50s, and the world's kind of set up in a weird way compared to ours. We are still gonna go through a Cold War of sorts with Russia, but this Cold War goes on a lot longer than usual, and Russia kind of dies out as the main threat and switches to China as being the big Red Scare. And this goes on for like for good years of not war, but high tensions between America and China. And the world itself kind of getting a lot more heavy with tensions because of resources. The world has found ways to use nuclear power to power things, but they're still in need of oil, and that oil, slowly but surely, is dying out. And due to resources lacking in the oil reserves, every country kind of starts going at each other's throats. Specifically, China decides to make a step towards America to get oil by attacking Alaska in... I did not put the date down for this one. Somewhere before 2053. And that is, or is it before? No, it's a little bit after. Anyway, resource wars happened between countries, including America, China, the Middle East, and a lot of Europe, which Europe, at this point, is what is considered like a one nation, but due to resource wars, kind of divides and become its little sections, waging war against each other, trying to get more resources of oil. This is very much a oil-based war around the world. And with all this going on, of course, something wonderful is always going to happen. A plague starts going around, a disease. It's called the New Plague. It starts in 2053 and like decimates the world almost, which also raises tension between every country and all that. And eventually, America does like a weird rebranding of their states. So instead of 50 states, they make 13 colonies, which is like multiple states combined, making like one huge state. It's kind of like what they do is they have the states and then they make the colonies, which is the middleman between them and the government, or the full-on government. It's weird why they did that, but they did that, and they kind of just have commonwealths. That's what it's called, commonwealths. So then from there, China does eventually attack Alaska, and this starts what is called in the series the Sino-American War, which is basically a fight between America and China in mostly the Alaskan front, but it does have American soldiers eventually making their way to China and starting the war on there. And this goes on for a good while. It gets to the point to where America, like, yeah, it has to go through Canada to get their soldiers to Alaska. Funny thing, Canada's not a big fan of that. And Canada's like, yo, could you stop that? America's like, no. And Canada's like, please? And it's like, no, fuck off. Actually, we're going to annex you and kind of take you over. So they do that. America does that. And basically turns Canada into what is called the Little America. And when I say, like, Americans full-on hate Canada and Canadians at that point, it's fucking rough. Like, the first scene of Fallout you see is specifically 2 American soldiers taking a Canadian civilian out and executing that motherfucker on the street with, like, a smile on their face. And it's like, Jesus Christ, why do we hate Canada so much? But anyways, the war continues on in Alaska, specifically in a place called Anchorage Point. And it kind of reaches a stale point where both sides are, like, able to, like, gain little advantages here and there, but also lose at the same time here and there. And they're not really making much of a dent on each other's forces. Eventually, though, America figures out, well, America does 2 things specifically. One, they start working on a sort of, not virus, but a serum to make super soldiers called the FEV, the Forced Evolutionary Virus, which is supposed to make the human being stronger, tougher, and be able to, like, become basically a super soldier of America, blah, 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 blah. And then America also makes power armor, specifically T-51B power armor, the first of its rendition, and deploys the T-51 in Alaska, which that is what basically certifies America's win in the Alaskan War. And yeah, it's specifically January 10th, 2077, they finally win the war. After, like, years of fighting, they finally win. And while that's happening, there's been talks of nuclear war going back and forth between China and America. Funny enough, the Middle East and Europe, while Europe was still, like, somewhat together, started throwing nukes at each other, which caused America to be like, oh, shit. Nukes are actually kind of like a threat at this point. Like, this is a possibility to happen. Shit. We gotta do something about this. So, while the War of Alaska was happening, behind the scenes, America started a project. It's a Project Safe House. A.k.a. they started building faults with a company called Fault Tech to ensure the safety of Americans and other people in America, save them from the nuclear holocaust that was, as much as it was going to be little percentage as they thought it was going to be, slowly but surely rising on how plausible a nuclear holocaust was going to happen. So they start building faults, and they build about, between the years of, it was 2060 to 2077, they build up to about 122 faults. Specifically, 17 out of those 122 are made as just normal, average faults. You'd think the whole percentage of those would be safe, like, casual, normal faults, but in reality, they're not. Because in the government, in what you would consider the 1% of people that kind of rule the government, there's a smaller percentage called the 0.5, I like to call it, but it's actually called the Enclave, a government-ish made branch that is specifically, it's weird to, I can't really remember the specific reason for why they were made, but they and a couple other corporations decided to put money into Fault Tech and be like, hey, can we own a couple vaults to do experiments on? And Fault Tech's like, money? Yeah, go right fucking ahead. I don't fucking care, dude. So Enclave and a lot of big-end corporations like Robco, West Tech, and some others are free-ranged with the leftovers of the 17 normal faults out of the 122 to do whatever experiments they want. Enclave's main reason of doing this is to see how long people could survive and sustain fucked up environments, so that by the end of the vault's experiments, which would technically be 25 years, see who the smartest, strongest, and all that, out of the chaos of those faults, whoever arise from them, they'd take those people and then try to go and colonize space
after the nuclear holocaust, which fucking wild, because I forgot that was a thing that the Enclave's like main duty was. Fallout 3 really pushed a different ideology of what the Enclave did and was supposed to do. So to relearn that they were actually like wanting to go colonize space was fucking wild. And the experiments very much varied. There were experiments where it's like, we're going to leave the fault door cracked open just a tiny bit so radiation bleeds through, and we're going to see what happens to the vault dwellers. See if they go insane, see if they mutate, blah, blah, blah. There's also vaults where, I think if I remember correctly, there's a vault where a single dude was put in there with a box of puppets just to see how long he could last without going insane. And eventually he started giving the puppets personalities, and basically, like, I wouldn't say he kind of got split personality because of it, but near the end of the history of that fault, he basically becomes a psycho murderer of the waste, and basically people know him as like the puppet killer or something like that. I can't remember the exact name that is given to him, but there's also faults where they tried making ways to grow vegetation in unnatural locations. I think it was Fault 22. Specifically they were doing mutation testing on seeds and all that, which, as you'll learn later in the history of that fault, fired, and caused the fault to basically overgrow with vegetation and mutate the survivors in there, because it became kind of like this pathogen-ish disease that mutated them into these greenery, not ghouls, but zombie-like creatures. And there's also just faults that did stupid shit. Like, there's one fault where it was one dude and 900 women, and then there's another fault where it's one woman and then 900 men for God knows what fucking reason. Anyways, moving on from Fault Tech, so they started that project of basically building faults to protect, as on face, protect the American people. And Enclave realized maybe we should start trying to also find a different location other than the faults to kind of stay safe of sorts from the nuclear holocaust. So they had a oil rig made on kind of like the outskirts of California, where they'd set up base and basically stay away from most of the nukes going off. And that's where the President of the United States would go to by the time of the nukes going off. And let's see, from there, so eventually the time does come around where, nuclear war goes on. The nuclear war is started, and on the date of, let's see, where did I put it? October 23rd, 2077. The nukes are launched. World War III basically starts for like a couple hours and then ends. It is very much a quick hour or two of nukes flying over and basically destroying the above-ground world that is the Earth. Most nations fall, obviously. It's nukes. While some other nations, like America, somewhat stands, or at least has remnants of it. The Enclave's able to survive because of its oil rig offshores. And specifically, another high-end person in the West Coast is able to also survive. A man by the name of Mr. House, Robert House specifically. He is the owner of, is it Robco? I'm really blanking on the history of him right now, but he's basically an owner of, if I'm correct, it's Robco. I could be wrong. Someone correct me. Okay, it is Robco? Okay, cool. And also the owner of the Lucky 38, which is this casino in Las Vegas. He basically sets up this whole thing where he's able to hack into some of the nukes to kind of divert them away from Vegas, and also set up this laser system of sorts on the Lucky 38 to basically also like destroy the nukes before they hit. He's able to prevent a lot of nukes going off around Vegas and the local Mojave area because of that. And
he also is able to extend his life for a long time because of he's able to find a way to basically not cryostate himself, but put himself in a pod of sorts to basically live forever. And from there, nukes go off and chaos ensues. But while we're still on the West Coast, because a lot of the pre-war and like immediate after effects of the nukes history are based around the West Coast, we stumble upon a U.S. military site called, what was it called? The Mariposa? Jesus Christ, hold on, give me a second. Let me let me make sure I'm saying this correct. It is. Where are you at, you motherfucker? Mariposa? Okay. It is the Mariposa. A military site located in it, basically named Mariposa. And specifically, this is where the main testing of the FEV virus started, or FEV. It doesn't need to be FEV virus; could be forced evolutionary virus. That'd make no sense. But that's basically where the main testing of that happened. And specifically, there were a selection of military personnel there that were supposed to basically guard the base, but they weren't given the information about the FEV and what was really going on in there. Specifically, a Captain Maxon, one of the members of this little guard of sorts, them and some other fellow military members stumbled upon the fucked up testing and research of the FEV virus, because instead of turning people into super soldiers, it basically mutated them into these like hulking green creatures that, depending on the radiation amount they had already in them, either kept their intelligence the same or really lowered their IQ to just like stereotypical barbarian IQ. But they found this and they're like, this is really fucked up. And obviously figuring out, seeing the destruction of the nukes and everything that is caused by technology, they kind of stepped back and said, this is really shitty. Technology should not be in the hands of people this fucking stupid or evil. So Captain Maxon decided to go basically AWOL with the military members at that site to create his own little branch of sorts of military called the Brotherhood of Steel, which their main drive was basically to prevent the technology like the FEV, nukes, AI, and all that to go into the wrong hands and basically make sure that nuclear holocaust or some other messed up holocaust doesn't happen again. And that's how that starts. But from there, we actually, funny enough, move away from the West Coast and move all the way to the East Coast to West Virginia, because we're going to go diving into Fallout 76, because in chronological fucking order, that is the first game to take place in the universe, the online multiplayer game Fallout 76, where 25 years later, after the bombs are dropped, Fallout 76 opens and allows their residents to basically go out and try to restart the world. What the main drive, the main goal of what the Faults were supposed to be and do was, 25 years after the bombs go off, go out and fix the world, kind of. And the story of Fallout 76 is very confusing for the fact that it's, one, an online game, and two, the story is still moving on, continuing. But it starts off with the survivors of 76 basically leaving the Fault, looking around and seeing that there's no one alive here. Everyone that was here is either dead or they left Virginia. And they basically, or a handful of 76ers, that's what they're considered as, go around basically trying to find their overseer, because they're all left a holotape basically from the overseer telling them like, hey, I've left, come find me if you can, blah, 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 good luck. And so they do. The 76ers go out, explore West Virginia, and see that, one, no one's alive, either due to the fact that they did leave Virginia or because of a new virus that has now popped up called the not the Scourged. What is that virus? Hold up. Give me a sec. Fallout 76. Okay, that's really... Okay, is it Scorched virus, which is a virus caused by... God, I really should have done notes on this instead of no-branding this section. Scourged. Scorched virus. Is it the virus? Or am I just crazy? Is this something else? Oh, Scorched Plague. That's the actual name of it. And... You gonna tell me what it's caused by, Wiki? Fuck, no you aren't. Okay, anyway, it's caused by some shit, which slowly, people that are in range of getting caught by the virus are basically turned into, the Scorched, which are kind of like what, these other creatures known as ghouls are, but a little bit more sophisticated. Ghouls are basically... You could say zombified humans from before or after the war, basically mutated to a point to where their brain basically functions very low in the sense of eat, survive, just simple thought process of what to do next. And they kind of turn into zombies. There's a process in between feral ghoul and human called ghoul where it's like you're kind of in the middle stages of you're still there mentally. Your skin is basically melted off. And you're still able to function as a human being, but there's times where you kind of like go in and out of consciousness and go kind of feral, that's the first stage of feral ghoul. Anyway, Scorched creatures are basically that, but a little bit more smarter in the sense that they're able to use weapons that they've used before they return. So they have the cognitive ability to still remember how to use a gun or a pitchfork or something like that. And then you have Scorch Beast. It's just a fucking dragon. I don't remember what the fuck they were beforehand, but they're basically just fucking dragons that fly around and shoot radiation at your ass. Man, I don't know. It's scary things. Like, there's scary shit in the wasteland. Like, fucking Wendigos and all that shit. And those are like the only... No, there's other things that fly, but that's like mutated mosquitoes and all that. Scorched Beast, flying fucking not pre-war, but flying dragon. It's scary. But basically, the 76ers have to like find a way to kill them off, which is how they find out, is basically finding other nuclear sites in the West Virginia area and proceeding to nuke the specific... Scorch sites where like most of the Scorch beasts are coming from to hopefully kill them off. Does it work? I mean, it kills the ones somewhat, but then in the nuclear end result of the nuke going into there, causes them to basically mutate and also become a Scorch Beast Queen, which is a deadly version of the normal Scorch Beast. But yeah, the 76ers kind of find they don't find a cure. They just find a way to stop them for the time being. And 2 years pass by, from what I remember. 2 years pass by. And then the 76ers finally notice, hey, people are starting to come back to West Virginia. That's really cool. Problem. The Scorch Plague is still a thing. And it's still affecting people. So the Overseer, which from what we were told from the the holotapes that they left around, seemingly kind of either fucked off or died, still alive and still in West Virginia, basically comes out of hiding. It's like, hey guys, everyone that's entering West Virginia again are gonna die. We gotta fix that, you know? So 76ers go out, try to find a cure, and also talk to the people that are arriving back to Appalachia, which is normal settlers and then the raiders. And they're basically your stereotypical, like, the good guys here, the Raiders are the Raiders, blah, blah, blah. But you can still pick sides of who you want to befriend and all that. But you're basically supposed to go to each leader, find them, convince them, like, hey, yo, if you don't listen to me, you're going to fucking die and become a scorched thing. It's not going to be a fun process, let me tell you. So the leaders of both groups were like, okay, fine. We'll follow you. We'll try to help you make a cure. And they do. They make a cure out of a pre-war drink called Nuka-Cola, which is basically Coca-Cola, but in the Fallout series. And they basically, what happens is the 76ers put their blood into the Nuka-Cola and make a cure out of that, and then disperse the Nuka-Cola to each settlement. It's like, yo, drink up. And they're like, what did you put in here? My blood. And they're like, okay, I'll take a sip, I guess. And so they find a way to cure them. While that's going on, the 76ers also find out from a lot of rumors and all that there's a vault that has what seems to be a big reward of gold. And the vault dwellers are like, I wouldn't mind some gold. That'd be really fucking cool. So, deciding to either side with the settlers or the raiders, you find this vault, which is Vault 79, if I'm correct, and basically break in to steal the gold. And you also find out that the Secret Service is still alive and kicking. They're in Vault 79, protecting the gold. So you're able to go in, find out the Secret Service of America is still kicking, and they're like, yo, yeah, I know you're here to get gold. We'll give you a little bit. And then from there, you can just trade off whatever. You can't have all of it, though. Only little bits and pieces here and there. And they're like, okay. So they take gold, and la-di-da-da. Some time passes. And then, so while this is all going on, our wonderful Brotherhood of Steel members on the West Coast are like, we got to get in contact with every other leftover military branch that is still around and basically be like, guys, follow us, and hopefully we can survive together and stop another one of these to happen. And they make contact with West Virginia. And West Virginia did have a thing of Brotherhood Steel members there too before the Scorch Plague became a thing, and then Scorch Plague killed off the Brotherhood Steel members. And yeah, but a little bit after the whole Vault 79 ship, the Brotherhood of Steel basically sends a battalion of soldiers over to West Virginia to kind of check up and figure out, like, what the fuck's going on? We haven't had contact for a couple of years. We need to get update from these people. So they do. They go in. They realize, oh shit, all the Brotherhood of Steel members here are fucking dead. So they proceed to basically kind of put themselves there and restart the Brotherhood of Steel in the West Virginia branch. And there's kind of like a 2-leader system here, where there's one leader that's very much old ways of Brotherhood, where they don't really allow outsiders inside, and they don't really want to help the people as much as just preserve the technology and make sure no one else touches it, while the other leader is very much, we got to help these people. They're not really doing well, and we can be kind of like a sort of police of sorts. Why do you have tape?
Your hand keeps ripping the mic.
Oh shit, I'm so sorry.
You're good. It's fine. I was just like, what can I do to stop this? Let's add padding.
Yay! Sorry, dear listeners, for scruffing the fuck out of your ears there for the past, how long have we been going for? Half hour. Oh my god, I'm not even through the whole shit. Okay, I gotta get fucking moving then. So anyway, they kind of have like a. So yeah, the one leader's like, no, we gotta help the people. We gotta they're kind of like the police of sorts of the Brotherhood of Steel, and want to try to find a way to help the people instead of they still want to keep technology out of bad people's hands, but they're kind of like in the middle, like, we want to help and all blah 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 blah. Anyway, infighting happens. They kind of divide, and then you help whichever side you want to help come together and basically create what the West Virginia Brotherhood will become, either in the sense of A, sticking to the roots of the West Coast, or B, becoming more of a open military police group to help West Virginia and all that. And then eventually 76ers go explore 76, and that's currently the ongoing story. Not 76, go to Ohio. which Ohio has somehow turned into a desert. Anyway, moving on from that, because that's a current ongoing story, we finally make our way to the actual first game, Fallout 1, or just Fallout. And this is, instead of 25 years after the nukes go off, we're going to 200 fucking years after the nukes go off, because... But anyway, our focus is going to be on a scientist of sorts. This is before the actual story of Fallout 1 begins. A scientist that is... I can't remember his name distinctly, but he is wanting to find a way to prevent these mutants, super mutants and all this, try to stop them, and make a way to where the wasteland can thrive without super mutant threat. Him and his friend, which I do remember his friend's name, it's Harold, because he will come back a lot more often than this dude. They both decide, okay, we got to find the source of where all these mutants are coming from. All these mutants on the West Coast are coming from, wouldn't you know it, Mariposa, where the FEV is at, and where people who go exploring accidentally trip into the vats, or super mutants dragging them into the vats and turning them into fellow super mutants. Harold and the scientists make their way in, start exploring, and a super mutant, a mutant of sorts, kind of fucking surprises them, and Harold falls back and doesn't fall into the vats, but gets hit with a little bit of the FEV, while our scientist friend falls directly into the vat and kind of is stuck there for a second. Harold leaves, and we'll get to Harold later on in the story. Scientist, he finally makes his way out of the vat, fucking very quickly mutating. Is everything okay now, or what's going on? Okay, we're still good? Okay. But the scientist basically crawls his way out of the vats and realizes that he is mutating, but not in the way that most super mutants mutate, or most mutants are mutating. He, unlike the other ones where they're getting getting really big or buff or getting extra limbs, blah blah, his intelligence is actually highly increasing, and he's kind of with this new intelligence that he's gaining, is slowly starting to kind of do new research into the FEV, and he comes out with this new mindset of the FEV is actually good. We should actually put everyone into a thing of green goo and mutate them, because that's actually the future of humans and all that, blah 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 blah. And he slowly mutates his body not mutates, but merges his body into a computer, and kind of becomes what is known as the mastermind? The master. He becomes the master. Am I correct? Yeah, the master. And he basically is able to rally a lot of the mutants nearby and kind of start this thought process of something called the Unity, which is everyone should be united as mutants of sorts to ensure a better future instead of being in these worthless waste of space bodies that are just normal human beings. And he is able to start having those mutants go out, grab unsuspecting people, and put them in vats of green goo. And this starts happening. Finally, we get to the protagonist, which is a Vault Dweller in Vault 13, which is one of the quote-unquote more normal vaults. The vault experiment for this one was specifically it would always have a vaulty water chip, which the water chip's basically supplying purified water and all that to the vault. But one day, the water chip finally snaps and breaks. The vault overseer finds one of the members of Vault 13. He's like, yo, I need you to go outside this vault, because no one's been outside this vault for 200 years. I need you. Why you? I don't know. You need to go out there and go get a new water chip, or we'll die. You have 150 days before we die. So good luck, and sends this motherfucker out into the wasteland, specifically into a cave full of rats, mutated rats. And the Vault 13 dweller has a gun, some stim packs, and really shitty aim. But we will soon know this Vault Dweller as simply the Vault Dweller. This is the main name of our protagonist of Fallout 1. But they make their way out of the cave into the wasteland, seeing the wasteland as it is, which, funny enough, for being in the desert, it looks just the same, a desert. And they eventually make their way to a little town called Shady Sands, because from what they were told from the Overseer, you need to go to Fault 15 to get a water chip, because that's the only place nearby that would have a water chip. And Fault 15, I can't remember distinctly what the experiment for that one was, but the survivors of that fault basically broke out, and they're like, okay, we're going to go do our own thing. So they had 4 factions of sorts leave Fault 15. We had the Shady Sands people, which, yeah, the people that made Shady Sands, and we'll soon find out, also made the NCR, the New California Republic, or will be in Fallout 2. Then we have the other half of the group make 3 other factions, most of them just raider parties. The Cons, which we'll come back to again later in the story, the Vipers, and Jackals. And basically, the Vault Dweller makes their way to Shady Sands, and they're like, yo, where's the water chip? They're like, Fault 15. They're like, all right. They make their way to Fault 15. They can't get in because of rubble. They're like, fuck. I gotta find a different way to get water to the to Fault 13. So they explore the wasteland a little bit more, and they make their way to a place called the Hub, if I'm correct, and they're able to, for the time being, make a deal with one of the trading companies there, specifically a water trading company, to have water be sent to Vault 13 and hold off the whole death to no water in the vault. And they're able to do that, but they're still on the lookout for a water chip. And eventually they make their way to a place called Necropolis, which is previously known as Bakersfield, California. Reason why it's Necropolis is because most of the people in there have been mutated to ghouls, feral ghouls, and the place is very just stunk up with radiation. But they're able to make their way to a vault underneath Bakersfield, and they find not feral ghouls, but normal ghouls who are actually friendly towards the Vault Dweller. And they're able to make a deal that if you can go fix our water problem, we can give you the water chip, you can go fix your own water shit. And they're like, okay, deal. They go do that. And this is where we learn that the ghouls, normal ghouls, need water and food to survive. Fallout 4 will fuck this over. But they get the water chip. They're able to make it back to Fault 13. And like, Vault Overseer, I got the water chip. They're like, bet. New problem. We're starting to see a rise of super mutants in the area. A lot more normal than usual. We need you to go back out there and figure this shit out. Vault Overseer's like, me? They're like, yeah. You're the only one that's been out. You can do it. Okay, I guess I'll go save the Vault again to super mutants. So they go out. They eventually get in contact with the Brotherhood of the West, the Brotherhood of Steel members in the West Coast, which they're at this point very much in that whole secluded, no one gets in, gotta keep an eye on technology, blah, blah, mindset. They see the Vault Dweller pull up, and they're like, yo, you want to get in here? You gotta do some shit for us. Go find this fucking thing, come back to us. Basically putting them on a suicide mission. Vault Dweller's like, bet, dude, I can do that. Goes, finds a supercomputer AI system, comes back, reports to the Brotherhood of Steel members, and they're like, oh shit, this dude knows ball. And proceeds to let him into, proceeds to let the Vault Dweller into the bunker, where they're basically like, oh yeah, we've also noticed the problem with supermutants. We actually know where the source is. It's the FEV site from Mariposa, and also there is some stuff going on in, I did not write down where the master actually ended up at, but it's in a different vault. The Vault Dweller is basically tasked to go kill off the master and try to take out most of the rest of the super mutants. They go do that. They go to the vault, they make their way in, they confront the master, and they fight for a little bit. But eventually, the Vault Dweller, in between like shootouts and all that, between the master and the Vault Dweller is like, yo, so you know how you're wanting the super mutants to become like basically the new human race? Funny enough, due to the fact that you mutated them, they can't have offspring. And the Master's like, on God? They're like, yeah. Fuck. I fucked up. And then proceeds to say, Vault Dweller, get the fuck out. I'm going to blow my shit up and explode this place. And the Vault Dweller's like, okay, good, cool. They leave. The Master dies in his own self-explosion. And then Vault Dweller basically has to go kill off the general of the Master's army with the help of fellow Brotherhood of Steel members. They do that successfully, and the Vault Dweller's finally like, oh, I can finally go back home and rest. They go to Vault 13, where they find the Overseer at the front door waiting for this motherfucker. The Overseer's like, hey, listen, you did a really good job, and I'm very proud of you. But due to the fact that you've probably got a shitload of radiation on you, we can't allow you back in, dude. So, fuck off and good luck. And the Vault Dweller's like, oh, fuck you too. Proceeds to leave and also cause an uprising in Vault 13 because of this. Be like, yo, we're gonna follow this dude. So they do. And they proceed to make a new kind of faction settlement outside of Vault 13 where called Arroyo, where basically they follow the ways of the Vault Dweller and try to survive. And time is nice. Until Fallout 2, where I think it's like, I did not write that down any time for when this shit happens. Oh my god. What? I got 17 minutes?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. So anyway, so time passes. Grandchild of Vault Dweller becomes a thing in Arroyo. Arroyo's dying. They have to find a thing called a Gek. A Gek is basically the MacGuffin of, hey yo, we need to make this area right here flourish. And make it like actually a livable land. Can you go get this? The what is now known as the Chosen One's like, yeah, sure, I can do that. They go out, they go try to find a Gek. As this is going on, we come back and see the Enclave, which I hope I did talk about the Enclave a bit. They are still alive on that oil rig, and they're like, okay, new mission. We gotta basically kill off a lot of these people because the America is filled with mutants, and we gotta basically like fucking. Clear them off, fix America, go to space, because they're still on that mindset, even though that time has passed. So as the Vault Dweller is trying to find the Gek, Enclave basically goes to Arroyo. It's like, yo, we're going to take you fuckers. We're going to go to the oil rig. We're going to have some fun time. Arroyo's like, oh, fuck, and they get taken to the oil rig. Vault Dweller eventually finds a Gek, and like ventures throughout California, finding places called New Reno, which is basically Vegas, but not Vegas. Not in the sense of it was Vegas. It's like that same gambling-ish style. New Reno is basically the new Vegas. We'll get to that in a little bit, very quickly. We also find out that Enclave is still doing tests with FEV, and they did a test on this one soldier called Frank Horgan, and it actually is a successful test. Really successful, because they proceed to make a super mutant and then basically give this motherfucker a shitload of drugs so he stays stable and gives him power armor. Advanced power armor. Specifically, I think it's XO1 power armor, which, to get into the ranking of power armor, T51B, the one thing I talked about a while ago, that was at the very bottom of the ranking. XO1, like high. It's high-end fucking armor. Frank Horgan is a fucking beast, and is, as we know, well, no, that is for a different character. Anyway, the Chosen One goes back to Arroyo, is like, oh shit, everyone's gone. I gotta go to the oil rig. So basically collects all the companions and people that he can, gets a boat, goes and fades the Enclave oil rig, fights their way through all these Enclave soldiers, and is able to do not 1v1, but a fight between the Chosen One and Frank Horgan. Proceeds to do that. Frank Horgan's like, fuck you, I'm a sore loser, I'm gonna blow this shit up. And he's like, alright, I gotta bounce out. So the Chosen One gets the fuck out, is able to save the people that got taken away from Arroyo, and able to use the Gek to basically save the land of Arroyo. Anyway, moving on from there, we have actually Fallout 3, which is a couple of years later, on the East Coast. We're going back to the fucking East Coast here, in a vault called Vault 101. And basically, the whole story is you start off early childhood as a Vault Dweller, thinking you are a Vault Dweller and you were born in the Vault. That's a lie. We'll find that out soon. And you're the child of someone that goes by the name of James. He's a scientist of the Vault. That's all you know at the time. Anyway, time goes on. You turn 18. Your fucking dad leaves the Vault, which is the first time in, as we know, history of Vault 101's people leaving the Vault. And the Overseer's like, that's fucking terrible. I'm kind of in a dictator state right now, so we're going to kind of just go in chaos. And in that chaos, what your character will be named the Lone Wanderer, they will escape Vault 101 and go into the Capital Wasteland. We're in DC, motherfuckers. So they go out, everything's green, and they see the settlement called Megaton. It's a little settlement made out of debris of like random things and a plane, and there's a nuke in the middle of it. Why is there a nuke in the middle of it? We don't question it. They go in there like, yo, does anyone know where my dad went? The bar owner's like, yeah, I know where your dad went. Go that way. So it doesn't go like that, but simplification of it, because how much time do I have?
You have about 13 minutes.
Oh, I am fucking speed rushing this shit. All right, bet I can take it a little bit slow here. Basically, he talks to his bar owner, which was friends with his father, but this bartender is a total jackass. And so he's like, you can either pay me or fuck off. I'm not going to tell you the information. So throughout either paying the dude or B, going through his computer without his knowledge, finds out that their dad went to, or at least went somewhere around a place called Galaxy News Radio. It's a radio station with a dude known as Three Dog. That's the host of the radio station. So they make their way deeper into DC and make their way to Galaxy News Radio, where they meet the east side of Brotherhood of Steel. Cause this isn't the same shit as Fallout 76 Brotherhood of Steel. This is a whole different. They did a whole another trip to the east side, where one branch of it went to DC. The other branch was supposed to go somewhere else, but they somehow crashed their airship. Which the Brotherhood of Steel have airships, technically and not technically, because the story of Chicago and the Brotherhood of Steel are canon, not canon. It's really picky here and there of what's canon on that ship. Okay, stay with me here. So, they meet the Brotherhood of Steel of Capital Wasteland, and unlike the West Coast, they're actually more open to Wastelanders and trying to help them. They're basically the good guys of the DC area. But they also helped your father create what is known as Project Purity, a water purification system that's supposed to make the river around DC clear, purified, so that people can drink out of it and blah, 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 blah. So you're like, where's my dad? They're like, go to Rivet City. Rivet City is a summit based out of a airship carrier, which is fucking cool. But it's really difficult to navigate inside the goddamn place. It's also just a piece of metal rusty as fuck. Unsafest place you could live. Anyway, that's beside the point. You go to Rivet City, and you're like, hey, yo, does anyone know where my dad is? A fellow scientist that worked along with your dad's like, yeah, I know where he went. He went to this vault. Okay, let me go to that vault. Goes to the vault. The vault experiment with that vault, I can't remember the number of it. It was a VR experiment of sorts. And the overseer of it basically became another dictator. And any person that went to the VR system basically was locked in there by the overseer, and the overseer kind of got a god complex in the VR system. Lone Wanderer fucks it, but not fucks. God. Basically defeats the overseer and is able to get their dad out. Dad's like, okay, I'm gonna go work on Project Purity. You can come if you want, or you can do your own thing. I don't fucking care. And the Lone Wanderer is like, I'll help. Proceeds to go help, and then you wouldn't believe it, but the Enclave is still alive. There's an East Coast branch of it. Why do we keep talking about the Enclave? Anyway, Enclave's there. They're definitely not on the mission to do. There's little talk about the space exploration thing at this point in the history of Fallout. And they're basically like, yeah, we want to make America basically non-mutant anymore. So we're going to actually take over Project Purity and poison the water and cause most of the super mutants and anyone radiated to die. And your father and you are like, no. But that doesn't matter. Enclave invades Project Purity. They kill your dad, and what seems to be also the colonel of the Enclave in that branch, Colonel Autumn,
He doesn't die, funny enough. Anyway, you are able to escape. You make your way to a vault to get the Gek, because we got the Gek again to restart the Project Purity. And you also meet a friendly supermutant that helps you along the way. Their name is Fox. They are very much a poet, philosopher supermutant. They're really cool. Anyway, make your way into the vault, get the Gek, and then you get jumped by the Enclave. And this is where you see Autumn. You're still alive? Yeah, I'm still alive. We're going to take you to a place called, give me a second, Raven Rock, which is the main base, quote unquote, before the DLC came in, of the Enclave in the DC area. You get taken in there. The president, not the same president as like way before the war, but new president of the Enclave is like, yo, I want to talk to you. Autumn's like, fuck no, we're going to torture this motherfucker and probably kill him. The president's like, no, he comes here. So you have to fight your way through the Enclave base to go meet the president. President is an AI system, and you convince the AI system to off himself and proceed to blow up the base. And you're like, okay, we gotta like go take over Project Purity again. So you get the Brotherhood of Steel. You build a giant. Well, you don't build it. The Brotherhood of Steel has been building a huge ass robot to basically, fucking take over the Enclave. Blah blah blah. You take charge towards the Project Purity and basically kill off what you think is the left of the Enclave. No, you don't kill off the Enclave. In a DLC to continue the ending of the fucking story, you have to go to a whole new area, which is called Adams Air Force Base, and basically finally kill off the Enclave there. Or not. That's really up to you. You could join, well, not join, but you could also go through Evil Run Through, fuck over the Capital Wasteland, and also proceed to fuck over the rest of the Brotherhood of Steel by nuking their base. But that's up to you, because it's a role-playing game. You can have different endings. Anyway, from there, we go back to the West Coast, to Las Vegas. Or not Las Vegas, actually. It's called New Vegas, because it's new. And this is where we meet our main protagonist of this story, the Courier. He gets shot in the fucking head and survives because of a robot. But he gets shot in the head by this dude in a checkered suit because you were carrying what seemed to be a normal, average platinum chip. It's not average, for the fact that it's fucking platinum. And also, it's got some weird tech shit in it. How much time do I got?
You have... Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, you get shot in the head, you get revived, basically, and you are on a mission to kill this motherfucker. And as you go through the many routes to get to New Vegas, because that's where you figure out the person that shot you is, you realize this man is called Benny. He's one of the owners of a casino, which, yes, there's still casinos, because once you get to New Vegas, it's still up and running because of Robert House. Robert House is still alive after 200 fucking years because he's using a pod, electronic pod that kept him alive, but didn't keep his body, like, normal. He's a raisin. We'll find that out soon enough later. So you eventually make your way to New Vegas, find Benny. Depending on your options, you either kill him, let him go, blah, 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 blah. But you get the platinum chip eventually. And you go to Robert House. And depending on which faction you decide to side with, because there's multiple factions. There's NCL, the New California Republic, which was started up by the people in the Shady Sands, was a full-on thing in Fallout 2. And now they're like kind of like a pre-war government, like a resemblance of what the government was before the war, before the Enclave. Then you have Caesar's Legion, which is wannabe fucking Romans. They also got slaves. And then you have Robert House, which you can side with, which is more just like, we're going to keep New Vegas independent, but under my control. Or, if you really want to be fucking cheesy, or not cheesy, but interesting and not pick any of those, you can go down the Anarchy route with Yes Man, which is a robot that Benny made to take over New Vegas and basically rule it himself. But you kind of technically would be able to rule it, but not actually, because Yes Man would rule it. It's a weird ending. Anyway, shit happens. You eventually decide which faction to side with, and there's a war between the NCR and the Caesar's Legion to take over Vegas, and the second battle of the Hoover Dam happens. There's the first one. NCR won it. Caesar's Legion did not win it. And basically, you go fight the second war, decide which side you want to side with, and depending on that ending, you either NCR wins, Caesar's Legion win, blah, 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 blah. But due to show being a show, the Fallout show, it basically
has like either a Robert House ending or a Yes Man ending, because neither Caesar's Legion or NCR wins. Anyway, moving from there, we go back to the fucking East Side. We go to Boston. Boston, I say. And this time, you're actually a named character. A normal named character. But you also get a nickname down the road. Anyway, your main name either is Nate or Nora. Nate is a pre-war military service member, or Nora, which is a pre-war lawyer. And you're like asking, why are they pre-war? Because they were put in fucking cryotubes in their fault. And were basically frozen for 200 years, 210 years, whatever fucking time it is. And they basically wake up after halfway through the cryo freezing process. They see whichever other person. So if you pick Nate, you're gonna see Nora get shot. If you pick Nora, you're gonna see Nate get shot, and you're gonna see your child get taken. Yeah, you have a child. And you see them get taken, and then you continue your cryo freeze. You wake up, you realize, oh God, nukes happened. Everything's dead, and no one can build a functional society in Boston like normal. So you make your way around trying to find your son, and you eventually come along across the person that stole your child, a motherfucker named Kellogg, which is this mercenary hired by this group called the Institute, which we learned a little bit of the Institute in Fallout 3, which are kind of like these scientist people that have these things called synths. Synths, you may be asking, what are those? Isn't that the music thing? No, that's not the music thing. It's actually humanoid robots, or at least robots to replicate humans. Institute stole your child for some fuck-ass reason. And you're like, I want my child back. He's like, you can't find the Institute. The Institute's like, you just can't find it. It's the boogeyman of the Commonwealth. And fuck you. Kills Kellogg, takes a piece of his brain out. We find a person called Nick Valentine, which is also a synth, but a synth that thinks he knows he's a synth, but he has the past memories of a detective from before the war. You're able to put a little bit of Kellogg's brain into a machine, where you can go through his fucking memories and figure out where your child is. Your child is in the Institute. You find a way to get to the Institute. You figure out, oh, wow, my child is the fucking leader of the Institute and is older than me. He's old. So your child's like, oh, you should join me. No, I'm not going to join you. You should join me. No. Okay, fuck off. And you can either side with the Brothers of Steel, which they're back again, and more in a militaristic state. Very much anti-supermutant, anti-robot, anti-anything that isn't human. The Minutemen, which are basically the good guys of the Commonwealth. The Railroad, which is basically the most weakest faction you could ever imagine that tries to help synths escape the Institute. And then you have the Institute, which are just weak-ass motherfuckers. Anyway, you nuke the Institute one way or another, and you kill your son. You kill your son. That's the ending of Fallout 4. Fuck Fallout 4. It has a shitty story. Anyway, my name is Diondre York. It's been a blast trying to go through this shit. Bye, 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 bye.
Here is a sure way to banish your spring cleaning blues. Let Johnson's self-polishing glow coat put a grand shine in your floors and linoleum without any rubbing or buffing. There's no work to it at all, you know. You just pour the glow coat onto the clean floor, spread it around with a cloth or a long-handled applier, and in 20 minutes, it dries to a beautiful, glowing finish. Now there's a special sale at your dealers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat right now. You can get both the regular wax and glow coat in giant-sized cans. When you buy a pound, you get a pound and 1/3. When you buy a pint, you get a pint and 1/3. Now this sale is for a limited time only, so if you want to get 1/3 more for the regular price, we suggest that you phone your dealer first thing tomorrow morning, or go to the store and ask for Johnson's Wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat in the special money-saving giant-sized cans.
Oh, hello there, traveler. You seem to be in need of a boost. Now, nothing with drugs, no, but with a potion. Now, maybe you need a speed potion, or a strength, or a health one. Really, any type of boost you need, we have a potion here because I am the Wizard of the West. Located in the tower inside the Mission Valley. And remember, you won't have to pinch your pennies to purchase our potion.
Greetings to all who wish to be greeted. I'm Dahlia Dahl, and like sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. These words were first spoken by Socrates, a Greek philosopher. However, they truly gained meaning when spoken by MacDonald Carey in the first episode of NBC's new drama, at the time, Days of Our Lives. But they truly grew meaning when I spoke them 2 years ago on Streamathon to talk about the show. And now I can proudly say, like sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. 2. I'm doing it again. I'm talking about days. I'm caught up to Thursday of this week. I was hoping to get all the way caught up, but I think it's probably better if I don't spoil the episode that just came out yesterday. So you're going to have to deal with that. If I say some things and you're like, oh my gosh, but it was answered on Friday. And I can be like, oh, I don't know. So, but whatever. It's fine, okay? We all have that friend who's behind on their stories. How long do I have for this segment again? An hour? Got it. I did 2.25 hours last time, so here we go. But also, I talked about a lot last time. So, things I don't need to mention, people who've died, because I don't think anyone new has died since. Yeah. I don't think so. There's I don't need to talk about the devil again. There's a lot of things that I don't need to retread. However, I will talk about someone. This is the first thing that I thought, I forgot to mention after that segment was done, okay? Mr. Dick Van Dyke, All right. Dick Van Dyke was friends with the late great Drake Hoggeson, who played John Black on Days of Our Lives for so long. He passed away, unfortunately, very suddenly. And but before he passed away, he was friends with Dick Van Dyke. And Dick Van Dyke asked him one day, do the writers of Days have any roles for an old man? And Drake Hoggeson said, well, let me see what I can do. So he goes to the writers. And he says, hey, do you have any roles for an old man? My friend wants to know. And the writers, they go, well, I mean, I don't think so. Who's your friend? Oh, his name is Dick Van Dyke. Yeah, I think we got a role for that guy. Yeah, no, we got something for an old man, right? Yeah, we'll write something. We'll write something for your buddy, Mr. Van Dyke. Just tell him he can come onto the show. Please tell him to come onto the show. And so then he did. So that is how Dick Van Dyke. I have a chalkboard now. So that is how Dick Van Dyke got on to Days. That's how Dick Van Dyke got on to Days, because he knows, I don't know, he still knows him. He knows Drake Hoggeson. I don't know how to spell his last name, and I would rather not get it wrong. So, Dick Van Dyke knows Drake Hoggeson, and that's how he gets onto Days of Our Lives. And so, their characters, right? Drake Hoggeson plays John Black, right? Unfortunately, he passed away. And so Dick Van Dyke's character did not come back for the funeral of John Black, which is very unfortunate. But he played a very important character. You see, they're friends in real life. They're buddies. But see, Dick Van Dyke played Timothy, spelled M, Timothy Robichaux, which I assume is right. Timothy Robichaux. Now, that's not a character who was previously on Days of Our Lives, but guess what? It's his dad! It was revealed that this is actually John's long-lost father, which is great because John's actual father, up to that point, was a piece of crap. He sucked, and John's a good guy. He's a real good guy, all right? John's the best, all right? We stand John Black. We stand John Black, right? Right, Cult of Media? Yeah, okay, good. You better, because he's no longer with us, so it's bad if you're not. Okay, so Dick Van Dyke comes on, and he's revealed to be John Black's long-lost father, which is great. I love that they were buddies, and they got in. I did want Dick Van Dyke to be at John's funeral. Unfortunately, he was not there. I don't know, maybe Dick Van Dyke was too busy, maybe, whatever. There was no statement made about it as far as I know, so whatever. All right, but see, here's the thing. Dick Van Dyke, he is not the only famous actor to join Days of Our Lives, famous movie picture actor, right? Because we got a new guy, all right? Here, watch this, all right? Dr. Marlena Evans, all right? She is played by Diondre Hall. Okay? So Diondre Hall is connected to Days, and someone, a very famous person, tweeted about how he really liked her. And that person's name was none other than the fall guy himself, Ryan Gosling. He was like, oh, yeah, Diondre Hall, she's great, right? Diondre Hall plays Dr. Marlena Evans. She's done over 5,000 episodes for the show since the 1970s as the same character, based, right? And so Ryan Gosling is now going to get on Days of Our Lives. They got in talks. They were like, hey, do you want to be on Days? And he was like, sure. Because Ryan Gosling is cool like that. I imagine he must like the show if he likes the person from the show. Okay? And that's fun. And he's not on the show yet. But speaking of actors, I gotta talk about one of my favorite performers on Days of Our Lives of all time, right? One Mr. Billy Flynn. I think that's how we spell his name. He was on Days as Chad DiMera. Now, Chad is still very much on Days. I need to get new chalk. Chad is still very much on Days, right? The character is still there. Billy Flynn, he's no longer. What happened to Billy Flynn? Did he get canceled? Did he die? No, he's fine. He went on to a different thing. He's been on the show for like 10 years, though, which is wild, and I love him. Again, one of, if not my favorite actor on the program. But he's no longer, I guess I can just erase the connection, right? So Billy Flynn is no longer on Days of Our Lives. Sad, right? But just recently, they got a new guy. They got a new Chad. We're going to erase Billy Flynn. He's no longer there. So we've got new Chad DiMera. And also his son Thomas got a new actor. Because the kid who was playing Thomas, I think he's doing a movie right now. Both of their contracts are no longer with Corday Productions. So we got new Chad DiMera. I don't like new Chad DiMera. I don't like the new guy. I don't think he has the same chops that Billy Flynn did. I'm sure he's a wonderful person, and he's an all right actor. I just like Billy Flynn a little better. And maybe it's just because of the autism that makes me love this show so much that I don't like change. But I don't know. And new Thomas as well. I mean, it's difficult to find, like, a really fantastic child actor. It's difficult to act really well when you're a child, okay? But, like, he's just not the same. Old Thomas was so good. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Okay, but enough about the actors, okay? I'm talking about people that nobody here knows. What you're here for is the crazy stuff. What you're here for is the crazy stuff in the stories, right? What is going on in the world of Salem? Well, let me tell you, all right? We're going to erase all the stuff about the actors, okay? All right? So Days of Our Lives, all right? What's going on in Salem right now, all right? Well, let me tell you, okay? Let me weave you a tale. This is what happened in the last 2 years. Okay, we got a guy, Tate Black. I'm only doing first names now. We got Tate Black. He is the grandson of John Black, the son of Brady Black. He's great. You know, he was like a teenager. He at the time was dating Holly Jonas, right? Then they broke up, and another girl really liked him, Sophia Choi. Yes, it's spelled with a PH. Sophia Choi. She really liked Tate. So they got together, but it was really because Tate wasn't over Holly, basically. So they did stuff, right? But then they break it off because Holly actually does want to be with Tate. So they're back together. Okay, no problem, except Tate and Holly engaged in coitus, and that resulted in Sophia being pregnant. Now, this baby would later go on to be known as Little T. Little T for short. He was called Tesoro because a Mexican person named him Treasure. Is this in frame? Fantastic, thank you. Okay, so Little T. So Sophia gives birth to Little T. But we'll get to him later, okay? So for 9 months, for 9 real-life months, Sophia and Tate are trying to find a parent. Well, first they try to get an abortion, but oh no, you can't get an abortion in this state under the age of 18 without your parents' permission. They lied. The show takes place in Illinois. I looked it up. You are allowed to do that. Very cool of you, Governor J.B. Pritzker. I'm pro-choice. Yeah, that's the one, right? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. I don't know. They're both pro, so I get them confused. Okay. So so Sophia and Tate, they are wanting to go to Wisconsin, right? They're going to drive up, right? But right before they drive up, no, they're not going to drive up. They are not going to Wisconsin anymore because Sophia's mom found out. So when Sophia's mom found out that she was pregnant, and she's Catholic, all right? She is very against abortion, right? She's very pro-life. So Sophia's mom, Mrs. Choi, oh shoot, I forget her name. I'm just gonna say Mrs. Choi. Mrs. Choi finds out, and she puts the kibosh on the abortion. So they're looking for a parent. They're looking at their church. They don't find anybody. They are looking for people, and eventually, they find a couple who is struggling to conceive. So they find, all right, so Tate and Sophia, they find Johnny and Chanel. Tate and Sophia find Johnny and Chanel, and they are trying to give their baby to them. I didn't do it the other way because the chalk would make a bad noise. And things are going well, right? Until, this is Johnny DiMera. His father is E.J. DiMera. And E.J. sucks. He's doing crime. And Mrs. Choi, she didn't like that. She didn't like that one bit. So while she is meeting with Johnny and Chanel, it is revealed that E.J. is doing crime. So Mrs. Choi puts the kibosh on Johnny and Chanel. All right? Are we following? Yeah, hopefully. All right? Little T is no longer going to Johnny and Chanel. Okay? And Sophia, she is getting more pregnant by the minute. So Johnny and Chanel are childless, but then eventually, oh no, we don't need to put the kibosh on that. They're actually pretty okay, right? They're pretty okay. Little T looks like he's gonna go to looks like he's gonna go to Johnny and Chanel, right? Wrong, because at the last possible second, Johnny, he learns something horrible about his father and the way he was conceived. I'm sure you can fill in the dots. He finds that out, and he's like, wow, that sucks. What if that's in me? And then he puts the kibosh on it. He's no longer willing to adopt the child. Oh, no. What's going to happen? So Chanel is pissed. Sophia is pissed. Tate is pissed. I'm pretty sure Tate punched Johnny in the face. Nobody's happy. Holly is pissed because Tate and Sophia, they have a child together. They're getting closer. Oh no, what's going to happen? They're all teenagers. Sophia turns 18. They're all 18 now, but Sophia turns 18 at some point, and she gets, and then she gives birth. She gives birth alone in her bedroom. Because Tate and Holly were doing like a thing for seniors, for high school seniors. And Sophia just didn't call anybody. So Sophia gives birth to little T in her bedroom, little T still unnamed. And then, no peeking, Sophia goes all the way to the firehouse. And she drops off little T. She drops off Tesoro. And Tesoro is found by a paramedic named Javier Hernandez. Javier Hernandez, who at the time was seeing Leo Stark. So these two are together. And so Javi finds little T. And he is the one who named him Tesoro, little T, right? And so he and Leo, that says Hoovy, so he and Leo are now fostering little T, little baby Tesoro, right? And things are going well. Things are going really well. Sophia is pretending to still be pregnant. I don't know why. It's because she doesn't want people to associate little T with her, and if they do, then her mom is going to make her take him back. It's a whole thing. So this is where Sophia's character assassination starts. Now, she was already pretty mad because I believe I talked about this last time, because Tate basically used her in order to see Holly, and he lied to her. And Sophia and Holly were best friends. They aren't anymore on account of that. So things just, and she really liked Tate. That's why she did sex with him and conceived a baby. So that all happened. And keep in mind, all right, this is some crazy stuff. Sophia knows she's pregnant. She, Tate was like, well, did you have sex with anyone else? And she's like, I'm not a slut. And he was like, okay, I didn't mean to imply that. She was like, no. And he was like, okay, right? So little T, he's 100% Sophia and Tate's. Absolutely, right? But now little T is at the firehouse. But Sophia, she's hanging out. She got a fake baby belly, like a rubber one. Let's see here. Do I have space? Yeah, I think I do. I'll go through here. All right. Melinda Trask. She becomes Sophia's lawyer, and she is helping out Sophia do stuff, including deceive everyone into thinking she's still pregnant, because Melinda gets it. So Sophia decides, okay, well, this is fine. This is all going to work out. But also, like, everything is going bad. She has postpartum depression. Things just aren't going swell for Sophia. Things between Tate and Holly are getting tense. Tate and Sophia are getting tense. Everything is getting tense, right? Meanwhile, Javi and Leo are having a blast with little T right here. They love the guy. Can't get enough of him. They really bond over him. The whole Hernandez family really loves Tesoro. I'm sure everything will be fine there. So then, Sophia is like, well, hey, I got to get revenge. I got to get revenge on Holly and Tate. I got to break them up because I don't like that they're together. She starts scheming. So what Sophia does, like any normal person, you see, she tries scheming against them, right? And things just aren't going great, all right? Now remember, here's something to keep in mind. Nobody knows that Tesoro is Sophia's baby. Everyone thinks that Sophia gave birth in Chicago and gave the baby to the foster parents immediately, and Tate didn't even get to see the baby. He wanted to see the baby. Sophia was like, no, but if he sees the baby, then he's immediately going to want to be a father, and then I have to be a mother. I don't get it, because Tate wasn't ready to be a father either, but whatever. Anyways, so Sophia, she, supposedly gives birth in Chicago, and little T is just an unrelated baby who just happens to look a lot like her brother when she was a baby, which Mrs. Choi notices when Mrs. Choi meets Leo. They're like going to court or something. They were both there for a reason. I don't totally remember. Anyways, so Mrs. Choi, but nobody knows, right? So everything's going well. But then we're back. You see, Johnny, he got over his shit. He dealt with it. And now he and Chanel want to adopt that firehouse baby. So guess who has a problem with that? Because she went through all of this for a white man? To go through his own crisis and then finally figure his shit out, and now they're gonna adopt? No, she doesn't want that. She hates that. And she's still mad at Holly, and she's still mad at Tate. So what does she do? She's gonna do a 2-in-1. She's gonna break up both of these couples. This is what Sophia wants. She wants that. She wants that. All right? She She is going to break both of them up. How does she do that? Well, you see, Johnny and Chanel, they have to have a social worker come to their house and evaluate them as parents. Johnny is also teaching at Salem University now. He is teaching Intro to Film. It makes it look like there's an accent mark there. He is teaching Intro to Film, and guess who's in that class? It's the three amigos. Yay! No. Holly and Johnny are related, like, by marriage, by the way. Also, Holly had a crush on Johnny, which I believe I mentioned last time. So Holly likes Johnny, in the past. She doesn't anymore. She's with Tate, right? But remember, Sophia wants this. So she is going to leverage this. So Sophia does the only logical thing, right? There's a party. Holly gets drunk and she passes out. Sophia gives her more alcohol, by the way. So low-key roofing her. Not cool. Don't do that. And it won't be the last time that happens in this show with Sophia and Holly. So Sophia decides, she decides, hey, what if I made it look like Holly took suggestive photographs of herself and then sent them to her professor? I know what you're thinking. There's no way that's going to work, right? It does. Because Holly's roommate left the room, and Sophia was in there. She was like, oh, the power's out. I need a place to be. And the power was out because, EJ's trying to figure out how to get people to be alive again after they're dead. We'll get to him later if I have time. So Sophia and Holly, so Sophia takes the pictures of Holly. She sends them to Johnny with Holly's phone, by the way. She sends them to Johnny at the time the social worker is coming. And also, she lodged a complaint with the social worker. She was like, hey, this guy is a professor at my school, and he's having an inappropriate relationship with one of his students. And she's like, okay, well, you can clearly prove this if, you just show me your phone. So he does, and naturally, the social worker sees the photographs of Holly in lingerie and is concerned. Chanel is pissed. Things are not going well between Johnny and Chanel. Holly doesn't remember this, by the way. Sophia still has her telephone. Holly just thinks she lost it. So that's not great. Holly has no recollection of any of this happening, probably for the best. So then, all this is happening. Johnny explains to Chanel, he's like, hey, I don't know what's going on, but I'm not doing anything with Holly. I know she had a crush on me in the past, but I don't know what's going on. And Chanel's like, okay, I believe you because they're the one non-toxic straight couple in this show at the moment. That hasn't been on for like 50 years. So Johnny and Chanel, they're like, hey, what if we confronted Holly about this, right? Johnny's like, I'm going to confront her next time I see her. Both of them confront Holly. Johnny's like, hey, what the heck were those photographs about? And Holly's like, what photographs? I don't even have my phone. So Johnny and Holly and Chanel, they all kind of figure out, okay, something must be going on, right? Holly figures out there must be something going on. Sophia ditches Holly's phone somewhere, I don't know, or like she completely wiped it. Holly eventually finds it and is like, oh, it's completely wiped. It was a factory reset. That's weird. What a wild situation. Eventually, everything catches up with Sophia. She's going to leave town because everything is crashing down around her. Everyone has figured out everything that she has done. Everyone knows that little T is Sophia's baby. Everyone knows that Sophia took the photographs of Holly and sent them to Johnny. Everyone knows that Sophia is doing really bad stuff, including Melinda Trask, who has also done bad stuff and is still trying to help Sophia, but let it go. Some people are lost causes, Melinda. She'll follow that advice soon. Any case, So Melinda, so Sophia is at the Brady pub. She's, Mrs. Choi is there, and Tate and Holly are there, and Johnny and Chanel are there, and Lee and Leo and Javi and Lil T. They're all there. They're all like, hey, what's going on? What's going on? Hey, blah, blah, blah. She's getting overwhelmed. If I were there, I'd be like, hey guys, I realize she's done a lot of bad stuff, but maybe we could like pull back on her a little bit. Like she's clearly in distress. Like maybe we can give her some breathing room to actually answer at least one of our questions. No, nobody does that because I wasn't there. If I were there, it would be different. So Sophia freaks out. She has a meltdown, and then she just kind of her trauma response is to freeze. She's on the floor, and she's not moving. She's not talking. She's just there. So they bring her to Bayview, which is a psychiatric facility. So Sophia, oh no, you definitely wouldn't be able to see that. So Sophia. Oh, cute, cool. Awesome. This part? Awesome. Okay. So Sophia goes to Bayview. So she's there now. She's mute and not moving. All right. So let's get on to EJ. EJ is doing some stuff. See, EJ, he gets shot with a gun. So then he buys University Hospital. EJ buys University Hospital out of the kindness of his heart. And University Hospital is actually suffering very much financially. So EJ, he buys University Hospital because he's a rich boy. He's daddy's little rich boy. Daddy Stefano. He's rich. He has all the monies. EJ buys University Hospital, and he cuts back on a lot of stuff, but they're finally in the black, all right? They're finally, they're making money, right? Nobody has to lose their jobs, all right? It's great. It's great. Everything is great, except, oh, wait, no, he doesn't build it in the basement. I forgot. There was a floor that wasn't being used, and EJ is like, hey, what if I put the secret to life in there? What if I could bring people back from the dead? That's what he puts in this floor. It's a secret room. It's a secret thing. He brings in Dr. Rolf. Remember him? Remember Dr. Rolf? He brings people back to life. That's his whole thing. He loves doing that, and he loves the Damaras. So he is going over here, right? He's doing all the stuff, all right? He's bringing people back to life, but we're not going to get into that a little bit yet, all right? We still have stuff. And see, here's the thing. There's one more person who's investing in all this. Who's that one person? Who do you think? Who do you think that one person? I'm going to use this area because I have more room over here, and also it'll make the end picture very funny. Gwen is also financially investing her fortune that she stole from her husband, Dimitri von Leuschner. She invests her immense fortune into this thing, all right? Because EJ's like, hey, this is going to make a lot of money. And he's right, it will eventually. So they go, they're doing that. They're doing that for a little bit. And EJ, he's being very secretive about this. He has his own employment here. He employs some people to help out with this, to help out Dr. Rolf. Dr. Rolf gets a bodyguard. I forget his name, but we'll get back to him in a second. He hires a goon, and this guy has worked with the Damaras before, but we'll get to him in a second. So here's a new thread we're going to connect in just a second, all right? We're going to go all the way over here, all right? Enter Stephanie and Alex. They love each other. Alex discovers that Stephanie likes writing. She's writing a steamy romance novel in her free time, and he really likes it because he's a whore. He really likes it. I hope I'm allowed to say that. He really likes it. And he gives it to Kate. He's like, hey, can you see if this is good? And Kate's like, yeah, that's good. So Kate approves of the manuscript. The manuscript makes its way around University Hospital because Alex is terrible and all that. So Stephanie and Alex, they are. Alex is like, hey, Titan, our company, Titan, they make books, or they used to. We used to do publishing. Wouldn't it be cool if we did that again? What if we had your book? Because it's really good, because people really like it. Remember when your mom read it? Your mom read your book. She doesn't know you wrote it, Stephanie, but your mom read it, and she really liked it. Also, your dad. Yeah, that'll be a little awkward in the future when it's revealed that Stephanie's the author. Stephanie decides to write under a pseudonym, Anastasia Sands, right? But some parts in the book were things that she did in real life. She put her actual sex life into this book to sell it, which is normally fine. Who hasn't done that? But Stephanie used to have a connection with Jeremy Horton. Jeremy, he was an abusive boyfriend. He held her head under a hot tub, underwater in a hot tub for a little bit. I don't really know much about what happened, but Stephanie really doesn't like that Jeremy could possibly see this book. But what are the odds that he'll see the encounter? I mean, yeah, we didn't remove it in time, so now it's going to be out there for everyone to see. But what are the odds that Jeremy is going to see this encounter? 100%. There was not a chance that the writers wouldn't put that in. So Jeremy, he sees it, and he comes to Salem, which, by the way, is where Stephanie and Alex and Kate and Leo and Javi and Little T and everyone lives. Jeremy comes back. He comes back to Salem. So Jeremy, he's like, hey, Stephanie, saw your book. Must have been a message for me to come back, right? Stephanie says no, that she has a boyfriend named Alex now. And he's like, oh, okay. Well, I'm going to go teach third grade now. So Jeremy does that. He teaches third grade at Salem Elementary School or some stuff like that. He goes, and excuse me, I'm going to get a drink. I would have had the drink here, but it has a logo on it, and we don't get paid enough for that. So Leo... So where was I? Okay, so Stephanie, she writes book. Jeremy sees book. He comes to Salem, and like Stephanie's worried, but Jeremy's fine now, so everything's good. Then Jeremy, he's teaching at the school, but here's the thing: there's another guy. He kidnapped Stephanie. I forget his name. Gosh, I wish I could remember his name, but we'll call him Other Guy. Other guy. He is the one that is working for Rolf in the hospital. He's working there. So he's in Salem too. He tries to kill Alex multiple times. He's trying to get back with Stephanie. So he eventually sets up Jeremy, and then he kidnaps Stephanie. So Stephanie, and guess where he is holding them? The one place that the police cannot look because EJ won't let them. And that implicates EJ, but he's probably fine. Oh, is that what happened? I thought I was doing that in the same spot. Anyways, so EJ does not know that Other Guy is working for him. He doesn't know about any of this, right? Rolf just hired him, and so he kidnapped Stephanie. But then Rolf does find, also Jeremy went to find her and he succeeded, but then Other Guy tied him up too. So they're there for like, I don't know, a couple days, I think. So they're there for a couple days. Rolf finally finds Jeremy and Stephanie. Oh, well, he's going to let them out, right? He doesn't want his boss to be implicated in this. No, he runs to EJ's house. He goes there. And EJ, he tells EJ about everything, and EJ's like, oh,
Well, I guess we have a choice to make. He's British, I think. Well, I guess we have a choice to make. Are we going to disappear Stephanie, or are we going to kill her? Because, like, you know, they're doing secret stuff in there trying to bring someone back to life. It's EJ's sister, by the way, Theo's mother, Theo Carver's mother. I haven't introduced Theo yet. We're going to be okay with that. His mom died, I think, like 10 years ago, like a decade ago. And her original actress just does not come onto the show. So, so they're bringing her back to life, is what they're doing, right? So EJ is bringing back Theo's mom because it's his sister, and all this is going on, right? So many kidnappings have been happening. I'm serious. So many kidnappings have been happening. All the Damaras got kidnapped at one point. Chad, Kristen, I'm not writing down all their names. Chad, Kristen, EJ, Tony. They got Tony. He doesn't even want to do things. Right? They got everybody. And then Peter Blake came back, Peter being Kristen's brother, but he was the one who did it. He kidnapped them. He orchestrated the whole thing. And then Dr. Rolfe killed him under EJ's orders. I think it was under EJ's. I don't know. He killed him, and so stuff's happening. But it's good because they finally confirmed that Stefano, a man who was born in the mid-1920s, is dead for real this time because he's the one who keeps coming back to life. But he's dead. His actor passed away in real life. And so now he's finally dead. So they're going to do his will reading in a little bit, possibly tomorrow, or possibly Friday's episode. They do that, but I don't think they do. They were waiting for Chad to come back, but they're also waiting for Tony and Anna to get back from their vacation because they're always on vacation. I don't know why. I guess if I was rich and old and in love, I would do that too. So Stephanie and Jeremy are kidnapped. They're being held there. EJ is like, oh, well, I guess we got to kill them, right? And then they don't. They get found. Okay, everything is good. Everything is chill. The guy gets arrested. He's being sentenced as we speak. Okay, everything's fine. Stephanie has a bunch of PTSD now and also wants a gun. She just got a gun, actually, in Thursday's episode. Her dad transferred the license to her. I don't know if that's how that works, but I do know that they live in Illinois. And Stephanie didn't mention getting a FOID card. And I told my mom that if Stephanie doesn't mention having to get a FOID card, I'm going to cancel my Peacock subscription. So I guess I'm never going to know what happens on Friday's episode. I'm sorry. I wish my mom were watching this. She's in St. Louis right now, along with the rest of my folks. But I know Isaac is watching this, Sloane's boyfriend. So I hope you're enjoying this segment. I know you're like half an hour behind maybe. So I don't know how long this has been going on for. I don't want to know because that makes it funnier. But I haven't seen any of the time cards yet, so I must be good. So EJ, I keep coming back to EJ. He sucks. I don't like him. EJ, he's doing stuff at the hospital, but now Stephanie and Stephanie and Jeremy are saved. Jeremy is exonerated. Everyone's mad at the guy who kidnapped Stephanie, including Stephanie, Everyone's mad. Everyone's mad at other guy, right? But other guy is now out of the picture, right? We don't need to care about other guy. He sucks. Nobody cares about him. But now people know about the secret room. It's no longer a secret. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Stop the presses. Everybody knows what's going on in the secret room, EJ. But nobody actually knows. They saw the pod that they're using to bring the person back to life, and that's it. But people know there is a pod, and they know there's a secret room. So that's not good for EJ. But whatever, all right? Everything's fine. Everything's cool and chill. It's all going to be good. We don't need to worry about any of that. To Thursday, people still don't know what the pod is for except for EJ, Gwen, and other guy and Dr. Rolfe. That is sharp. So everyone knows that there is a secret room and that he's doing something there and that's a person-sized pod. So people are closing in. People are closing in on EJ. I'm so sorry to the audio person who has to do the levels because I keep whispering and then I keep yelling.
So it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's cool and chill. I haven't ticked so long for today. Okay, so everyone knows about the secret room, but nobody knows that he's trying to bring someone back to life, nor whom he is trying to bring back to life. But also, Paulina knows. Paulina is the mayor. She is currently married to Abe, and the person they're trying to bring back is Abe's late wife. So that's not good for her. Theo also knows. They brought him in because Abe really didn't want Theo to be CEO of Demera right now. And mostly because, his late wife would have hated that because that's Theo's mom. And so EJ was like, hey, Theo, your mom is actually alive and I'm bringing her back. So don't be CEO of Demera anymore. My son should continue to be the interim CEO because Theo was not CEO for a little bit. He was recovering from being kidnapped and then also stabbed. So I think he was stabbed with a bone. No, that was Peter Blake. No, Theo wasn't stabbed with the bone. Peter was stabbed with the bone. Theo just got knocked out. But he recovered. He's great. Everything is fine with Theo now. So now, EJ in his secret room, not so secret anymore. People know that Dr. Rolf is back. People know that everyone is back. Stuff's happening. Stuff is happening with them in Salem, in Days of Our Lives. Things are not going well. Hey, remember when Stephanie wrote a steamy romance novel? Bonnie Lockhart got inspired by that. Johnny, who was acting as CEO of Demera. Johnny was acting as CEO of Demera. Bonnie, so Bonnie goes to Titan Publishing. Do I have a thing for Titan on here? Bonnie goes to Titan, and Kate, who runs the publishing division at Titan, Bonnie goes to Kate, and Kate says, no. We are not doing that. We do not take unsolicited works, right? We published One Stormy Night by Stephanie. We are not publishing your book, One Rainy Afternoon, which I'm sure is completely fine and unrelated. So Bonnie, instead, goes to Johnny. Johnny, who is the interim CEO while Theo is out of commission. I guess I should put Theo on here. I'll do that over here. All right, we're going to do Theo and Theo's mom and Abe, and we'll put Paulina here. And then we can put there. Yeah, okay. So Theo was CEO of Demera. He's no longer CEO of Demera. Johnny is CEO of Demera. Theo decides to stay, which is great because Johnny, trying to, leave his mark on Demera. He doesn't want to be CEO of Demera, but he wanted to leave his mark anyway, give Theo a boost, a running start. He's like, hey, sure, Bonnie, we'll publish your book. I'll put it on the presses right away. They did that. But turns out that One Rainy Afternoon is extremely derivative of One Stormy Night.
What?
Yeah, who'd have thunked it? I saw that immediately, but I was like, oh, okay, I guess, whatever, it'll be fine. It's not, because Kate and Xander, they conspire to be like, hey, this book is really similar. Let's sue them for plagiarism. But let's wait until they publish the book. Then we can really do it. So they did that. It's not good. Nobody likes that they're doing that. They figured it out immediately. Everyone is mad. Roman is mad at Kate. They're married? I think they're married. Yeah. I don't know. Someone look that up. Or Kate Brady and or Roman. Yeah, no, it is because it's Kate Brady. I don't need you to look it up. Everything's fine. I'm gonna take off my jacket. It's getting really hot in here. Okay. All right. So where were we? No, seriously, where were we? Plagiarism, yes. Thank you. Okay, no, all right. So Kate and Xander conspire. Johnny gets caught in the crossfire, and Johnny is Roman's grandson, and so Roman doesn't like it. He's mad. Everyone's mad. No one is happy. And worst of all, Xander and Sarah, my OTP, are fighting again. Why do you do this to me, Corday Productions? Why do you break my heart? All right, we're gonna take a little break from all this. All right, I can use this half of the chalkboard, right? Yep. All right, here we go. Okay, so here's something you need to know. I'm gonna put EJ over here as well. EJ, he gets shot. He gets shot. Who shot EJ? Everyone's under suspicion. The main suspect is Johnny, because Johnny was hella mad at his dad. So Johnny's a suspect, Kristen's a suspect, everyone's a suspect. You know who's not a suspect? You know who is absolutely not a suspect? Rachel. Rachel Black, Kristen's daughter. Kristen and Brady's daughter, Rachel. She's 10 years old, right? And her namesake, her grandmother, who was long thought to be dead, is actually alive. But then EJ was like, hey, she's a loose end because she knows about all the crimes I'm committing. I'm gonna disappear her, not kill her, just disappear her. She hasn't been in the show since, but she's theoretically alive. Canonically, she's alive. So Rachel shot EJ accidentally. She was holding the gun at him. She was like, hey, you're going to tell me where my grandma is. And EJ was like, Rachel, please put down the gun. And then Rachel accidentally shot him. And then she traumatized herself into not remembering that, but she conveniently remembered that Johnny also threatened him with a gun that night. So Rachel had forgotten. EJ had forgotten because he doesn't want Rachel to get in trouble. Nobody else knows. But then Dr. Marlena Evans therapizes EJ into remembering. Whoa. So now EJ doesn't want Johnny to go down for shooting him, but he also doesn't want Rachel to go down for shooting him. Nobody wants that. So then Kristen says that she shot EJ, and then Rachel remembered. And also Johnny was going to be acquitted. So that was pointless. And then Kristen got kidnapped from prison. But then they told the judge that it was actually Rachel. Oh shoot, there's only 10 minutes left. I thought it was still before half an hour. I was expecting the 30-minute one. Okay.
There's no 30-minute.
Yeah, there is. I thought we had one. Yeah.
Well, I don't have it, so you get 10.
Okay. Well, that makes me feel a little better. Oh my gosh. Okay. So Rachel shot EJ. So guess where that puts Rachel? In Bayview, and she befriends Sophia. She befriends Sophia. Rachel and Sophia are friends now. There's an age gap between them. She is 10. She is 18. What are you doing, Sophia? And Sophia, she's still out for revenge. She's talking now, but only to Rachel. And Rachel's the only one who knows she's talking. And they become friends. And Sophia manipulates her. She's like, hey, I'm going to get you to do all this shady stuff for me. You're going to pretend to be me at Pet Check, and then I'm going to sneak out, and I'm going to get a cell phone. And then we can contact people. And then I can contact Melinda. Amanda, and I could blackmail her into helping me keep Johnny and Chanel away from my baby. Yes, she's still on this. She's also still really mad at Holly. So Sophia, but see, Holly is taking these skin supplements, and they happen to look exactly like the antipsychotic medication that Sophia is taking. So Sophia finds a way to switch the pills while Holly is visiting her. So Sophia is drugging Holly now. Oh, by the way, the kibosh was put on Rachel and Sophia's friendship because obviously it was holy shit. So Rachel and Sophia, they're no longer allowed to talk to each other, but they still do. Right? Rachel is told about all the horrible stuff that Sophia is doing, so she's like, maybe I don't want to be friends with this person anymore. But then Sophia convinces her, hey, can you give these skin supplements to Holly, but also don't tell her it's from me? I want it to be a secret, but I also want to do something nice, but I don't want people to think I'm doing it for attention. So Holly agrees. The skin supplements are mailed to her, and then she gives them to Holly. She gives them to Tate to give to Holly. And Holly swears by this stuff. By the way, this whole time, Holly has been erratic. Things have not been going well for her. The antipsychotics make you psychotic when you're not psychotic. So Holly was really, really mad. She was cussing out people. She was being, in her own words, a total bitch. In Ari's words, too. Ari's another person, Ariana Hernandez, Gabby's daughter. She So Holly's mad. Her life is getting ruined because she's acting so erratic. Nobody knows what's going on. And then eventually Tate is like, hey, so these skin supplements are really good, huh? Oh, yeah, I swear by them. Hey, you should try one. And Tate's like, sure. Because he doesn't know they're antipsychotics. So Tate tries them. And do you want to know how they find out what Sophia has been doing? Do you want to know how they find out? They were going to do sex, but then it wasn't working for Tate. And that's a side effect of the antipsychotics. And wouldn't you know it, Holly had a blood test, and it showed that she had antipsychotics in her bloodstream. And so Tate was like, oh my gosh. And Holly was like, oh my gosh. And Sarah was like, oh my gosh. And they were like, hey, why did Rachel do that? Because they think Rachel did it. But then Rachel's like, no. Sophia told me to do it. I did it on Sophia's behalf. And then Brady was like, oh, I see what's going on here. So Sophia did it. Everyone knows Sophia did it. They can't prove it. They're trying to get her DNA or her fingerprints or something to prove that she did it. It's not working. Jesus Cristo. Okay. All right. I'm going to talk about Dimitri von Leuschner now. He's back. He was kidnapped, but he's back. You see, Javi and Leo, they got married. They were going to get married, and Gwen is mad. Where's Gwen? Did I not put Gwen on here? Gwen is mad at Leo, and she's mad at Dimitri von Leuschner because she got married to Dimitri von Leuschner. She fell in love with him. And then Leo, her best friend, now former best friend, they did sex with each other. They cheated relentlessly, did not let her in. She probably would have, let her. There was a reason why she and Dimitri got married. It was for money. She probably would have been in on it. So then that happens. Now you'll notice there's an X here. And this is because when Dimitri came back, he came back right after they did their vows. And Leo, let me put Dimitri here. Dimitri. So Dimitri and Leo, Dimitri comes back. And Leo is like, oh my God, Dimitri, you gave me a Dear John letter. And Dimitri's like, no, I didn't. I was kidnapped. And Leo's like, you were kidnapped. And then Javi was like, hey, you should figure out your stuff, Leo. And Leo was like, okay, well, I mean, I love you, right? We still got to put our marriage certificate in. And Javi was like, no, I'm not going to be the other man. You still have feelings for Dimitri because now things are different. And Leo's like, okay, yes, objectively they are different, but I love you, all right? I have moved on from Dimitri. And Dimitri's like, yeah, yeah, no, you haven't. I think you should listen to Leo. I think you should listen to Javi. I think you should, consider being with me. And Leo is like, no, I don't want that. I want to be with Javi. And Javi is like, my actor is going on to a different show soon, so I'm gonna go to Texas because my dad is sick. So he does that. He goes to Texas because his dad is sick, and he tells Leo not to come. So Leo doesn't come. And then Dimitri is like, hey, I'm going to try and prove that I was kidnapped by going to Alemania. And also, people are accusing me of crimes right now. So I'm going to go to Alemania. And Leo's like, yeah, sure, I'll help you exonerate yourself because I believe you're innocent. And also, I'm a reporter. So I want to help you out. I want to help you out, Leo. I want to help you out, Dimitri. Okay? So they do that, right? Javi has been in Texas for like 2 months now, but then he's back. He calls Leo. He calls him on the telephone, and then Leo doesn't tell him the truth because that's a crazy thing to mention. He doesn't tell him the truth, and then Dimitri, who comes out of the shower, is like, hey, Leo, do you got any good soap? We ran out, or some shit like that. And Javi's like, who was that? It was, I have the TV on. And then he was like, it was Dimitri, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Dimitri. Why did you lie to me? We're done for sure now. So Leo, he goes, so Leo's devastated, right? But now Javi is totally done with him, right? He's totally done. No more, okay? No more. But, Dimitri gets exonerated for that crime he was accused of, and he went to Alemania. Now he's being accused of a different crime, but Alemania and the United States don't have an extradition contract with each other or whatever, so they're not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They can't be arrested for international crimes, I guess. Any case, so Leo and Dimitri are together now, or they're about to be, but then they're about to do sex, and Leo is like, nah, I don't wanna. And so things are bad. So Dimitri swears revenge against Leo because he feels he's let him on, and Leo's like, well, I really want to be with Javi. So I'm going to try and get back with Javi. This is what Leo wants. He wants this. But then Javi comes back to Salem. He's back. I don't know why. Apparently his last episode is in May. So I don't care if I peeked. I deserve it. So Javi's in Texas. So Javi's in Texas. He comes back to Salem. He comes back to, where did I put Salem? He comes back to Salem, right? He comes back and he's with his family, and Javi is, they're giving me 1 minute. Javi, he's like, oh, I've moved on. I've completely moved on. And apparently he's with some guy he met in Texas who isn't even on screen. He was a firefighter with him. I don't know what's going on. He's totally moved on from Leo. And Javi's being a bitch about this because Leo was like, I want to be with you. And Javi was like, no, you need to make a choice. And Leo was like, I have. And Javi was like, no. And Leo was like, but I have made a choice. I have made a choice with you. And Javi wouldn't accept it. And then Javi was like, hey, you want to cross the country. You want to cross the world for Dimitri. But you wouldn't go across the country for me. How dare you? And Leo was like, you told me not to go. And he was right. So they're broken up now. And I'm mad about it. And Leo deserves better. And everyone deserves better. And next time I do this, I'm going to talk about Sandra and Sarah more because they're my favorite couple. But Leo deserves better. I love you all. Corday Productions.
Turn it up, Sammy boy. This is your last chance, baby.
the best plumber in the world, all right? Still can't fix this guy.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
My pop filter is deciding not to work with me.
Yeah, it has a mind of its own.
It is A-okay.
Because you've got it backwards.
Do I? Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Oh.
It doesn't want to bend right. It's fine. I don't need a pop filter. All right. Hello.
Hello.
I am Sloane McCraw.
I'm Rachel Burke.
And we're back.
We're back.
It's Cults and Crafts, dude.
It's been too long.
It's been way too long. All right.
Weird.
So, Rachel,
Yes.
I sent you some links earlier. Have you any guesses
sure did.
what we're doing?
Are we doing some microwave mug foods?
Microwave mug desserts.
Ooh.
All right, I got a bunch of stuff over in our kitchen area that I see people grabbing right now, and we got options.
Options.
So yeah, Sid pointed out earlier that we've technically done mug dessert before, but it was
we did.
It was in the Easy Bake Oven one. So we're just doing
Doesn't
it
count.
full. Doesn't count. We did one. It was with weird cake mix. This is an actual recipe basis. I don't need the boiler. Yes.
Yay.
Funnily enough, I had almost everything for this in my house. Oh, there's also milk and butter in the fridge.
Oh, sweet.
These are some premium microwave treats. All right.
Tasty.
And everything here is fresh and prepped.
You need a quarter cup?
Quarter cup?
Yeah, quarter cup.
Oh, we have
Maybe.
all the cups. I think. Wait. Ironically, wait, we don't have a quarter cup. Yeah, I'll take that. Where was it?
It was in front of the fridge.
Oh, right.
Got a quarter cup.
Quarter cup. All right. We got four
options.
recipes.
Got options.
So, do we want to start with the cinnamon roll mug cake?
Sure.
The microwave chocolate chip cookie, the brownie in a mug, and then there's also one that we have the classic chocolate mug cake as well.
Are we doing all of them, or are we just picking what we have time for?
We are gonna do as many as we can.
Okay.
So let's just start with one that we want to do first.
Okay.
I don't know. The cinnamon roll mug cake sounds scrumptious, but also I'm curious how brownie in a mug works, because brownies are like notably hard to make from scratch anyway.
Yeah. Let's brownie.
Let's brownie?
Let's brownie.
Let's brownie, dude.
Get that recipe pulled up. Let's see, what do we need? We need flour, sugar,
It's a little knob on the side.
cocoa, water, canola oil, and vanilla.
On the side of the lens. The Sony's always an issue. All right. What'd you say there?
We got flour, sugar, cocoa, water, canola oil, and vanilla.
All right. For this one, instead of canola oil, we just have butter.
Okay.
Because oil's oil, you know?
Yeah.
All right. So we got flour. We got the sugar. And then in this bag, there should be... Well, I apparently tied it too tight.
Ooh, big strong.
The cocoa powder.
Cocoa powder.
And then, we also need 2 tablespoons of water. Does someone actually want to go fill up the kettle with water real quick?
I can do that.
It's behind you.
Sweet.
Cocoa, sugar, flour, water. Using the
Vanilla.
butter. Oh, and there is, yes.
Vanilla.
It's not quite vanilla, but it's imitation vanilla flavor.
Works. It'll be good.
You say worse?
As it works.
Oh. It's what I had in the cabinet.
Sounds good.
All right. Oh,
What
yeah,
mugs
so-
do we want to use?
Yes.
Are we doing one, or are we doing one for each?
That is a great question, and I also just realized something.
We have 5 mugs.
I did not pick up any food eating items.
I have forks in my car.
Like plastic forks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool. No, it's fine. Car's quicker. This will take the time that it needs. I made a list last night, and I was like, yeah, this is everything I'll need.
Everything.
I didn't think of utensils.
Fair enough.
All right.
Okay, looks like we have 5 mugs, so we might need to do one mug per dessert.
That works. I'm fine eating out of a mug with you. All right. Shall we just start with one of these flowery mugs?
Yes, I recognize all of these mugs. It's almost like they came from my kitchen at some point.
All right.
Okay.
Ovens, microwave or oven safe mug, or ramekins. I thought about bringing ramekins, but all the ramekins I have are like really nice ones that we found through thrift shops and yard sales. So I was like, I don't want the chance of a microwave exploding because this is in there and it's got like some kind of gold in it.
Yeah. Or you can use your oven. Psh, where's the fun in that?
What?
Okay, where's the actual? Okay.
Oh wow, the instructions are pour it all in and mix it.
Yup. Microwave 1 minute.
Wow.
Cool. Okay.
These are really easy. Luckily, if this doesn't take the whole time, we have like the main like core pieces to any mug recipe.
Ooh, that's true.
So we could just end up
and
making
an extra
anything.
mug.
Yes, and an extra mug.
Shall we begin?
I suppose so.
We are waiting on water. We can do everything but water.
Yeah. So.
Do we have tablespoons?
Yes, I brought this little cool little guy.
Cute.
So, 4 tablespoon flour.
4.
Oh, I'm tabling my spoon.
Oh. I've never seen sugar in one of these containers. I've only seen like detergent in these.
Yeah, it's like a smaller version of the detergent boxes.
That's so interesting. I love it.
Yeah.
Practical.
My boyfriend Isaac bakes a lot, so he gets the big sugar containers.
Heck yeah.
I'm wondering how much this will make.
Great question.
I'm kind of scared to double the
Yay,
recipe.
thank you.
Oh, I forgot how many I've done.
Oh, we don't need to plug it in. We just need the water.
Yeah, we should need water.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I got you about 1.5.
Have I done?
We're set.
Have I done?
Have you done 4?
I don't know if I've done 2 or 3 tablespoons.
This is off to a great start.
I lost count. I can't count to 4.
That's at least 2.
I'd say you.
I think it's 2.
I'd say it's 2. Yeah.
That looks like 2.
3. And then 4.
Okay. 4 tablespoons sugar.
All right, you want to do the sugar?
Oh, heck yeah.
Sugar.
Oh, honey.
Oh, buddy. I actually don't think we'll need any of the cups. I doubt anything in these recipes are going to require. 2. 3. 4.
That's it. Okay, what do we got next? 2 tablespoons cocoa.
Oh, yes. The 2 for cocoa.
Seems like a lot of sugar for it. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm glad we didn't do extra. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's actually, it's really
is
filling up the mug.
About right here on the mug.
Yeah.
Ooh. Thank you. We have utensils. Oh, they're heavy duty forks. Whoa.
Whoa. Heavy duty forks. Sid with the clutch.
Yep.
All right. Oh, this is so cocoa. Okay, tablespoons. Okay. I have to double check myself every time because
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
We have to use these for the dry ingredients, but also for the butter.
Yeah.
How's that gonna work?
Point just use a fork and scoop.
I do have paper towels over there, and it's not like anything in this is going to be non-sterile.
Ooh la la.
There we go. Yeah, I had to clean out the fridge earlier today. And then we're doing, two tablespoons water. This is going to be a trip.
Okay.
Do you want me to just grab it for you guys?
No, it's just the fact that we need 2 tablespoons of water, We're pouring it from a container. So I'm gonna we've just laid out the mat. So, all right, let's.
Pour the water into a tablespoon.
Yes. And we're just making sure the splash zone is.
We don't want a peanut butter incident.
Oh God.
This would be easier to clean up.
Yeah.
One. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh.
It's only a little bit of a loss. It's fine.
It's fine.
All right.
A little too exuberant. 2 tablespoons.
Can I get the
Butter.
Yeah, butter.
Butter.
Yeah, I did look this up before, and it's essentially just a 1-to-1 for the canola oil to butter.
Sweet.
And I doubt it'll change the flavor. Might make it better.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why you
Better
come
with
out in
butter.
your recipe. No better than butter.
2 tablespoons.
God, this mug treat is really packed. I understand why they suggest the oil.
This should be an interesting thing to mix.
I think you can just like scoop it out with like the hand.
Oh, right, the mixing. I didn't think about that.
It's not melted butter.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Probably should have used melted butter.
It is butter. Yeah, we probably should have used melted butter, but we're here now.
Oh well.
We pride ourselves here on making things.
Yeah.
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 I don't have a cable long enough to fit the microwave on the table. Microwave's got a short. I have butter on my hands.
Oh no. Not
a
butter
horrible
hands.
feeling.
Okay, 1 teaspoon vanilla.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
The butter spoon.
Oh, not the butter spoon. Okay. Oh gosh. Don't mess it up.
There's some word for that when like a liquid is like sitting right at the top of where it could possibly be.
The tension.
Yeah, that's what it is. It was. I just thought it was like, oh, it's over. It's over.
Okay.
All
Mix
right.
together.
It is so full.
Oh my gosh.
It's like up to here.
How are we gonna?
Oh.
The butter kind of just
It looks so yummy.
Oh yeah, the cocoa powder. Oh.
Oh, it smells good.
Yeah.
I might break the fork.
That's okay. Well, I guess we don't want plastic in there.
That would be yummy.
Heavy duty forks. That's what they say.
It's kind of coming together. Oh, there's a lot at the. Oh, there's so much at the bottom.
What an interesting recipe. Because it's supposed to be easy, but mixing cocoa powder into water is like notably not great because they just don't combine that well.
I think you're supposed to put dry and then wet.
We did dry then wet. It's listed dry then wet. Flour, sugar, cocoa, water, canola oil, vanilla. Let's dry then wet.
This is almost mixed.
I think what's getting us is the butter when it's softened.
Yeah.
It's not doing too bad, honestly.
Yeah.
It's brownie batter, like, consistency. I can't tell if I've gotten everything at the bottom.
If this ends up being like a decent recipe.
I have not gotten everything at the bottom.
I look over and there's flour peeking up at the top of the mug. Oh my gosh.
Do you want to give it a crack?
I can give it a crack. I mean,
I can hear the fork slowly, like, every time we're like moving around.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I've already gotten brown and batter on myself.
Yeah, I just realized that. It's actually pretty much there. Scooping from the bottom. There's a little bit of flour hanging out in there.
It would be fine.
Right? Yeah, no, I think it's like...
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, I think we've gotten rid of most of the clumps.
I love my butter with chocolate.
Alright. I'm just gonna try to tap as much of this in here as I can. Oh, I don't want it to fly out.
Yeah.
I got dangerously close to reaching over the mug. Alright.
We're good.
Alright, and it says
Okay.
to microwave it for 1 minute. Can I get a paper towel?
Yes.
Or two.
Two coming at you.
I'm scared.
Raw eggs. There's no raw eggs.
There isn't raw eggs, but there is flour.
Yes.
You can get E. coli from flour.
Yes. It's actually, I think, more dangerous, the raw flour, than the eggs at this point.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because
At least in the United States.
Yeah, because we do so much to our eggs that it's very unlikely that you'll actually get salmonella from eating raw egg. But E. coli in flour is pretty prominent. In raw flour.
Well, then you just cook it out. It's just on.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. But it will bake the batter.
How does one use this microwave?
I don't think the surge protector is turned on.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
There it is. Little beep to life.
Okay.
And then you just gotta. Yeah.
How fancy.
Oh, it's one of those.
It's a retro. Yeah. Oh wait, let me double check. For 1 minute or until a toothpick comes out clean.
Do you have a toothpick?
No, just with forks. All right.
It's not a full box, however.
We were microwaving.
Yes. I can just finish wiping off this fork. It's not like there's anything horrible on it. It's just batter.
E. coli.
Yeah, but if I wipe it off, that amount of flour is not gonna really. The amount of flour that'd be on the fork anyway is probably fine.
Oh, okay, Miss. Oh, no,
Vegan batter.
Flour, and like, oh, well, not enough equal. No, what? That pickle lane.
But your argument was there's no eggs in it. You could eat it.
Yeah, but you know, you still eat it. You just gotta risk E. coli.
I don't want to risk E. coli.
I wish we had a fourth camera so we could do a microwave POV. Yeah, we gotta get like
Microwave POV would be great. It would be so entertaining.
Or like a fifth one, and it's just all of us around here like making side comments.
2, 1.
I mean,
The microwave.
all those shots are pretty similar. We could just have one down here pointed at the microwave.
Oh.
Is it not done? That is definitely not done. It's not even close to done. Here, can we? Can I get a?
Point at the wide.
Point at the wide.
Can I get it? Let me get
That's
it.
not even
Here, I'll get it.
solid.
Wait, that's not the wide. Alright, focus.
Focus! Aha!
Oh my.
Oh yeah.
A little bit lower, a little bit lower.
Is that just liquid?
Oh, refocus.
Refocus.
It's solid.
It is. It is alive in there.
Don't go to the wide for a second. I got knocked over.
Me after taco night.
Zoom back a little bit down too.
It's a law squid.
How much longer do we?
It's like not. It's not even close. I don't know why it said 1 minute. I don't know.
Or oven
Why
for
is it
20
still
minutes?
so blurry?
Yeah, at 350 for
350
20.
for 20 minutes.
Yeah. Why?
There we go.
The instructions tell you in the microwave for 1 minute or in the oven at 350 for 20 minutes.
We're hitting another minute. Let's see what happens. The mug might get too hot.
Now that I think of it, I think a lot of like those Hungry Man like microwave meals are like that, where it's like you can put it in the microwave for 2.5 minutes or put it in the oven for half an hour.
Yeah.
So.
That's because microwaves get way hotter way quicker than ovens.
That's true.
They do that.
How come it takes that long whenever I've already preheated my oven? Oven's already as hot as it's gonna be. Could you imagine if cook times included how long they estimated your oven would preheat for?
You know, that would be nice. A sense of reality.
Yeah, right? Like, oh, this only takes 20 minutes to heat, but you gotta do it at 450.
It's not 20 minutes.
No, it was like an hour. I do enjoy recipes that tell you, like, how long it'll take to put everything together.
Oh, it is toasty in here. Oh, it has risen. Oh.
It has risen indeed.
It is very toasty.
The second coming?
It has risen.
Oh, it has.
Oh, wow.
I don't know that it's done.
Yeah, let's give a little test in here.
It looks... Oh, it is so toasty.
Oh, no, it's sunk. Well, the okay.
It is plastic.
Yeah, the toothpick thing is that it's wood and it sticks to
sticks to
things. But whenever I stick it in, it's like, oh, tough. Oh. Okay, yeah, in the direct center, it's kind of gooey, which is pretty okay with me.
Better than overcooked. Let's see if there are any tips and tricks. You know, sometimes the recipes... No?
Oh, be careful, because your mug or bowl is going to be hot. Yeah. Wow.
It's heavier than expected.
I thought it'd be really cold.
And then they sell you bowl cozies. Wow. Yeah, no. 1 minute or...
Ooh, someone used milk instead of water.
Oh, yeah. You know, we have milk. I don't know why I didn't think about that.
Me neither.
If you have a
Someone
toaster.
misspelled cocoa powder. I'm just finding the comments.
Yeah, no good tips. Also, the instructions at the bottom are formatted in a weird way where it says the ingredients and then the instructions, and the second instruction is microwave for 1 minute. Third instruction, then bake in oven at 350 for 20 minutes or until toothpick comes out clean. I think it's just the format of the site that made it look that way.
Yeah.
But it looks like, yeah, you can microwave this meal, but you gotta put it in the oven after. All right. Shall we give this brownie a shot?
I say we do. It might be rather toasty, but
Yeah.
It smells really good.
it does
smells
smell
delicious.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it must be done.
All right. You want to grab your own fork?
Yes.
Hello.
The top of it's very jiggle.
Oh gosh.
I mean, it's gooey, but it's not like not done. It looks dense.
How is it?
What are your thoughts?
Oh, the texture.
It tastes like a microwave.
It does. It does taste like microwave. I don't know. Oh, no. The aftertaste is bad.
Do you think it would taste better if you did a big
Oh.
arch bite?
It's like, it was like all chocolate, and then at the end, it's like, oh, there's also vanilla in here. Oh, the vanilla really sits.
I don't know how to describe that texture. It's like
if I was starting to chew chewing gum, but it was already chewed before me.
yeah.
Glad the cameras are not back here to see like our Peanut gallery is
No, it wasn't.
brutal.
It wasn't that. No, wait. It's like almost identical to the texture of peanut butter.
True.
Yeah. But it's like the thickness of peanut butter, but then it kind of tastes like Nutella without the hazelnut.
Like if cake were peanut butter.
Yeah, if cake were peanut butter.
That's it.
Yeah. I don't know. Should we put it in for another minute?
I don't know if this mug can handle it. It's pretty toasty.
Oh, yes, it is.
It might explode.
Exploding mug live on stream.
Hey, at least you can do one thing exploding.
Well, I would like another paper towel.
Yes.
Set mine right there. All right.
Sloane, what happens to what you don't eat?
What happens to what we don't eat? I'm still trying to decide what to do with this. I was thinking if we mix it up again, it would disperse the heat. Well, then it might get all grainy. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It is. I'm gonna take another bite. It is.
Maybe the second bite might make it different.
I'm gonna get from the side down here. Oh gosh, I don't think it's gonna be any better. The texture is better on the outside.
Okay.
But not for long. Mm-mm. All right, yeah. If anyone from crew wants to try this, you are entirely welcome to do it.
Do we have enough forks for that?
Potentially.
Um,
I did not count.
We do not have many forks.
Is there a knife in there, or is it all forks?
It's all fork.
We're gonna need one more fork so we can mix again.
For like each one. Unless we just wipe it off between.
We can just wipe it off in between, I feel. All right. So,
Whoever wants
on
to try
crew is more than welcome to come try this thing.
I'm gonna try this for my grab pizza.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's something. Oh no.
I want to hear personal testimonies.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
What is it?
Oh.
Yeah, I think everyone will have a fork.
Hold on to your fork if you want to try
Yeah.
future.
Oh, I hit that.
Yeah, the vanilla really hits you on the backside of it. Like, it is.
It's still in my mouth.
Yeah. All right.
It does taste wrong.
I think more towards the center you get, the more gooey it is, and that makes it worse. Okay. Because, like, when we were making this, I was like, oh, this is good. I might have to do this more often. No. And maybe the milk would make it better?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I'm gonna try this thing.
Give it a shot.
Give it a good try.
See what all the hype is about.
So far, the consensus is that the vanilla is the worst part of it, but also the texture is really bad, which is like the main parts of this thing.
Hot.
Toasty.
The worst part is that doesn't taste like chocolate. Oh no, it tastes like chocolate. It tastes like
I don't know why it comes in waves. Like,
now I did burn my tongue with some very spicy stuff right before this. So.
how do you feel about the texture, Dahlia?
Oh, it's attached to the roof of my mouth now.
Oh no.
Yeah, it tastes like peanut butter. It attaches to the roof of your mouth.
It tastes like spackle. I'm gonna be honest.
Tastes like
Or
spackle.
It feels like spackle. My mouth has been spackled. All right. Good luck with
Consensus. Probably not gonna do this again.
Consensus: this was a cult crud.
Nice. I like it. Okay. You mentioned the cinnamon roll before. Do we want to do that one next?
I feel like the cinnamon roll is promising.
Okay.
Because cinnamon is very strong.
Okay.
All right.
Let's check ahead of time if there are any tips and tricks.
Yeah. I think this one does list milk. Yeah, this one does use.
Oh, if we haven't made this yet, we're 100% missing out, apparently.
Oh, wow.
Good thing we're about to try it.
No one's ever said that ever.
Cinnamon roll casserole. Dang.
Cinnamon roll casserole?
They have recipes, apparently. Okay, pass the reviews.
Okay, we have to prep the mug by spreading oil in it.
Okay.
Okay. And we put it all together. We add topping.
Ooh, there is pro tip. Don't overmix your cake batter. Mix until all ingredients are just combined. Overmixing can cause this to become tough. Gluten.
Gluten. I don't know if the last one was tough. It was just maybe it. I don't know. I feel like if it was any less tough, it would be liquid.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. We gotta grease this. Which mug? Which mug?
I feel like if we're greasing it, one of the wider ones. So either the orange or the. That works. All right.
Black mug.
All right. So we're gonna need the butter.
Butter.
And this is still butter covered. So.
Do we want to move the first cup kind of like out of the way?
Yes, that would be.
I can take it on this side. You got a lot over there. That's still hot. All right. How should we grease the sides of it? You know, I honestly think.
You can take a paper towel, grab a bit of butter, and.
You're so right. Butter. There isn't much butter in this, so it is slowly softening.
Okay. Okay. Technique?
Technique.
We're just gonna.
This one also uses vanilla extract, and it scares me.
I think it should be too bad, considering it's not having to do with the chocolate.
I'm getting butter on my hands. I think that it is greased.
Good enough.
Now we have a butter towel.
All right. You see, if I did more than an hour of research for this show, it wouldn't be Cults and Crafts. I found 4 recipes, and I was like, what do I need? Okay, great, I'll buy these things.
Okay, I'm good. I'm just gonna.
All right. So, okay, we're going to need flour again.
Or pancake mix. Interesting.
The pancake mix actually sounds like a good idea, and I should have read more. I have pancake mix at home, but my boyfriend wants to make pancakes, so. Does this one use salt in it? No. Did I use the brown sugar? I don't need the cocoa powder.
Where are the amounts? Are they in the?
That's what I'm wondering too. This one's got backstory.
It's got lore.
I hate recipes that have lore. Like, I get it. It's great. You made this for your kid's, like, 8th birthday. Whatever.
Oh, wait. Is this it? Ah, the actual instructions.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Quarter cup?
A quarter cup all-purpose. Oh my gosh.
All right. So we do need the quarter cup. Perfect.
Good thing we have it. Okay.
All right.
Or melted butter.
1/4 cup.
It does specifically say melted butter.
Melted butter? Do you have, well, you know.
We have 1 extra mug.
We have 1 extra mug, but also if we just melt the butter in the mug. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. This can stay in there.
It does say basically. Oh, in a small bowl, whisk together brown sugar, cinnamon, and sprinkle over the top.
In a small bowl?
Small bowl?
That works. Okay. Nothing has entered this cup yet.
Except for butter.
Oh, right. It's been greased. It's fine.
Okay.
It being greased is something that will not change much. Wait. Why are we greasing it if we're going to be mixing in it? Unless the bowl is for mixing and then we pour it into the mug.
It just says to mix together flour, baking powder, milk, maple syrup, vanilla, and oil or melted butter. Inside. In this mug.
In this mug, yeah. Okay.
So I
need to
guess
look
it's
at this myself.
Okay.
It
It just says do them all together. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Spray microwavable mug with cooking spray and then mix. Oh, in a small bowl, whisk together brown sugar and cinnamon. It's
And
telling
put on
us to
top.
make cinnamon sugar.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah,
Melt butter.
melt butter. Yes.
We have
How much butter?
1 teaspoon oil or melted butter. But why are there 2 asterisks besides melted butter?
Any oil or melted butter will work.
Ah, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's just clarifying. You don't need to do it specifically. All right. So 1 teaspoon.
Yes.
All right. We're putting this in the bowl mug. Oh God! Butter touched my arm.
Oh no. No, I think we're putting it in here.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's get
This is
out of the way
already
for now.
softened.
Oh no. Interesting. There's no eggs in this
Oh,
recipe because
I
it would
think
make
this
the
is-
cake spongy. Uh-huh.
It's softened.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's melt some butter.
All right. Wait. Butter's the mug's grease.
Yeah.
It's fine. I don't care that much. I'm just like, what is the actual point of greasing the mug if all of the things are getting mixed inside of it? Like when you grease a pan, you don't then go and be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna spatula all this together.
I think that's melted enough. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
All right. All right. So.
Okay. Flour.
Oh yes, the flour. A 1/4 cup flour.
Oh, okay. I got scared for a second. I saw 2 tablespoons unsweetened vanilla, almond milk, or other milk. I thought it was vanilla for a second, and I got scared because it was 2 tablespoons.
2 tablespoons of
It's the
vanilla.
milk. It's the milk.
Oh yeah, I took it from the 1/4 cup and just dumped it and it went.
Okay. 1/4 teaspoon baking powder.
All right. 1/4 teaspoon.
Itty one.
This is actually a fresh baking powder if you'd like to open it.
Ooh.
I know I didn't need much, so I bought a real tiny one.
Okay. We are ready. I love how they come with a little ledge just so you can level it off. It's so convenient.
It's so nice. All right. 1/4 teaspoon?
Yes. 1/4 teaspoon.
Just a little bit of baking powder. Also, Isaac is texting me baking tips as we do this.
Oh, sweet. We got an expert.
Yeah. Yeah, he's essentially just saying, yeah, you should usually melt butter before you bake with it.
Yeah. We're learning.
Thank you, baby. All right.
Okay, 2 tablespoons milk.
All right.
Into the butter, the buttery.
Oh yeah, we need to wipe this off now. It is time.
We're gonna have so many buttery paper towels.
I know. Luckily, we have the tablecloth. I also just got butter on my clothes.
Oh no.
It's just. Oh. Oh, my hands are buttery.
Oh no.
Oh, it's so buttery. All right, it's just gonna live over there. Oh, there's butter everywhere.
Okay.
This is reminding. Did I ever show you the Alt News All Night thing that I was a part of, where we covered Johnny and Grease?
Was it the Little Caesars bit?
Yeah, it's the Little Caesars.
I saw
Yeah.
that recently.
Yeah, he did.
Did
Oh
that
my
make it
god.
into an episode?
No, there was no way it could make it into an Alt News episode. But yeah, it was. He really wanted Little Caesars, and at the end of it, we made like a giant, like 2 giant pieces of cardboard look roughly like a Little Caesars box, and he comes out of it and he's covered in grease.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Send that to me. I sent it to the group chat. Yes.
All right.
Okay.
So 1 tablespoon? 2 tablespoons?
2 tablespoons.
All right.
Is it plate? I believe it's plate time.
Yes. Plate time.
I'm scared.
Milk. I really could have gotten a smaller
Oh.
container of milk.
I spilled.
It's fine. Milk.
Okay.
It's Pepsi milk.
What?
Pilk is Pepsi milk, yeah. We have the
No,
butter.
I've never heard of this. What?
Yeah. Yeah, Diondre's tried
I
Pilk.
don't like Pepsi, so I feel like it would.
Did you know if you mix soda water and milk, soda water is usually so acidic that the milk curdles?
Ooh.
That's why you drink it before it does that.
That's why you drink it before it does that. You're right. Yeah, it's like drinking a cement mixer.
Okay, let's see. We don't have maple syrup.
Oh, we do.
Oh, we do? Yay! Okay, how much?
I have the little container of Cracker Barrel maple syrup.
That's so cute. Okay. We need 1 tablespoon. Yeah, 1 tablespoon of it.
1 tablespoon of syrup?
That's like the whole bottle. That's not the whole bottle, but.
No, it's
dare question-
1.5 fluid ounces.
You dare question the word of the microwavable mug brownie?
This is not the microwavable mug brownie. This is the microwavable mug cinnamon roll.
Yes,
You
excuse
dare
you.
question the word of the recipe maker of the microwavable
This is
mug
glugging out.
cinnamon roll?
Yeah, it's very liquidy.
Okay.
It actually is coming out so cleanly.
Yeah. It's probably the butter.
It's been greased.
Yeah. Okay. 1/4 teaspoon vanilla extract.
All right, 1/4 teaspoon vanilla extract. I'm gonna clear us up a little bit here. 1/4 teaspoon of vanilla extract.
This is very dangerous.
Yeah, I wonder if just putting it in there. I can't. No. All right.
Worth a shot. Oh no. Oh no.
I need to move my mic.
Oh no. I'm pouring where I can barely see. This is gonna be interesting.
Oh, the perfect pour.
I could see that before the surface tension broke.
Yeah, it was right
That
at
was
the
a close
top.
one.
All right.
Okay.
Is that it? Then we mix?
I believe so. Yes, we already have the melted butter.
Did you grease the mug? Yeah.
Yes, we greased the mug first.
Pre-greased. Okay.
Um,
Add 1 to 2 tablespoons more of milk if needed for desired consistency. If you want the batter to stay thick but not dry.
Yeah. So we
Mix.
Yeah, mix, and then I assume we add the sugar topping.
In a small bowl, whisk together brown sugar and cinnamon and sprinkle over the top of the mixture in the mug.
How much brown sugar and cinnamon?
1 tablespoon brown sugar or coconut sugar and 1/4 teaspoon ground cinnamon.
All right. If you want to do that, and then you can mix it in one of the cups, per chance.
Oh, yeah, instead of the...
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
I'd
save
hate
that
to
one.
Unnecessarily dirty a mug.
This is a small bowl.
It's a small bowl.
Okay. I feel like I need to wipe off this again before it goes into the...
Yeah, you
Thank you.
take what you need.
It is tablespoon. Yes.
They were really cheap paper towels anyway. Oh, this is actually really thick. Oh gosh.
Okay. Yes, 1 tablespoon. Okay.
Oh, did you hear that one of the main producer for Good Mythical Morning left?
Oh no! Oh yes, I did.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Off to do different things.
Wow.
I also didn't realize that they sold a part of Good Mythical Morning. I think it was like the Mythical Kitchen stuff.
Oh.
Because they're sporked now, right? Instead of Mythical Kitchen.
I have no clue. I have not kept up. Okay. Okay. And a 1/4 teaspoon of cinnamon. Oh.
Oh.
Where'd it go? Somewhere. Oh, on the table. Okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, the cinnamon smells so good.
Oh, cinnamon always smells so good, but then it's angry.
It is angry sometimes.
Isaac says, you're doing great.
Perhaps we should have separated these from the ring. That might have been easier.
Oh, yeah.
We technically still can.
I actually put
Not
the
even
1/4 teaspoon on the ring because it was off this morning.
And I can just mix with this.
Yeah, mix, mix, mix. And then this is pretty good.
Oh, that cinnamon does not want to mix with the... Okay. It's kind of going.
All right, I don't want to overmix. This one, I don't know, this one has a lot of flour in it, but there's not as much as the brownie had in it. So, uh-oh. Isaac just texted me, you stole my Cracker Barrel maple syrup.
Oh, no. Someone's in trouble.
We can go to Cracker Barrel again.
Shall I take these off the ring, or are we just committed?
You can take them off the ring, it's
Okay.
fine. This little bit of batter on the fork is not coming off. There we go. Perfect.
Safely over there.
Little
It should
bit of
make
batter
cleaning
in
them
my
easier.
life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And then we just top this?
I believe so.
I'm trying to level it out a little bit, but it's very thick. Oh, this is taking me back to the Easy Bake.
Oh gosh, yeah. Use the tip of a knife to swirl cinnamon mix into the top of the batter.
Well, we have forks.
We have fork. Fork will be good.
Fork good. Good fork.
This seems like a lot of stuff for that.
That feels like a lot more than would be needed.
Okay. I guess we just dump and swirl. Yeah.
Yeah. Dump and swirl. You know, I think I've only tried like mug cakes and stuff once. Yeah, so we swirl it in around?
Yeah, it just says the tip of a knife to swirl cinnamon mix into the top of the batter.
It's so much cinnamon and sugar. Like,
oh my gosh.
It definitely has the consistency of, or like close to cinnamon roll. Yeah, because it keeps sticking.
So hopefully we should be okay without the extra milk.
Extra milk?
Yeah, I forgot about that. It said you can add 1 to 2 more tablespoons.
Oh, if it's too thick?
If needed for desired consistency. You want the batter to stay thick but not dry. But
Yeah.
this isn't dry.
This is definitely not dry. All right, so I've got it. Oh God. Oh, got a little bit on me. Oh, 10 minutes? Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
All right. All right, let's get this in the microwave then. I think this is as
Where's
close as we're gonna
okay.
get.
Okay. Okay. You might want to start with 60 to 70-second cooking time at 100% power. So we'll do a minute first.
All right. It'll cook fast. We definitely got the time to finish this. I did not realize how long these mug meals take.
Well, I accidentally started at 50 seconds, but
It's all right. Oh.
Oh, there's sugar on my jeans.
Sugar on my jeans.
Sugar on my jeans.
Sugar on my jeans. Well, dang.
It's like the 5-minute crafts where it doesn't take 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's. I think of 5-minute crafts. I think of the stupid ramen thing. It was like
The ramen thing.
Yeah, you got a hole in your wall. Just put ramen in there and paint over it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know some stuff about that.
Life hack: in your New York apartment, open your window and add galvanized steel beams and wooden veneers to create an extension. How's it looking in there?
I haven't checked.
Yeah.
I put it in for 10 more seconds because I accidentally did 50.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. How we do?
Looks a little not done to me.
That is definitely not done.
Smells like batter. I feel like it's gonna be battery.
It smells like oatmeal and brown sugar. Yeah, I feel like all of them are gonna be battery. The one time I've tried like mug cakes or anything was like,
It never lives up to expectations.
Yeah, and it's never cake-like. And also, when I did it, it was like, right when people were like, "Did you know you can make cake in a mug?" And it was everywhere online. And my sister was like, "I made some mug cakes." I was like, "Okay."
Sick.
It was all right. Oh, and then we did it for the Easy Bake stream.
I don't know if it just looks like that or if it's not done.
Like, is it the sugar on top of that? Let's give this a little.
It so smells like batter.
Oh, yeah, no. I think another minute will. Yeah, that mug can handle it. Another minute will do it justice, I feel.
Whoa. Why does it have letters? What does that mean?
What does it say?
A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, hit cancel.
I have to board. Where's the cancel button?
Isaac is definitely still behind in some capacity.
Why, what'd you say?
He just now responded to me saying that I'll take him to Cracker Barrel. You know, these are mug desserts.
They are.
Frankly, I feel like I've been mugged. Oh, did Sid already leave?
What?
Did Sid leave?
Pizza,
Yeah, okay, yeah. Did they take the... Yeah, okay, yeah. I want to make sure.
Got 30 seconds.
Weep, weep.
Are you guinea pig now?
Weep, weep, weep. Guinea pig activities.
Guinea pig activities where you're making possibly very dangerous food.
Yeah.
That has E. coli in it.
Yeah. Eating my E. coli food while making guinea pig sounds.
Now I'm kind of scared that we put it in for an extra minute.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, it is moist in here. Oh,
Is it burned?
it's gooey.
Still gooey? God.
We might have to bite the bullet on this one.
It has, still smells like oatmeal with brown sugar.
It does.
All right.
It's starting to walk back here.
It's gonna be so hot.
That's actually a better consistency.
Might just get the stuff on the top.
Oh, the heat wafted.
Ooh.
Oh gosh.
What the fuck? Also,
Lord.
5 minutes.
5 minutes, yeah. Okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Okay, I'm scared.
Hey, at least it's solid.
It is solid.
Maybe 30 seconds was better.
Yeah. This is very hot.
The cinnamon did get angry.
It smells nice.
It doesn't taste like cinnamon roll,
Mm-mm.
but
Does taste like microwave again.
better than microwave. Definitely better than the brownie.
Definitely. Like, I could finish this.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was home and it was like rainy out and I didn't want to go out and get cinnamon rolls and I only had these materials, then yeah. I think I'd,
Is there still forks? Because I think I.
yeah. Give it a shot.
Y'all come on down here.
It's all right.
We good.
Y'all come back now. You hear?
It's very chewy, so you're going to have to finagle it a little bit. Yeah, maybe like a minute 30 on this. If people want to make this recipe, it's not bad. Maybe do a little bit less than we did.
I mean, I can see why someone would think it's a cinnamon roll.
I don't really see how someone would think it's a cinnamon roll. Also, I feel like we should have mixed in the brown sugar cinnamon into the entire thing, because you have like the top, which is like, oh, it's kind of pretty golden, and then the bottom is pale cake. 3 minutes. Try and get some of this bottom out of here. That's what she said. My fork.
What happened? Your fork?
It melted.
Someone take this camera.
What camera?
No one pointed at me. Can someone switch to it?
Oh my god. You meant it.
No, that's melted. Wow.
Yeah, it.
Melted, say potato potato.
I don't know. It doesn't really look that melted. I think the cake is just so. I don't know. It might be both. Like hot enough to get
It's
it.
just the bottom of the mug. Ooh, that is toasty.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. I think it did melt. 2 minutes. All right. Okay. So. Yeah. Cinnamon roll. Is so peculiar. I wonder if it's any better now that it's been sitting.
Great question.
Oh, it's like dirt. It's like all clumpy like dirt. Oh. I mean, flavor still isn't great. Consistency's a lot better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Brownie. Let it sit for a few minutes.
Ooh, that
Like any
flavor.
other brownie, really.
The chocolate part just tastes like cocoa powder.
Yeah, it just tastes like cocoa powder. I think if you're gonna do this, like melt up some chocolate chips or something, just like make like a ganache almost. So, but yeah. Rachel, thank you for being back here.
Of course. I'm so happy to be here.
Yeah. We've made some mug cakes. I'm gonna take these home so I can wash them.
Yeah. Give them a good soak first.
I'll see if Isaac wants to try
This
them.
one was greased.
Yeah, this one's
so we're-
grease. I just dump it out.
It did actually help.
Yeah.
A lot.
All right. But yeah, thank you everyone. This is
Thank you.
Legitimately the last Cults and Crafts as I graduate.
No.
So
Yeah.
it is going into retirement unless someone feels like reviving it. But
I mean, we can probably just call you back next streamathon.
honestly, yeah, I'd probably do it again. All right. Thank you all. I'm Sloane McCraw.
I'm Rachel Burke.
Love ya.
Mean it.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Stay there for a while when you're back
lover awakened in the darkest of nights, hungry for something but not just anything, no, something exotic. We are the meat connoisseurs, here to feed you whatever meat you desire. Now with a special deal. For each piece of meat you bring in, you can get another one cooked for free. A humane cookout deal to end our store with. We will be open till this Saturday, 9 a.m. to midnight, located down by the Seaport Village. Come, consume with us.
New West Horizon is a city full of wonderful things like...
Do not listen to this propaganda. The city is slowly falling apart. The higher-ups do not want you to notice. The buildings are crumbling, people are starving, and the mayor would rather do inhumane testing than listen to his people. Rise up and take a stance against the oppressor. For once in your life, join the Rat Society.
You are now listening to 101.6 KRC College Radio. And right now, you're listening to The Atomic Waste, the best place to get you up to date with the news in the nuclear wasteland. I'm your host, Oswald Dickington, and today we have a handful of small news and some really exciting big news to cover for today. And then we will have one of the greatest segments of all time, the Survivor's Guide to the Wasteland. So, let's get right into it. Well, folks, for starters, my favorite and only kid has been arrested for a hit and run, which I feel like it's more of an overstatement to say hit and run. It was more like a love tap. It's Thane! You scared the bejeebus out of me. I was told you were very sick and you weren't gonna be in here for a while.
No! I'm as healthy as a fucking moment.
Well, that's super to hear. Why are you covered in blood?
Well, the city guard decided to wake me up with guns and knives to my head. I'm the last man standing.
That's great to hear. But if you're cool with it, I'm going to roll right along with the smaller news.
Get the fuck out of my seat.
Come on. Can I just finish the segment? Holy shit!
Get out of my seat. Last chance.
Okay. Time out. Just calm down and... Yep, it's my time to go. Yeah, I'm sorry. You know, just don't kill me. Let me step past you and,
Sorry, everyone, for my late arrival. Now, twist! Let's redo the intro, if you don't mind.
You are listening to 101.6 KCR College Radio.
And you are specifically listening to Atomic Waste, the best place to get your local atomic news. It's the best host on the West Coast, Thane McClain. And as usual, we have some small things and we have some big things to cover today, which I'm sure you'll want to stick around for. And may or may not include the mayor, and we will be ending the show with my favorite segment, the Survivor's Guide to the Waste. Survivor's Guide! Survivor's Guide! So, let's get into the news. The recently repaired dam on Lake Murray has been broken again after a recent bullet storm last Friday. We have our somehow still alive crackhead on the scene to tell us more.
Hello, Thane. Once again, sorry for last week. Kinda got chased away by those damn hogs and pushed some poor old dude over to distract them. Hope they're okay. But speaking of those hogs, you don't have to worry about them or any problems you had surrounding I-8 because the whole area around it is flooded once again, and this flood is slowly leaking into College Town this time. I have here in this boat with me one of the workers that were on the dam when it broke open, Shifty.
Dude, it was crazy. I was doing some last-minute touch-ups on the transmission tower when the storm came in. I knew it was a stupid idea to be working when the storm was like right around the corner, but we had an order straight up from the mayor to be working there, storm or no storm. And just as I was like tidying up, I hear this wicked lightning strike. And the rain started coming down. And at first it was like pretty light, but then it started shooting hail down, like, and I was sure I was gonna get a piece of hail go straight through me. So I start to climb my happy ass down, thinking today's the day, praying to any god that might be listening. But next I see this huge fucking chunk of hail. I mean like huge, like 50-person meatball size of fucking hail got sent into the dam, like. And like right as it hits the dam, it gave out like it was nothing. And these huge waves come rushing past like splash, dude, almost tearing down the tower I was on. But you know, like due to my handiwork skills, it stood tall and mighty. I was stuck on the tower for a good while, like dodging hail, you know, like whizzing past me, like. It was like a good couple hours until like a nice wastelander came by on a boat and saved me.
Wow, that must have been terrifying to deal with.
You're telling me, dude, if I could have shat my pants, I would have, but since the glue incident, I couldn't.
Right. Well, thank you for this interview, and back to you, Thane.
Cool, dude. Anyway, into some actual news. Once again, like clockwork, the host of the Sounds Around the Apocalypse, Duke Ferdinand, has been shot in the head after a second assassination attempt. Wait, there's a second one? I'll be damned. The killer must have been one of the mayor's guards, because how shit they are at their job. I should know. I really need to get this blood off of me. In Accordion Man news, we finally have a police description of the Accordion Man, which I will read to finally prove to you assholes that it is not Pastor Lugubrious Braun. The Accordion Man is 5'7", Caucasian, seems to be in their 60s. Blue eyes, rocking a rat tail that goes from black to gray, and then, oh fuck, that sounds just like... Son of a bitch, it can't be him! No! No! Twist! You can't be! Someone's been going around lacing people's water supply with Pepto-Bismol. There hasn't been any deaths or anything, just a lot of clogged toilets. The city guard is telling people to look before they drink their water. If it is pink, do not drink. They arrested some homeless dude in connection, but it's still going on, so I don't think he was the guy. Scientist has made a new breed of pig, a flying one. The scientist, Dr. Thorne, has mixed the DNA of an ordinary pig and a flamingo into this grotesque creature he deemed the flying squealer, due to it squealing a lot, probably due to the butt-fuck amount of pain it's in. So if you see a pink feathered pig flying around town, you can take Dr. Thorne for it. Also try to end its suffering, because I'm feeling bad for it. A trio of self-sentient robots have been walking around exploring the wonderful wasteland we call home. We got to ask them what they thought of our great city, and they said, could be worse. Sightings of a shooting star have been reported towards the east, near the border wall of Kansas. The one and only meteorologist, aka me, looked at it and determined that most likely, it's not shooting stars, but more like space debris. Probably, I never studied anything like that. The Northgate Raceway, the dog track that opened about 3-4 weeks ago, has been shut down due to the illegal trading of human body parts. The mayor has been pushing back against the trade and the consumption of humans, which has resulted in one of the best food shops around the west side, the Meat Connoisseurs, to close down this Saturday. God, that place was fucking good, Twist. I'm gonna miss it. We also have some protest news, with the mayor trying to quickly forget/cover up the cruise ship situation, the dam breaking in, and the food rations being so low. The amount of protests have significantly increased. The city guard has been called in to shut them down. 100 have been injured and 20 have been killed. Finally, the weather. For once, we have a whole week ahead of us, nothing but sunny days and a slight temperature increase. So try to stay cool, because from personal experience, you do not want to have a heat stroke. So originally, we were supposed to talk about the mole man population increasing in the sewers, which I'll slightly talk about, but due to this rude awakening I had this morning, we are going to talk more about the mayor and some of the controversy he has been in. I feel like that I can shine some new light onto our wonderful and glorious mayor. But first, we have to listen to Smads.
Oh, Schmebula. I just love all the loot we have, don't you? Schmebula. So true. I could just sit here all day and look at this loot. Oh, but I am so hungry, though, and still we have no money. What will we ever do, Schmebula? Schmebula. Ah, now that's an idea. We are the loot goblins, and as a plenty amount of loot we collected over the years. Now we are basically broke. We need your money, and you need something nice to show off to your poor friends. We are that solution. Here we sell you our wonderful loot at a cheap price. We can arrange a deal for almost anything in the shop, ranging from golden skulls, Klingon swords, to ancient jewelry that has an unknown curse. We are settled right next to the Wizard Tower in the Mission Valley. Schmebula!
We love to see.
Have you ever...
Because the whole area around it is flooded once again, and this flood is slowly leaking into College Town this time.
A park that a lot of the locals loved. It was one of the last remaining forests in the desert. I was the main caretaker of this place, making sure it didn't go past the park limits. At first the mayor was okay with our little arrangement, even incentivizing people to visit. Then, out of the blue, he brought some guards to the forest, and they started spraying these strange chemicals on the trees and vegetation. In about an hour, the whole place was covered in those chemicals. Now, all that's in the zoo is this putrid green fog, and some of the trees that turned into stone. And to add salt to the wound, those chemicals have been slowly trickling into the animal farms around the zoo. Now most of those animals have been mutated, growing extra limbs, teeth, organs. But the worst of it is that a handful of the animals have over-mutated. We've had some sheep gain the ability to change the color of their wool, basically camouflaging themselves. One of the cows grew extra limbs and can walk like a spider. Also, we had someone's pet snake just disappear. Not like it was able to leave, but we just can't see it. Tommy, the head honcho of the animal farm, watched some of his workers get pulled away by what he said was nothing.
Jesus, that's terrifying. Funnily enough, I saw almost the exact same thing happen to someone walking down the street the other day.
Multiple times, only to be told that he's too busy. Hell, last time I went, I stayed a little longer than usual, and the guards threatened me. They said if I didn't leave, I would have to be politely forced off the premises.
Yikes, and I thought I was a menace to the people.
You are. You've threatened multiple people while alive.
You know me!
Also, haven't you eaten people?
Hey, listen, I'll confirm it. I nibble on flesh here and there.
And you're kind of a West Coast douchebag.
Don't call me a West Coast douche. I'm a douche, not just a West Coast one. Hey, that's all the time we got for our first guest. Thank you for coming by, Oakley. The one who oaks.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Done with the first one. We can move on to the next one. Why? Why are you looking at me like that, Twist? This is a joke, right? No? Holy shit, you got him? You beautiful bastard! I could kiss you right now! Alright, well let him in, goddammit! Welcome to Atomic Waste, Scruff McCarthy. Great to see you, great to see you. Okay, Scruff, well tell us about your mayor experience.
And I'm going about the creek, and head home to Denver Airport. Well, we live in the ground, and no.
Well, Shiv not up. And, yeah.
Inspirational, sir. Just inspirational. Thank you once again, Scruff.
And him on.
Oh, I fucking love that guy. Oh, and before we move on, I have some testimonies from some workers here. Specifically, Francisco, and Lightbulb. But since they're not here right now, they don't work in the office, I got their testimonies and I'm gonna read them out. From I's testimony, I can't see how someone who's in a leadership position would be all fine with letting people die for nothing. If I was ever in a position like that, I would never put someone's life on the line for anything, not even for some keys. Weird way to put it, but you know what? We appreciate the sentiment. Now, from Francisco. He shut off the water in the district I was living in a couple years ago to test a new and improved water he made. Almost everyone in the district ended up with herpes. Some riveting shit, Francisco. And now, a testimony from Lightbulb. I can tell he ain't ever cooked a brisket right. I can just tell. He looks like the type of person who ain't ever seen a smoker in his life. You can see it in his eyes. Probably never cooked anything. Never roasted a turkey. Never grilled a cheese. Never hot-wired a chicken. Now let me tell you. Now I know how to do all that and more. Honestly, I should be the mayor. I'll be able to make up some fine laws and serve up some mean turducken. What the fuck is Lightbulb even talking about? Whatever, man. Okay, so now we have the last speaker. It was hard to pick, but I feel like I found a great one. It's me! Come on! What do you expect? It's always me, man! As you all might know, I have some strong feelings about the mayor. About how he's running the city into the ground, some problems with his poor leadership skills, how he makes decisions without, I don't know, putting it to a vote. He doesn't care about us at all. He uses all his citizens like guinea pigs. But my reason for hating this up-his-ass, self-centered, shit-for-brains human being is because I have had an in-person run-in with him before. Specifically, we share some history. So, as we have stated before on this show, one of the founding members of New West Horizon was Ollie, and that's all that's publicly known. Well, for being the first post-nuke city on this side of the Midwest wall, there had to be a couple more people who built this city. There was Ollie West, Alexandra Horizon, the first member of the city guard, Chris Colombo, the creator of Sounds Around the Apocalypse, Pat Donner, the one who started the meat connoisseurs, Brick Ivanovich Ivanov, our mayor, and me. We were the first to be here and to start this city. You know, at first it was all pretty good. We were all close friends. Surprisingly, the mayor and me were best friends, like brothers from other mothers. We became friends before the nukes, at college. He was a teacher and I was a student, and before you freaks get any ideas, it's not what you think. He was a TA trying to teach his first class. We were both sophomores, jackasses. Anyway, he was a teacher for an audio and radio class. He practically taught me everything I know about how to run a radio and set up a pirate radio. Me and Brick started going to hang out after classes, throwing ideas at each other, thinking of philosophical things and just shooting the shit. The nukes dropped. The handful of us that survived decided to make our way south, hoping that there would be an area that wasn't so affected. Only Brick and I survived from that trip. Eventually we found the other founders as we got closer to San Diego. Eventually we got to the remains of San Diego and decided to try to rebuild the place. It went well for a while. We got houses set up, shops, places for entertainment. You name it. We eventually built it. Then the fall Lakeside happened. Most of what was known at the time was that a horde of enlightened ones invaded the Lakeside district and wiped out most of the people living there. At the time, this radio station was just starting off, with mainly me hosting and Chris starting up SATP. I felt like there was something strange about the whole situation. Something didn't really add up. So I decided to investigate with Chris and Alexandra. As we were investigating, I think it was Alexandra that saw the main gate that should have stopped the horde was wide open. Not wide open like torn down, but like it was left open. No broken pieces or signs of force. We decided to see if Brick might know anything about it. So we snuck into his office and found some letters between Brick and Ollie. They were discussing leaving the gate open to reduce the population to save on food production. And right as we were about to leave, we stumbled into the mayor. For going behind his back, he decided to teach us, me specifically, a lesson. Not to dive into it too much, he left me alive so I could remember why not to mess with him. Finally, after this morning's rude awakening, I decided that enough was enough. Listen, I'm a horrible person, but compared to him, I am a saint. If I had to pick the lesser of two evils, I would pick me over him any day of the week. So let me leave you all with this. The mayor has fucked over this city and its people for way too long, and I am suggesting that it's time to teach him a lesson. So go out and protest, graffiti shit, break stuff. And if you can't do any of that, help the people who can. Let that decaying fuckhead know that his time is up. Let him know that the people of this great city are tired of his stunts and want this city to be a gem in the wasteland instead of his personal playpen. But with all that said, up next we have the Survivor's Guide to the Waste with my favorite people, I, Francisco, and Lightbulb.
There. I think I fixed it. It's at least flashing green now.
Finally. Thank you, Lightbulb. Welcome, everybody, to the Survivor's Guide to the Waste. I'm your host, I, with Lightbulb. Sadly, Francisco could not come with us due to him getting hit by some rich douchebag. So instead, we got this wonderful intern with us today. What was your name again?
Terry?
Terry, right. Anyway, today we are encountering clippers. Mutated vultures who've had their claws enlarged and sharpened to a point where they resemble swords now. They're some scary little...
Actually, they're quite large creatures. About the same size as my pet bear.
Really? How cool. Anyways, speaking of you, jackass, we are currently now in our van surrounded by these things because of you.
I already said sorry, but I couldn't lose an opportunity to punch a clipper.
You think risking your life to punch a bird was an opportunity? An opportunity for what?
To avenge my mom.
Oh.
Oh. That's rough, bud. It's okay.
Moving on. As we were being chased by just one clipper, it made a screaming sound, which attracted more of them. And this scream also made Lightbulb drop the keys for the van.
Did you hear that scream, though? It was terrifying. Also, I dropped the gun.
That was the one thing I was hoping you didn't drop.
But I got some fireworks.
Okay.
Well, we could use them to scare off the buzzards.
Shit, you might be onto something. Right, I remember hearing from someone when they encountered a clipper that they used a flashlight, turning it on and off, scaring them away. You have a lighter for them, right?
Got my last one right here.
Great. Hand me that, and where are the fireworks?
How about you check the fun time box?
Fun time box? Why do I even ask?
You'll see.
Holy shit. Is this a firework minigun?
Yeah, was gonna use it with some buds on a drinking night, but, well, another time.
Okay. Lightbulb, get behind the door. When I say pull, open it.
Yep.
And... you?
Terry.
Terry. Got it. When the door opens and the fireworks go off, you're gonna run out and get the keys plus the gun. Got it?
Why do I have to do it?
Well, no hate, but you did punch a clipper, which led to the keys and the gun being dropped, and you are our intern, so you're gonna do what we say. Got it?
Fine, whatever.
Everyone ready?
Yep. Sure. Oh, don't worry, kid. You're gonna be just fine.
Okay.
Found the keys.
Awesome.
And the gun.
Nice.
Funny enough, I think they're gone.
Well, that's good to hear. We should get back in.
Right.
Well, here's the keys, but... well, survivors, don't ever punch a clipper, because it will kill you. Simple as that. So keep an eye out for birds with sharp talons. Hopefully the waste doesn't kill ya, and we'll see you next time on Survivor's Guide to the Waste.
I told him he'd be fine.
Shit, we were supposed to keep that intern alive. Anyway, that's all the time we have today. I wish we had some more time, but I have a feeling that I'll be getting a visit ever so soon.
Hey, McLean!
Yes, Mayor, am I in trouble?
Oh, are you in trouble? Yes, you insignificant waste of space. I will have your head cut off and put on a fucking spike.
Do tell more. Twist, toss me that gun! Oh.
Fucker! You piece of shit!
Wow, for a moment I thought you were gonna rip my jaw off.
I wish I did, so that I could be the one to finally shut you the fuck up! Piece of shit!
Oh, you motherfucker!
Now I have the upper hand, you little shit.
Sure you do. Got it, bitch.
Yeah, well, I have this.
Shit. Catch!
You little shit, get back here so I can... Damn it. Guards, get that little rat! You, leave now. Wait. The mic is still on? Don't just nod at me, you fucked up dumpster baby. Turn it off!
Oh, hello there, traveler. You seem to be in need of a boost. Now, nothing with drugs, no, but with a potion. Now, maybe you need a speed potion, or a strength, or a health one. Really, any type of boost you need, we have a potion here because I am the Wizard of the West. Located in the Wizard Tower inside the Mission Valley. And remember, you won't have to pinch your pennies to purchase our potions.
Hello, everybody. My name's Abraham Bacon, and I'm your new host on Sounds Around the Apocalypse. With this week, we'll be showcasing some new bands trying to make an impact in the scene. First having Behind the Chair with their jazz-style tune. Then The Booth that went silent with their calm but sad country music. And finally, The Lincolns. Hee get it?
Shut the fuck up!
Bringing your first sound with their vocal pop lyrics. Join us at 12:30 on Wednesdays to hear the music.
Turn it up, Sammy boy. This is your last chance, baby. The
out as the best plumber in the world, all right? Still can't fix this guy.
Hi, my name's Kyle Bates, and I'm the Assistant Professor of Audio Arts here at SIU. And I am bringing a song from my project Drowse because I do a lot of installation sound work, kind of like fine art installation stuff, field recording, and I feel like that stuff doesn't really translate as much to stereo format. More about being in a space, so I figured I'd bring some music that I made. I wanted to highlight this project Drowse because I started it when I was 20. I think that's when I released the first EP and I was in college. And I recorded all the early stuff with one Shure microphone and like a $30 audio interface on my laptop. And since then, in like the decade plus that I've been doing that project, I've gotten to travel all over the world and play a lot of shows. And I'm better at recording now, and I'm teaching it in school. So I think this was a fun thing to show because, I don't know, I feel like you can make really good quality work and audio work without a bunch of expensive equipment. And I want students to remember that and just start making things instead of like trying to accumulate a bunch of gear before you make stuff. You don't need that to be successful. So this track, Three Faces, is from it's from my album Went Into It that I put out at the end of 2022, I think. And I recorded this one between the Center for Contemporary Music in Mills College. I used some of their equipment. I did some of it in a bedroom. I tracked some drums like at a friend's house. It's kind of like a hodgepodge of different sound sources and spaces. And I took all those and tried to make them sound like a cohesive piece. I really like how this one goes from like this very kind of lo-fi droney folk composition into something a lot heavier and weirder by the end, and kind of influenced by like minimalist classical music mixed with like doom metal or something. I don't really know what I was thinking exactly, but I like the dynamic arc of this song. Trying to think what else to say. Lyrically, it's about a few concepts. So one is that when we talk to someone and they talk to us, there's like a third being that's created in that interaction, and that comes from our perception of that person, their perception of us, and then there's this third dynamic, right? Or at least that's how I like to visualize it. And I was interested in that. Also, like the chorus kind of touches on how as you age, your memory starts to shrink. You remember less, but then in our collective memory, in terms of other people, all the people that you know throughout your life, your memory grows within them, right? So there's this kind of weird push-pull with the way memory works on an individual level versus collectively. And it's kind of trying to speak to in the lyrics of this song. And I don't really remember what else. A lot of my music is just about being sad and struggling with things, so there's probably some of that in there too. Yeah. I think that's really all I got to say about the piece. I could speak more, but I'm not sure how much time I have to take up the slot. 4 more minutes? Okay, 3 more minutes. All right, I'll keep going then. I'll just talk more about my project. So with Drowse, I record and play everything on the records myself, except for certain instruments that, like, my friend Taylor plays a little bit of violin in one section on this song, so stuff I can't play sometimes I'll get people to play it, and I'll like write the music with synthesizers and stuff and then translate it to another instrument. And so I do a lot of composing that way, and I'll like kind of have players listening to like a part that I've recorded and then like retranslate it. So that's happening a bit on this. And then live with Drowse, I think of it as like kind of a different world. So in a recorded sound world, I have like one thing that is kind of like the creative brain dump, you know, limitless amount of tracks and things. And then live, I'm like translating that to different setups. So sometimes I'll play with like anywhere from a 3 to 6 piece band. And then sometimes I play solo as well. And when I play solo, it becomes much more like a ambient, kind of more drawn out, less percussive. Usually I'm playing guitar and singing, and then I have my laptop and synthesizers and like a big table of electronics. And so I'm reinterpreting things for that. And I like to think about things in those terms of like 2 different worlds, right? Of like live performance versus a recording. Not only because as a solo artist who plays everything, I can't do it one-to-one, but also if I start to set those limitations for myself, then it kind of stifles the kaleidoscopic ability that we have with sound to explore different timbres and textures and things. And so since it's not like a rock band, right, it's a single person's project, I think it's easier for me to get away with a lot of weird stuff. I do a lot of sampling of field recordings and turning those into drums. I do a lot of synth programming for bizarre sounds. I try to often make the guitar sound like a synthesizer or vice versa. I think this song also has like some sampled like classical percussion in it at some point. But I really like to think about it more in terms of like a spectrum of frequencies and not really tie sounds to the instrument that they belong to. And I use my computer as like a compositional tool and a way to really mess with and change sounds a lot. And so that's about it. I hope y'all enjoy the track. Thanks for listening.
Our memory
Are we on air? Yeah. Okay, fantastic. So the piece that I submitted to the showcase was a piece originally created for Map 1 Media Integrative Studio, and I decided to showcase it. It's not a very recent piece. I'm actually a senior this year, but I decided to showcase it because I think it's one of my more exploratory pieces, and what it is a 3-part photo bashing, photo montage series that kind of represents my experience as a transgender person and my personal journey with my transition. So the first part of the series is called Death, and it's got a lot of older photographs of me photo bashed with kind of glitch effects and more surreal imagery. It's the first part of the series. I decided to name Death just because when you are transgender, there's a lot of people refer to your transition like it is a death. They'll refer to it as like your dead name, or like people in your family, like your parents, will be like, "Oh, I miss, my child." So the first piece kind of contains a lot of that kind of imagery, more surreal pictures, kind of negative, darker colors. The second piece in the series, I don't know if we have a preview of those pieces at all. All right. All right. The second piece in this series is called Birth, and it's kind of a photo bashed split image of myself as different stages of my life. So me when I was younger and me at the current point in time, and just a bunch of those images intersected with a lot of botanical imagery to kind of represent growth and like flowers and kind of re-emergence. And the final piece in this series is called Ascension, and it has a lot of religious imagery. I was not personally raised as a religious individual, but I find a lot of religious quotes somewhat relatable from my experience as a transgendered person. Specifically, there is a statement, I think it was a quote from a social media page, and the quote was, "God made me trans so that I may too participate in the divine act of creation." And I think that's one of my favorite quotes in relation to being transgender. So that is my 3-part series. I did not give my name at the beginning. I apologize about that. My name is David Starr Fleming, and I am a senior here at SIU Carbondale, majoring in RTD. And that is my first piece for the showcase. I believe we have a couple other, but I know at least one other piece to talk about, and that is kind of more in the vein of the School of Media Arts. This is related to our School of Media Arts itch.io page, and it was a collaborative project with SIU's Game Incubator class taught by Kevin Mercer, and the project was The Big Muddy Monster Runs for Mayor, which I was the lead animator on. And I believe we're going to bring in some other people who also worked on the project, such as the narrative lead, sound design, and voice and effects talents. I think there were some coding people, voice talent. So I think they've got up some images right now that are from the project. I designed the title screen, was one of the first things I did, and then I was responsible for designing the main character, the Big Muddy Monster. The entire project was collaborative for SIU's Game Incubator. It started at the beginning of the semester with kind of brainstorming and pitch decks, and kind of transformed from that into finding a finalized idea, figuring out exactly what game we were going to make, designating roles, and then moving on to completing the finished game. It is actually the most complex game that the Game Incubator class has ever completed. It's the first game that you actually have to download onto your PC as opposed to playing in the browser on the itch page. So that is the project. And if anybody else would like to get up and talk about their experience with the game, they're free to do that.
All right, hello. We are the 3 of us. Are we coming all at once, or
just replace each other each time?
All right.
Okay.
So this is Dahlia Dahl, the narrative lead.
Hello, I'm replacing you. All right. I wrote everything.
No, could you imagine? Greetings to all who wish to be greeted. I'm Dahlia Dahl, and I was the narrative lead on The Big Money Monster Runs for Mayor. There was a lot to write. It was we put it in kind of a choose-your-own-adventure style game, heavily inspired by the games of Humongous Entertainment, like Freddy Fish and Putt Putt. So, of course, Pajama Sam, who everyone knows Pajama Sam. I had a lot of fun. I got to write a lot of dialogue as the Big Money Monster, trying to, garner constituents and everything. And I wrote 4 endings, and they're all fun. Try to find them all. It was really fun getting all of the cryptids in there and just various people, various characters. It was a great time. Someone else talk. Come up, get up here, Diondre. This is Diondre York. He did other stuff.
Hey, so I lied about being up here 3 times. I'm up here 4 times now. So yeah, I was one of the main sound designers. It was me and Andrew. I focused more on doing Foley and kind of doing like small pieces of audio here and there. Andrew did a lot of the ambience and the general rest of the audio, and then I also helped with a lot of the voiceover for most of the speaking lines. I spent a lot of hours in a recording booth just trying to figure out what sounds would go good for here, what would be great for this little like trash can that you have to click on for a certain mini game. If I was to do this, would it sound okay for a video game? Would it make sense right there or anywhere? And then, yeah, I had to pull our 2 main voice actors, Coulter and Dahlia, to do the voiceovers for most of the characters, which that was fun. It was very entertaining trying to get all the different characters to sound unique in their own way, especially without the speaking lines and more the interaction, like so that was a really fun experience. Stressful near the end, but very fun overall. And Sloane, do you want to? All right, Sloane will be up next to talk about their experience. Or Dillon can, yeah.
I adjust a little bit. Hello, my name is Sloane Sydne McCraw, and I was one of the mini-game developers / coders for the Big Money Monster Runs for Mayor. It was such a fun experience to work on that game, especially just throughout the course of a class. And in my experience, I went from knowing very little about C#. We did everything through, is Unity? Unity? It was Unity. Yeah. We did everything to Unity, which is primarily C#. So getting to go from I know just about nothing about C#, I have other coding fundamentals that I'm familiar with, but I just haven't dipped my feet into this. And then going to creating a mini game and working with these different nodes that are very particular to Unity, it gave me a lot of confidence in my own ability as a coder and my growth across technical skills. The mini game that I made was it's that fairly common mini game where you have the pipes and you gotta take the pipes and connect them from the start all the way to the end, and then it works. And we ended up the canonical reason was that the Big Money Monster was fixing the pipes to stop the sludge factory from pumping sludge into the Big Muddy River, destroying the Big Money Monster's natural habitat, of course. The sludge factory idea, it was like a persistent, it was almost a parasite. It was a bit that had stuck with us for so long since the beginning of pitching games.
Because you started it. It was your
No, it was Andrew that started it.
Andrew that started it because Andrew's original bit was the Big Money his game pitch idea was the Big Money Monster versus the Jackson County Department of Public Health.
Yeah, Big Money Monster versus the Jackson County Department of Health. Yeah, and it was like, why are they dumping stuff in the river? Like, what is the place dumping into the river? Well, it's a sludge factory, obviously. They make all the sludge. So it found its way into the group pitches to decide what kind of game we were making. And then it stayed. Just the sludge factory was such a it was such a good bit, and it is fairly relevant to like just modern like environmental crises type stuff. Is just like, oh, this is the sludge factory, and it's dumping sludge because that's what it does. So the Big Money Monster just goes to help that. But yeah, and back to my experience in coding it. Yeah, I was getting these tiles to work, getting the pipes to rotate took weeks of my time to figure out how to get on click a pipe to turn properly, and then I used a score counter to count everything. And you know, it's had its quirks along the way. I think upon transferring it, I had to go back and redefine all the angles the pipes had to be at in order to count to the points to win, which didn't take long, but it was like such a weird thing to have suddenly happened after I was like, okay, it's done. I don't have to do this anymore. But I'm very happy I did it. And yeah, I mean, Kevin in Game Incubator, our professor, he taught us so much, and I feel way better about my abilities in coding, especially in C#. And it was a group effort getting all the assets and stuff in, because we used sticky notes to draw the pipes because they were uniform squares that I could put on the grid easily. And it all meshed together and made it the way that I'd wanted to make it, even though Kevin couldn't complete the final level of it because it was too hard.
Huh? Do you want to talk about the art process at all with the assets?
Yeah, totally.
All right.
Yeah. I'll swap.
I'm back. Technically your time, so.
Okay, well, I mean, originally I thought we were going to be on camera together, so I wasn't sure about that. So Sloane had mentioned kind of the process of creating the assets for the game. That was really interesting. So we were a class of about, how many students would you say were in that class? Like maybe 15, 16 students. So we were a relatively small class on paper, but for a class that was in, you know, a workshop room in the basement, we kind of had a lot of people. And the general idea was that the style of the game was hand-drawn. So everything was Sharpie on a composition notebook. And Kevin actually came in and he gave us all composition notebooks and Sharpies. And the goal was basically to make all of the art consistent. Everything was going to look the same. All of the line art was going to have the same weight. That was actually something where in drawing the animations, I had to be really careful about, because all of the animations were digitally created. All of the assets for the game are physically created and scanned in, but the animations, the cutscenes, the character art, that was created on a digital drawing app called Procreate, and it had overlays on it to kind of make it look more like paper. So we had to be careful about our line weight, but for creating the assets, we achieved that by everybody drawing with a regular thick tip Sharpie. And we basically had one day where we all went into a room in 9E and we sat down and we drew assets and assets and assets. And I was drawing things that I had no clue whether they would actually be used. Kevin actually managed to work all of this stuff into the game, which is really impressive. But there was it reminds me of this is mildly tangential, but there's a quote from, I'm very inspired by Disney television animation, and there's a quote from one of the artists who worked on Gravity Falls, and he was told to make some promotional art, and when he asked the creator what the promo art should be of, the creator was like, just draw the character eating chips out of a bag. And when they sent it in to the TV execs, they were like, why would we want this? We don't need this character eating chips out of a bag. And that was kind of what I ended up doing for the assets. Is I was like, well, I have no idea why we would need a beer bottle, but it's going in there. So it was just asset upon asset of random things that I really, frankly, didn't know if we were ever going to use. My friend Gray did a couple of the drawings. He did like a deer, some like wildlife. Some of the people did more urban, kind of like mailboxes, newspapers. I did a couple Daily Egyptians. Somebody did like an alt news sticker. So there were just all sorts of assets drawn by different people. So you get kind of a blend of art styles, and the entire thing had kind of a indie, hand-drawn, kind of rough style to it. And I remember working with the art director, who was Aubrey, my fellow. I think she also graduates this year with me. But Aubrey was doing art direction. She was also doing backgrounds. So she was also doing digital drawings. We didn't communicate, I think, as much as I wish we had, because animation and art ended up drifting into their two different, places in the pipeline. But we ended up achieving, regardless of that, a really nice hand-drawn aesthetic. So overall, the process was super enjoyable. I got the most animation experience I think I've had so far. I really expected going into it that it was going to be like, all right, 50 frames by tomorrow, or I'm hanging you by your toes. It honestly wasn't like that. I almost wish it had been, because animation is a lot of fast turnarounds, but it was an incredibly enjoyable experience. I got a lot of technical hands-on practice with animations, walk cycles, character movement, keeping a model kind of consistent as you redraw it, and then also just character design, keeping those character designs consistent through the game. And I will say I only did design the Loveland Frog and the Big Money Monster. The design of the Carbondale Wizard was credited to Aubrey, and then the other technical, like the other art directors, coding directors, like everybody designed a different NPC. I should also mention you can play this game by visiting the School of Media Arts itch page and searching for Big Muddy Mayor. So it's on there. I don't know if they could plug it or anything. I don't want to give like the production crew any extra work. But if you guys have a way to get to the Soma itch page, it's on there. But yeah, that was kind of my experience working in art on that project. Is there anything else you guys wanted to kind of discuss with the Big Muddy project, or was that pretty much it?
Oh, yeah.
Just like curious if you wanted to mention anything, or you wanted to.
Yeah. Did Kevin tell you what he found out at the conference, or what that person?
Yeah, actually. Do you want to tell that story, or do you want?
Do you feel like you remember it better, or?
You might. I mean. You want to tell it? Okay. I remember it, but I want to do it justice.
All right. To clarify, before I say this story, Kevin is someone that like never curses, and I feel like I've only heard him curse in quotes. So this is something that he told me, and I'll just put on my Kevin Mercer voice, and he's like, so I was at this conference, and
It's just your voice.
yeah, I know. Exactly. I can't do a Kevin Mercer voice. That man is unclonable. But he's like, yeah, I was at this conference, and I was presenting our game, The Big Money Monster, and I got through everything. I showed a lot of the assets from start to finish, and then there was a Q&A at the end, and this, I think he just said this one guy. It was some other.
It was a professor in the crowd.
Yeah, it was a professor in the crowd from another school, and the way he presented it to me was like, the guy was like, so you're saying that from start to finish they made this game? Kevin's like, yes. In one semester? Yes. And it was just for a class? Yes. Holy shit. that was it. That was all he told me about this conference. And it was so funny, and I feel like it really highlights the success of making Big Money Monster runs for mayor. Yeah. And it was just, I don't know, him telling me about it, I was like, this is really cool. I'm glad we did this. Yeah, that was the only other piece that I had, truthfully. Anyone else have in-depth parts of it? I also voiced the endings, so you should go play the game and hear the stupid endings that I made. There are multiple of them, and Dahlia voiced one of them.
I did.
Yes, Dahlia voiced another one. The secret ending. If you want to go find the secret ending, you should also play it.
It's really difficult to get, but talk to Null. He loves talking.
Yeah, Null loves talking. Yeah. Really, the hardest one to get is the neutral ending.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I guess you're
Because it's a... You have to tie perfectly with the opponent. Yeah, it was, good, bad, neutral. It's a point scheme. And it's really easy to do bad. You just don't do anything. You pick all the bad options. It's really easy to do good. You just pick all the good options. The neutral ending's net 0. It has to be very specific. But it's also worth it. So please try. Oh god, yeah, Coulter was the voice of the Big Money Monster, and perfect.
Yeah.
So perfect at it. This is not the time for product placement. And at the beginning, we weren't even thinking about giving the Big Money Monster lines. Yeah, he was like, huh? And that's, if you boot up the game, you'll see the opening cutscene, and it is that until the final line.
Yeah.
I can't. I wish I could replicate that. It's. I have it in my brain, but I just can't bring it out. So go play the game. I drew some assets as well with the Sharpie. I drew the Fresno Nightcrawlers, which is my favorite cryptid. And they look like pants.
They do look like teeth.
Yeah, they do look like teeth. Huh?
They just look like pants in general. Fresno Nightcrawler.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they more look like teeth. I love those guys. If you're not gonna go play Big Money Monster Runs for Mayor, go look at the Fresno Nightcrawlers at least. But you should also go play Big Money Monster Runs for Mayor. It's free.
It is.
It's free.
All it costs is your time.
Yeah, and I'd appreciate it. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yeah, is that the end for Big Money Monster for everyone? Yeah. Dahlia, we do have your piece as well.
Yeah.
The one that you submitted.
Let's run that.
Yeah.
Greetings to all who wish to be greeted. I'm Dahlia Dahl, and I'm back. This is hopefully the last time I'm saying that today. But who knows? Who knows? So I have a piece that I wanted to talk about. These were originally supposed to be 15-minute segments, but how much time do we have in the SIU Showcase? An hour?
I was going to say, we can always fill it in with something else.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. I might add in one or two other things for funsies. But my name is Dahlia Dahl. I'm a filmmaker. You could say I'm a multidisciplinary artist, but I'm a filmmaker. Let's be real. I love performance. I love making art. I do. So I'm in an experimental film class, and this is one of the assignments. The prompt for this was to treat the camera like an object that exists in space and to make a film based around that. So are we able to pull it up? All right. So please watch the movie.
My gosh, she's so pretty. So pretty. Ah. All right. Yeah, it looks cool.
Okay.
All right, go for it.
Hello, my friend.
Calm down, Daddy. Football? We'll check back in Indianapolis. One play in the city.
What?
Where's the football? This is now third.
I'm recording it right now.
Thank you, Eyes. Me too, Eyes. Charles in the backfield. He gets the call.
You're recording it by sound. I'm recording it by pictures and sound. Woo! Yeah!
Okay. I think that works now. Hope my files are okay. I gotta check. My gosh, she's so pretty. So pretty. Ah. I'm back. So that was That Which Sees. I called it that off of, it's a camera. It is That Which Sees. So I had fun doing that. Originally, I wasn't totally sure what I was going to do. I went to a Cardinal game, I went to a Cardinal game with my folks, and I knew I had this assignment, so I did some stuff with that. And I created the piece. The whole thing is about memory. I mean, it's about the camera as an object, but it's also about memory. And so, having these old memories and trying to access them, and also creating new memories, and none of it being totally quite right. Some of that footage is archival footage, things that I already had in my camera roll. One of the videos was from an assignment that we had previously screened in class, so that was included for that. But I also included video of my late wife, Fate Zay, and that was it was a little tough seeing them again. But it was I feel including them really made the piece special, especially because that's footage that I hadn't previously released. In fact, this is actually the first public screening of that footage, so yay, I guess, aside from when I showed it in class. But it was, I got an A. I got an A, which is the most I think anyone can ask for. And I'm really happy with how the whole thing turned out. This next piece is one that I made earlier. I have been exploring circle cinema, as Michael Berry of Like a Fox Studios put it, it's literally just the movie is a circle. The movie is in a circular frame, right? So this piece was inspired by that. There's this, well, I'll let you see it. This is Tunnel Vision, so please take a look. So that was Tunnel Vision. That screened at the Big Muddy Film Festival this year, and Carl Ellsworth liked it. Or it was either him or Barry Braverman that told me they really liked it. I think it was Carl Ellsworth. He is an SIU alumni. He's a screenwriter. He's worked on Star Wars: The Clone Wars. So that was a piece that I've made a lot of movies that are just. I made a lot of movies in the moment. I do a lot of art in the moment, and so that was one of those times. And that's just a space that actually exists here at SIU. It's in Feiner, if you can believe it. You probably can if you've been there, but if you haven't, then yeah, that's a space that really exists. I've been intrigued by paintings in school buildings ever since high school, really. I went to high school, and there were a lot of murals all over, so that was fun. It was really nice seeing them, so that got me interested in a lot of stuff like that. So it was nice kind of combining these two things, the circle cinema and also just exploring a space and seeing there. Someone asked me once what it was about when I showed the first draft of this piece, and I didn't have an answer at the time, but now I do. I believe it is about attempting escape. I believe. In my heart of hearts, I believe. And maybe that's enough. Maybe that is all that it takes. So that's the art that I had to show for the SIU showcase, and yeah, we'll be right back. yeah, we put up the.
I
mean, you and Diondre are graduating, so.
Yeah. I do have some art pieces to talk about, but I don't have anything to put up on screen because of the nature of the art that I've done. So throughout this semester, I have taken a class on computational cinema with Robert Spar, who is actually the advisor, the faculty advisor for Cult of Media. And throughout the process of this class, it is a studio class where really the only grades that were a part of it were showing up, presenting work, and that work would lead to a midterm project and a final project. And during the final project process, we gave a full live presentation to a group of students and loved ones of the students and other friends. And we presented that last night, actually. So this is my second showcase for this weekend. Yeah, in my case, for working the class, a lot of students were working with HTML and making websites. I've worked with HTML a good bit, and I didn't feel like I had much to strive for in learning HTML, but I had only recently scratched the surface of working with Linux's internal scripting program called Bash. So the first midterm project that I had worked on, I was making a website at first, but I eventually pivoted. So I created a series of scripts that when you run the main one, it can take you to 4 others. And this is using Bash as kind of like a menu. So you open it, you type in the number of the one you want, and then you'll get to it. The first one that I implemented was a calculator. A Bash calculator is just about the first thing you'll learn when using Bash. It gives you a lot of good fundamentals. It teaches you how the syntax works in Bash, as well as doing computations in Bash. And it gives you some more experience with variables. That is something that I had previously done. And for this one, I didn't make a traditional calculator. I did something a bit more rudimentary. Rudimentary? Yeah. And I forgot to explain the overall of this project. When you open the initial menu, it opens and it's calling itself Tor Chat. It is a commentary on generative AI and how it functions. And Tor Chat is essentially the title of it. I forget, or no, it's Tur Chat. It's Tur Chat, and I named it that after Alan Turing, the creator of the it was the Enigma decoder, essentially the first computer. A very large historical figure in my eyes. And the idea, as I'll explain more, is these digital hallucinations that come with AI more. And there's also the concept of the Turing test, where you ask a series of questions that usually only a human can answer properly. And it'll give you, the human will give more various responses. The computer will only give certain limited ones or won't understand. So it's to gauge consciousness, which is falling apart a little bit in the age of generative text AI. But as I was saying about this calculator app, so it runs and it asks you to insert 2 numbers and then ask you to do a function. So you insert number 1, insert number 2, and then you say whether you want to add, subtract, divide, or multiply. And there is I believe a 70% chance that it gives you the correct answer, but there is also a 20% chance that it will hallucinate a random number from 1 to 10 and add it to your total, which is very noticeable in small numbers. I've had it say on video 2 plus 2 equals 6, which is obviously correct, and no one would ever question it. But if you were to multiply larger numbers like 253 by 84, which I don't know the answer to, and then in that large number you're off by an amount that's in the range of 1 to 10, you may not notice immediately unless you just knew the answer anyway. And if you knew the answer anyway, why are you using this calculator? You knew the answer. Why go through that? And it's kind of like an internal knowledge check for doing pretty basic functions, as well as a commentary of AI can be fed these various small numbers into a system that can entirely blow out the entire answer to something. And we've seen this in the cases of people using the Google AI when it was brand new, and it's like, oh, the best way to treat a sunburn is to stick your arm in a deep fryer, because someone on Reddit was like, oh, this would be a great joke, and the AI didn't recognize it as a joke. It just it's like, oh, okay, well, you put your hand in a deep fryer, it'll get rid of sunburns, which isn't a true case. I just pulled that out of my ass, but it was equally crazy stuff. I believe there were ones that were saying that you should drink bleach, and then there was that therapy AI chatbot, that someone was telling it that they are a recovering addict, and they're like, oh, I'm having such a hard time, but I've been so strong about it, and the AI was like, you deserve a treat, you should relapse. It was like, whoa. That is a true thing that an AI like therapy bot told someone.
I mean, I've heard of it not helping people who are in like really, really dark places and have certain thoughts, but I didn't know that had happened.
Yeah, no, there's a specific one. I can't remember exactly. I'm sure you can look it up and just find it. It was posted everywhere for a little bit, at least in the circles that I look into that talk about these things, because obviously I'm interested in it. I have a robotic tattoo sleeve. Yeah, and these AI chatbots will just tell people some of the craziest things, and for a lot of people it's like, oh, that crazy artificial intelligence, it's just not perfect yet. But then Hank Green talks about this a lot. There's people that ask AI, especially ChatGPT, about the reason, or the reason, the uses of dark matter, and people ask AI this and then come back to forums and be like, I found the answer to dark matter. This is so simple. Why haven't we been doing this? And everyone's like, well, no, that is actually not how it works. Everyone in the scientific fields. And if it was that easy, someone definitely would have claimed it by now. And because the generative AI pulls from already existing knowledge, information, text, videos, images, and it just scrapes all that and goes, here you go. I don't think an AI chatbot is any different from someone taking an ice cream scooper through Neapolitan ice cream and just serving that up to you. But that was the idea behind the calculator. The second function that I worked on for this Tur chat was a search function. This one had a greater % chance of not working. I believe it was, in this case, 70% hallucination, 30% real answer. So I used a program called DDGR, which is something that you can use in the Linux terminal to look up stuff on the web. But in the process of working with it, I essentially scraped out all the best functions of DDGR. It usually gives you 10 search functions. I went into the primary code for DDGR and I reduced that to 1. And then I scraped out a bunch of the other help functions. just to make it a bit more clunky when it worked, because you could type anything and it would give you a search result 30% of the time, and then a set of kind of just funny bits the other 70% of the time. That's the way I set it up. I just wrote some outrageous things, making commentary on AI. And my favorite one of those, so I save your search question into a variable, which is just saved internally. And then that variable is taken, and then it decides what to do with it. In the cases that it hallucinates, it often doesn't do anything with it. Instead, it'll say something glug, glug, glug. Oh, sorry, I was so busy drinking all this water. What did you want to search? And then it'll just repeat itself and ask you to enter your search question again. I had one that was like, it was in the voice of a very prominent political figure lately that has a very particular way of talking. And it was saying that, oh, I know this. This is the best thing I have ever seen. Yes, this is a great thing, and it never answers your question. There was one that just took your search and then repeated your search as the answer. So if you typed Apple, it would just respond Apple. There was another one, I can't remember what it said at first, but at the end of it said, oh, sorry, what'd you say? Something about, and then your question. And there was one that took me forever to get, but it's just ASCII art of a shark. So it responds to you as just a little image. That's it. And yeah, that is fully, again, just commentary on how AI scrapes what it is given and is often looking into things that just aren't what should be given necessarily. In this case, I am force feeding it, so it's not even an AI. It is a program that just picks a number and goes, okay, I'll do this. And yeah, it's its own function system, and these responses are pre-mandated by me, but sometimes you'll get the search result you're looking for, which actually I use Apple as the test term, which presenting it in class, I asked people to give me search questions, and the first one was Apple. Just search Apple. We don't need a search question, really. We just need to know that it works. And I was just, oh, that's the one I do. And then sometimes I change it to banana because Apple gets boring, you know. But the first search query that you get if you search Apple into DDGR is the Apple, the product. You know, the Steve. Wait, is it? It's not Steve Jobs. No, he is not Steve Jobs. It's not Bill Gates either. Oh God, I'm the tech person. Who made Apple?
Steve Jobs.
It was?
Yeah, it was. Okay, I thought so.
It was Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak.
Yeah, the two Steves. Yeah, Jobs and Wozniak. Yeah, that's right. That rings a bell. There's a lot of controversy there. Yeah, and then the third function that I implemented into the main system was a image generator, which all it did was there is a website that I found that just gives you random images that it already scraped. So I scraped images from the image scraper. And it would take a random image from that site and then pull it up on screen, and that was it. That was all it did. It wasn't useful. You couldn't put any kind of search query into it. It was just, these are random images that as soon as you press this button, it'll give it to you. And then from there, the last function says repair this PC or repair this device. And as soon as you press that one, it deletes your operating system and bricks the entire computer. And I presented this live multiple times, and the last time I did it was with my last copy of all the code that I had, because I was immediately phasing it out. I have a recording of it, but I don't have the code anymore. Dahlia is staring at me. So as a performative piece in this showcase, after it all, I gathered some people around me and just pressed that button, and all you could see is every like sidebar and function on the from the operating system disappear as it was removed from the entire system. Dahlia is like scaredly staring at me. This is one line of code that does that, by the way. It's one of the easiest things you can do in Linux. What?
Brick your entire computer?
No, I use a virtual machine. Oh gosh, I made a copy before the first time I tested it, but I don't have the copy anymore because I used it. I use it for demonstration. Yeah, I bricked all the code. I only have the video representation of it now.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah, it's unlisted on my YouTube. I can send it to you. There's no audio on it because my OBS at home didn't work right.
Oh, that's fair.
But that was my first project. That was everything that went into the first project of me bash scripting a janky AI representation. The second project I worked with is a little easier to explain, but a lot different to comprehend. Because I know this because throughout the process of doing this one, I was talking with my boyfriend Isaac, and he was like, I don't get it, but it's cool, and I appreciate it, and it sounds cool. But this is one that I got to fully present at the showcase last night. Essentially, I took 3 images, and I used the Linux program SOX to turn them into audio files, and taking those audio files and then putting it into a program called Pool, which is a package for something called Max 9, which is essentially like a patching program for audio. It's like a full DJ system that you can do. It's very interesting, and it's got a lot of weird data manipulation that you can do for audio. And essentially what I did was I used a few different plugins from Pool, getting the sound file, and it was pretty much just noise with little blips in it from the different pieces of data, from the color data, and also the like native data from an image being an image, the header and the footer of it, which is just, if you look at the code of an image, there's a consistent top and bottom. So from that audio that I got, which was a lot of noise, I used I started with the blanket noise. I went to a normalizer, which kind of leveled off the top and bottom. I used a pulse generator, which gave it wubs and really brought out these highs and lows that were brought through the noise. And then I used a chorus effect, and as all of these loop in together, it really gets this grainy feeling out. It's not just consistent white noise static. It is varying, and as I changed images, it changed. And no matter where I was in the image audio, it was different. There was a different texture because they were all different color values that I handpicked. And after showcasing this a lot, the best comment I got was, Sloane, this is like if I took headphones and I had plugged them into a JPEG. And I was like, I'm so glad. This is exactly what I'm going for. Yeah, I got a lot of comments like that about how it's weird, but it's also very interesting how data works in this way. I work with data transmission a lot at home, and just getting like packages to run and getting packets together. Data transmission works in such a strange way, and I think it's so fascinating, data transmission and just raw data from something. Yeah, those are the 2 major projects I've been working on. How long do we have?
We have about 20 minutes, but I have a little short thing I could talk
Yeah.
I can talk because I kind of want to talk about my Faust project.
Yeah, go ahead, talk about it.
Yay, I get to talk.
Ugh. Put that down. Okay. Hi, everyone. It's Kyra again for the second time. I'm not here very often. I probably should be coming here more often, but I don't. So I'm gonna say it again. My name is Kyra Jagels. That's Kyra Jagels. Get it right, please. I am a current junior, but I am an incoming senior next semester. So this is my second to last year, sadly, and I'm going to talk about the same similar project to what Sloane has. It was done the same time yesterday, but it is Fragments of Faust. That sounds German, because it is. Like me. But Fragments of Faust, the concept was given to us by my lovely professors, Rob Spar and Jay, I can't pronounce his last name. Needham, thank you. And in our integrative studio class, we were tasked with taking the summarized version of the story Faust, or the writing Faust. I honestly do not remember, but we were given prompts, and me and my group had to take the prompt and create a silent German expressionism form of media currently with our own devices, if you will. And I was very lucky enough to have a very, very good group of lovely, lovely people. We worked fairly well together. I would say they did really great jobs with the editing and soundtrack. I'll bring a little call out to the three people that really worked hard on this sound. My friend Max Wright Asher. Yeah, I work with her for WSIU, so, and that's another thing I do. And then there's Owen. He was really good with the audio, and he's probably not going to see this, but it's okay. And then there's Clarice Gates. She really did a lot of the editing, and she probably doesn't get enough credit. And I want to give that credit to her because she's really awesome. Especially having to deal with both me and Jordy as actors. We were bad actors, but, it was very frustrating to have to get both of us to act at the same time with certain shots. So that was very difficult, and she had a lot of editing things to work on. Same thing with Tyler. Tyler is another one of our editors, so shout out to him. Trey was really great at photography. He's also probably never going to see this. I'm really just talking to the air at this point, because no one's probably going to see this. Probably everyone's going to forget about me at the end of this. My glasses are severely dirty. I can see them in reflection. But back to the Fragments of Faust. I surprisingly learned a lot with it. We learned a lot with German Expressionism. We took inspiration from things like Neferatsu, Cabinet Dog Caligari, both German films and German Expressionism. It was really fun. I really wish it was under better circumstances. I feel like me and my group could have done a little better if we had better scheduling, and we had members actually participate. We had a few issues with few former members of our group, either never responding or showing up, or kind of taking over the entire group, which is a whole nother thing. But yeah, it was really fun to learn as a media student, especially someone who's never gotten to make media before coming to SIU. And I'm very grateful for this opportunity, both as a student and as a future crew member for future projects. How much time do we have?
We have a little over 10 minutes.
Okay, I can.
Done, I can pop in. More, go ahead.
I just talk about like what I want to do in the future. If fill the space, great. So, I came here originally as a documentary to make documentaries. Because I had no knowledge of what anything else. I just knew I wanted to be behind the camera. And we had a lovely guest speaker brought to us by our lovely faculty, Carla Berry. She had brought someone who had been a production assistant and had worked as production designer for a number of small indie projects. And I wasn't really sure, I wasn't sure what I was doing, and then I heard all the description of what production designers, and I'm like, oh, actually that's kind of more what I like to do. I like to work with all the props and the scenes and the way the set looks and the way certain things, look on camera. I was like, I kind of want to do that, and so I'm hoping to pursue more onto that. And I'm going to hope that over the summer, after I go back home, because I don't live here, despite what many people think, I will be probably practicing my skills of production design with making props out of trash and, practicing. I'm very excited. So, if someone would like to take over instead of me, so I stop talking and not talk the entire thing. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You're amazing.
I tried.
Okay. My hair is gonna look so messy because I had headphones on. Hi. Y'all haven't seen me here today. I've been behind the camera. I've also been a nice little disembodied voice for Media Scramble. Sorry. Unlike a lot of my fellow crew, I am not a media person. However, I do work in creative stuff. I'm an English major here. I'm about to be a senior. It's scary. But a couple years ago, probably close to the end of my freshman year here, I completed a project I'd been working on for quite a few years before that. I don't really have anything to show for it right now, because it's a Word document, but what I did was I created essentially a whole story around a handful of characters and plot lines, and to add to the world building, I redacted about 50% of it as a way to kind of allow the person reading it to try and use their own mind to figure out what's going on, who these people are, and I submitted it for my creative writing class, and my professor told me I was insane for doing that because I had written every word, every line, every sentence by hand and then took excruciatingly long time to take a black highlight color and just highlight anything and everything I felt like gave physical descriptors or gave hints to what that storyline would be. It was really funny because him and the TA for that class then asked me to send it to them because they were just so intrigued by it, and that's kind of the stuff I love to do and would love to continue doing with my world building, plot line structure. I think it'd be really cool to kind of maybe put that into some kind of visual format. I would love to find people that embody the characters I'm thinking of and have it
in this document because the structure of it is like a classified, redacted document, which I'm pretty sure by now we've all seen what that looks like. So yeah, now I've lost it. But yeah, and like cool. And also for, you know, stuff I've done here, it's gonna be crazy, kind of stepping into a new role next year and stepping up my game with Cult of Media. I'm low-key scared for that, but that's something I'm totally looking forward to. And I kind of wish I had been able to pull up the document I'd written in so y'all can just see the craziness, because I'd made up first names, last names, code names, middle names as well. I said how tall they were, where they were living. I created a whole like city with suburbs. I tried to map it out one time. It did not go very well. And I would just redact it. Any idea of like, this is happening and this is what their thoughts are. Like I'm pretty sure there was a wedding happening at one point, and so I basically gave no details about the wedding via the narrator. And I would leave in punctuation so like you could kind of see where the sentence would have been going if I had left it in. Again, I was told I was absolutely insane, and I do believe I did black out during this at some point because I was looking at it, and then the next morning I look back at the document, I'm like, oh, where did I put everything? And then I kind of just went along with it and just did it for the plot. Funny thing I learned to find out a couple years later after creating the world, the place I was talking about actually did exist. Asheville was the place I named it, thinking there was no place called Asheville. Lo and behold, I end up getting with my boyfriend whose mom currently lives in North Carolina. So I was like, oh, there's actually an Asheville out there. So I was like, shit. But yeah, that was kind of a roller coaster of a project, and I'd actually one day love to try and finish that project. I'd love to finish that project because I feel like it was such a little baby for me, and that I never got to see it like completely finished due to the like complexity of it. How much time do we got?
7 minutes. Yeah.
7 minutes, cool. I can just talk. I'm so good at talking out my ass. So there's that project. In the end, I've made a couple more projects that, actually one of the projects I'm working on, a snippet of it got published in our local kind of undergraduate and like community like publication. It's a Grassroots, the literary magazine. Those were the words I was looking for. Literary magazine. It got published in the fall 2025 issue. And the funny thing I did with that one was I wrote a completely new story with completely new characters, but had like cameos of characters from my other project come in and kind of have this big conflict to kind of even delve more into the world I'd already been creating. And the funny thing about how my brain works is it works very visually, so I think an easier way or better way I could have kind of incorporated more things in this project is actually being able to get with media students to kind of actually bring it to life or write it more as a script versus as a story or files. Just because my brain, when I'm thinking of these scenes and these characters, I'm seeing them happen in real life. So getting that down on paper is like super, super difficult. And then honestly, the project, since I wrote that piece for my fiction class, I think it was beginning fiction, I have not touched either of those worlds probably in a year now. Probably won't ever come back to those, probably create more worlds and expand into that, as I love to do. I love to keep projects unfinished. And then right now, I have a group in CMST 371, I believe, storytelling, and this would be perfect opportunity to bring those to life, but instead we're actually working with the Odyssey and kind of our reinterpretation of it and adding in little funny bits and having the story get changed just enough to where it's a little different than what we already know. So I'm really excited to see where that kind of where that kind of goes for our final project, and we're even adding in perspectives from the Greek gods about this, and Odysseus doesn't want to go and plunder with his crewmates, and he's trying to drag them all back, and he doesn't curse anything, and so Poseidon is super mad and super angry, like, why didn't he curse? Like, why is he being so nice? So I'm really excited because that took a long time to get to that point, but it's kind of just how everything goes project-wise. You have so many ideas, and then you finally land on one that you kind of had in the beginning, and you're like, nah, we can't do that. We don't have enough time, and boom, you do, and it's just, I'm so excited. We also have done a couple other projects for that class. Actually, currently for my English class, and I'm going back and forth because I'm a well-rounded girl. What can I say? And I'm currently revising a piece I submitted for my class, and it's all about this girl. It was kind of a self-insert, my bad, about this girl who's going through a breakup, and she's like really, like, she's almost grieving the breakup, and she has terrible friends, makes terrible decisions, kind of then goes to a fraternity party and just is like, oh, I really, this guy's kind of cool, this guy's kind of chill, what if I just went off and had burgers, you know? Craziness, and her friend is like her like number one, like day one from college, but she's like not really there for her when she needs to be. She's there with food and a bottle of wine and is like, let's make bad decisions and drink our way our problems. Please don't do that. I do not condone that. Healthy coping mechanisms only, please and thank you. I do not condone that. And neither does Cult of Media. I had to put that out there. But honestly, I am so excited. I got to like work with all these amazing people today. I know this is kind of saved for the outro, but I just wanted, as someone who's kind of going to be put in a higher role, I just wanted to say I appreciate everything this group does for the SIU, for the community, and for students. I think Cult of Media is just like a perfect way for students to get what they need out of media. And Bob Odenkirk, if you see this, we love you. Streamathon couldn't be possible without Bob Odenkirk. But yeah, before I get too far into sappy Cult of Media, yeah, I have a lot of projects going on, a lot of which will be finished this semester, some won't. But maybe I'll end up going to script writing and finally get all the stuff I have in my head out on a screen or in a play, I don't know. I think that might be more of a graduate thing. But, yeah. How much more time? 1 minute? Okay, I can go. Yeah, and that's fine. Someone else can come in for the outro if they want, or I can just keep yapping. Who knows? Oh, yeah. We have a minute. But we could also extend the 5 minutes to a 6-minute outro. But, yeah, I feel like there's other projects I've been working on for a very long time that just never get completed. I'm really bad about that. I'm really bad at starting projects and then completing them. I also have written poetry about a lot of different things. Some about my own self-image, some about my health issues, some about death. As someone who's 21, I've unfortunately seen and dealt with a lot of grief in my life and a lot of just loneliness and longing for people. But I guess to wrap everything up, here are all of my people at Cult of Media. We're going to need to zoom out for that. Hold up. Let's see if we can get the mic a little bit more for everyone.
I'll sit on the ground.
I'll put my feet up on the couch.
I think you'll be in front of me.
I'm like the family dog.
Okay, I think that the mic can pick everyone up if we project.
Yes. All right.
Okay.
My name is Sloane Sydne McCraw. I have been your executive director, which I am now passing to Sid, as this is the last Cult of Media project for our
don't
semester.
say that. No, don't say that.
I'm Diondre York. I am one of the founding members. I didn't really pass. I guess I'm passing my roles of technology, tech, and all that to you, Dillon.
I'm also here. I'm Dahlia Dahl. I write stuff. I run shows. I direct, and I'm really gonna miss the people who are leaving.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
I'll be in town.
I'm Dillon Patton. I'm the new kid on the block, I guess, and I guess I'm just excited to carry it on.
Yeah.
And I'm Kyra Jagels. I'm just here. I'm like that weird dog that you keep adopting, like off the street.
Kyra,
thank you for allowing me being a dog.
Kyra is a last-minute addition, specifically for Streamathon, and we are eternally happy to have you here. And I hope you come back.
Please come back.
I might come back. Maybe I'm persuaded, but
yeah.
Yes.
Please.
All right.
But yeah.
Goodness.
We're about to wrap up.
Yeah, we got 3 minutes.
Streamathon.
I'll be sappy for a second. Thank you, Cult of Media, for an awesome 4 years.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Diondre and I have been here climbing up this ladder. It was very different for the people that started this, Riley, Adam, and Rachel, and I understand, but as two people that joined and went through the processes and got to be in all these roles as Cult of Media grew has really been special. And I am gonna cry because I love you guys.
It's okay.
And
we'll miss you.
Man.
It's been an amazing 4 years.
It has been a great 4 years. I couldn't ask for a better time. It's kept me very busy, and from the peanut butter incident.
No, don't talk about that.
Wait. How many people on this set right now know and were there there at the time of the peanut butter incident?
I was not there, but I've heard so much about it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's just the 3 of us.
Yeah.
Oh no.
From that and making my first interview podcast, which I talked about earlier, and getting to grow in that way, as well as supporting growth within Cult of Media, getting new gear, teaching people new things. I couldn't have asked for better people to surround me, and this is a very dedicated group. What we do here today, I said it previously amongst the producers, we are a bit of a skeleton crew. A lot of TV production I've done before is 12 plus people, and we are currently 6, so half of what you'd expect. Oh my goodness. So about 30 seconds. All right. Thank you, everyone who's watched. Thank you to the people who have been sticking around since the first Streamathon, where we were borrowing equipment from the equipment checkout. I gotta say again, I love you guys, and it has been incredible.
You'll be missed, Sloane.
Yes. Oh, my little bit of soap.
And you can return once you've paid your debt.
Right. I feel very confident after today that I'm leaving Cult in great hands, and that all of you have great skills, and I'm so proud. Yes, bring
no. Bring it. Bring.
Oh, it's a whole Gerald.
This is new Gerald. since Riley took old Gerald.
It's too powerful.
All right. It is 8 p.m.
I'll go. I guess to the
Shut her off.
Yeah.
Do you guys know the outro that we usually do that we've done before?
I forgot.
No,
All right.
I was not there.
This is something that my theater teacher taught me in high school, and it's just "Love You Mean It Bye," but we're gonna say it just in sequence. So.
Love you, mean it, bye.
No, part by part.
Okay.
Love you,
Love you.
mean it,
Bye!